So I think that some safe, some locks and safes or whatever. No. Actually, someone ran the police for me.
I was going to say, because I didn't see anything.
Yeah,
It looked like electrician.
Yeah. But again, speculation.
Good morning. Good morning. We are at Nancy's, and it looks like there is LE inside. There's two guys inside right now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, hello. We've got LE inside. I think you guys are probably already watching this, but I did, Mama Bear. I seen it. I seen it. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Vogue Mod. Hey, Addie and Rustler's mom, Daff, Crazy K, Beth, Michelle Salter, good morning, Jeannie, Christy, Fusions. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We have this truck pulled up, and I didn't get to see all of it. I wasn't watching. Hello, Mr. Cole. Hello, Illuminated. Something's happening. That's what I'm hearing. You're nervous? JLR said it's a locksmith, but I think he said there's two authorities in there with them. Hi, Cindy Arnold. I hate that I have to work. Hi, Dreams. Grow Mama. Good morning. Hex. Good morning. Are they still going to Mount Lemon today? Depending on what's going on here. Hello, lovely Lisa from Canada. Good to see you. Lunatic Farmer. Good morning. Eclectic. Good morning. Not really sure what's going on. We can rewind to where this guy got out. Here, I'll take you back real quick. This is what happened.
On your way. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we have these vehicles there, right?
Yeah.
And this one, remember, I think was the locksmith. But we got these guys right here. Now that guy's leaving. Now this guy backs in right here, and then you're going to see him get out. I saw this part. This is the only part I saw. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Linda. Hi, UK. Hi, still nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. That kind of looks like Savannah's brother, doesn't it? It kind of looks like her brother, but I don't know if it is.
You could tell by the light on his vehicle. Oh, you got the drone on. Fuck yeah. Mark the shark comes in.
Okay, so that's pretty much it. We've just been watching this truck. They're inside, I guess. I don't know if they're inside the garage, inside the house. It kind of looked like her brother. Zoom in on the hat. You want me to go back to the hat? I don't know if you can see it this far away. Hang on. I don't think it's the same hat. I don't think that's the same hat, but it does kind of look like her brother. It's hard to tell though. But I don't think that's the same hat he was wearing in the videos though. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Let's refresh and go to real time. The lights on the truck actually strobe out because of the camera. Like, that's why they do that. It's not really blinking in real life. It's like the, I don't know, the capture of the camera. I don't know how to explain it. Hey, OG Feisty. Oh, strobe lights like a cop truck? Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Do you think they would just let the family roam in there, though? I don't know. The small ones in the grill. I get you now. I get you now. Hey, Evelyn. Welcome in, everybody. Sparky. Lovely Lisa. Wind in her eyes. Frag. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, whatever it is, where you are. Yeah, I think it's something with the capture of the camera. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Somebody could probably explain it better. White Lotus, thank you for your super chat. I think Annie's car was there this morning. Really? What kind of car does she even have? I don't even remember. Spotlight. Oh, I see the spotlight. I do. On Mark. Right there. I see the spotlight right here. And then I see this little antenna. JLR should tell him to go take the doormat. $49 months because I'm almost 50 in J months. Thank you, Hexy. 49 months, wow.
Coming on out, rolling out.
He came out empty-handed too, didn't he? The world are they doing?
That's not the same guy that's in there.
What?
There's another one.
That's a different guy?
Somebody's still in that house.
What?
There's two. Wasn't there two?
I think there was one.
Yeah, but there was only one there. That he didn't have the A hat.
He didn't have an A hat?
No.
Well, then, yeah, that was another.
That was
The other guy has the A hat.
Atlanta A's or whatever?
So he could be left behind.
The car Tommaso was driving?
That was not him. That was not him. And
Oh,
that-
yeah.
and
See, this is that guy.
Yeah.
They just left.
One left.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
There's
So it's
both.
still in there.
Yeah.
All right, folks. One left, but one is still in there, it appears.
Weird. Are they going to come back for him?
All right, so one left, but one is still in there.
That's weird. Someone in chat is saying the police are at Annie's. I don't know. No one's going over to Annie's. Everybody's staying away. Hey, Jen. Good morning. No one's going to Annie's anymore. Did JLR drive by there this morning? Usually drives by there in the morning. In the morning. No one's really talking about Tommaso and Annie's house anymore, are they? I think
Let's go hold it here.
They're supposed to go to the mountains today. This
So-
morning.
The vehicle left. However, the guy that was wearing the A hat, he's still inside the house. Only one drove off.
Wasn't that the guy with the A hat that got in the truck? I'm confused. Wow, the media has sure thinned out. Look at the road. There used to be cars all the way down here. All the way down. Oh, they're gone. Oh, he showed a picture on his phone. White Lotus. Okay.
I'm going to just keep it here. For a
No
minute.
Annie's this morning, Dreams? Good morning, Julie Dart. Good morning, Sandra. Good morning, Dixie. Real Angie B is in the house. What's up, Angie B?
Kay Miller, thank you. Hey, Kay Miller. Yeah, it's LE.
People in the chat are saying action at Annie's.
Oh, really? You guys want to go there?
Why don't they split up? Like, why doesn't
I
857
saw Murky. Thanks for the clip.
take a ride by and see what's going on?
I'm retweeting you, Murky.
Hexy, 49 months. I can't believe it.
Yeah, how do they know? Yeah, I need verification. I need more than just one person saying. We'll go right now.
A lot of people are saying action at Annie's, but... Oh, so no one else is there yet. 857's not there. DePP's not there.
Actually, hold on. I'm going to bring the drone back here just in case that's true. And then we put the drone out there too.
I need a laundry ferry too, Angie B. You love doing laundry, fam? Eclectic Justice, thank you for gifting 5 to Certified Quality. Nana of 2, April, Icebox, and Clydette. Welcome. Enjoy your membership. Make sure you thank Eclectic. Thank you so much, Eclectic. Ooh, I hate mopping floors. No way. I won't trade that. I'd rather do laundry than mop floors. He should call that dude 857 and say, hey, cruise by Annie's on your way over here. And see if anything's going down. Although, I have a feeling not much is going down. Why would they leave a guy there with no ride? I gotta bring back the cleaning music, right? Right. I'm checking the flight radar. There is nothing up in the Catalina foothills. Nada. Not a thing. Not a thing.
Yeah, you guys check Powerpuff? Yeah.
You missed the cleaning music, Hex? Hey, T. Moss.
I don't know. They're saying that maybe one is there, but I only saw two get out, and then there was one that left. So.
Oh, he's meeting them up there. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, man.
Bridgers, did you get sleep tonight? This is the no sleep zone. Oh, they're there? I actually wanted to talk to them. Can you close the screenshot to compare?
You guys ready for some updates from yesterday? I saved some updates for us.
Oh, sorry.
Check this out. Oh, the United Cajun Navy. So that dickhead blocked me on X and called JLR my boyfriend and said that I was defending my boyfriend, my felon boyfriend. He's also the Cajun Navy. Brian, the one that was on Nancy Grace and lied to her. Yeah, he's also sending threats out to people. It's day 25, not 24. I thought it was technically 24. Regardless, it's one day too many that she's gone. But here is CNN interviewing this dick. These guys just think they can just fucking talk about everybody, threaten people, all kinds of shit.
To the family.
Look at this.
As you well know, this has been going on for several weeks now.
Look at this dickhead.
With us now is Josh Gill. He is the incident commander for the United Cajun Navy. The group has just been deployed. They're on the ground in Tucson helping volunteers in the search for Nancy Guthrie. Josh.
No, they're not. They're not doing anything. They haven't done shit. They're on the ground helping volunteers. No, they're not. They're sitting there defaming and slandering volunteers is what they're doing.
Thank you so much for joining us right in the middle of your busy day. First of all, where does the search stand right now?
Oh, do I want anything from Buc-ee's? Yes, I want Buc-ee. I want Buc-ee the nuggets. I want nuggies. And that's it. I don't need anything else from Buc-ee's. Get some nuggies. What else should I get from Buc-ee's, guys? Georgia Dogs at Buc-ee's. Get me, what do I want from there? A hoodie? A zip-up hoodie? Yeah, he was on. He's the CNN right here. Here.
Good morning, ma'am. It's again a pleasure to be speaking with you. So right now what we're doing is we're going to meet with law enforcement early this morning, and then what we'll do is try and develop a plan further to see how we can assist law enforcement.
We're going to meet with law enforcement this morning. This was yesterday. Who thinks that they met with law enforcement? Not me.
With gathering any information that might help bring some closure to the family.
And as you well know, this has been going on for several weeks now. What new techniques could the Cajun Navy bring to this search that aren't already being used right now?
Oh, wait, hold on. Who's that? Hold on. Oh, that's a
unless
picture.
He dipped out somewhere else, but he didn't.
Oh, that's the other guy.
Leave in the vehicle like the other.
Yeah, that totally is a different guy. Holy shit.
Great question, man. We've got, again, as you know, a litany of resources. And we'd like to use technology. Dogs, as well as thermal drones with some special capabilities. Again, I think we could really add some benefit and be additional boots on the ground and a force multiplier for law enforcement.
How many are in your group right now on the ground?
So right now it's just me, and what I'm doing is, again, doing an initial assessment.
Wait, what?
So right now it's just me.
What? He says he's out there helping volunteers. What?
Are in your group right now on the ground?
So right now it's just me, And what I'm doing is, again, doing an initial assessment, and then going to reach out to those law enforcement entities to see exactly what's needed and how we can provide additional assistance.
And so it's just you right now, but then how does it work from there? Do you bring in others within the group depending on what that assessment is?
Yes, ma'am. Again, we put a lot of our staff and our teams on standby, anywhere from drone teams to, like I said, to dog teams with scent-specific capabilities, as well as HRD dogs.
As you meet with law enforcement and learn about this, what are your big questions for them?
Biggest question is how can we help them? You know, they're absolutely overwhelmed. A lot of tips are coming in. We do have some technology that we're utilizing called Saw It, Report It, that is on our website that people can go into, and they can add tips or anything that they think may be of importance to the case or to the search. Again, we're a force multiplier, boots on the ground, and we want to follow under that law enforcement capability.
Oh, this guy needs to shut up. Okay, we got action. Hold on.
A woman is in the front seat.
A woman in the front seat. Zoom in, JLR, zoom in.
There's some woman in the front seat.
Is it
With
Annie?
them.
Is it Annie Banani? Oh, shit. What if Annie's there? Linz, you are so funny. Do I have the scanner? I do. Do you guys want me to play it? I don't know if it's going to have anything on there. This seems like it's feds, guys. This is feds. Oh. Okay, that's that same guy.
Who was that?
Oh.
Who was that? A female and a...
Was that the DA?
Maybe some sort of detective?
Was that a DA? Was that the DA? What's up, VC? She was in a power suit. Did you see her? That was a woman in a power suit. I feel like that's the DA. Remember, the district attorney spoke out the other day. She's like, we're here if they need us. What did she have in her hand? Do you want me to rewind and go back?
Drilling?
That.
Hold on. Let's go back. She got something in her hand. You're right. Let me slow it down. We're gonna watch her walk in slow-mo. We're gonna watch her walk in slow-mo. Okay, here she comes. You think she had a coffee? It probably is something simple as a coffee. But he went and picked her up somewhere. Where did he go and grab her from? Oh, did he grab her from Annie's? Because she's not wearing gloves. Yeah, that looks like a fucking lawyer or a DA or something. Did he go pick her up at Annie's? I mean, where the hell did he grab her from? Wasn't gone that long to go grab her.
Who's that?
Who's that? Wow.
Who was that? A female and a...
She was in her power suit. I'm telling you, that looks like an attorney or...
Some sort of. It keeps happening.
Drilling.
Like
He sure wasn't gone long, huh?
Maybe trying to get rid of the cameras.
I mean,
Hear
the
that?
DA could visit
My
the site to... I mean, remember, Thompson was visiting the site several times in Idaho. Kayla is in court on Friday, guys. I got confirmation last night. It's, get this, Kayla refused. Oh, look, he's got a bag. He's got a bag.
Suitcase.
Kayla refused to go to court last week. She refused transport.
Stay behind.
And the judge said this Friday, she is there no matter what. She refused transport on the 18th for court. No, she refused to go, and the judge said, you're there on the 27th, no matter what. They have directions to drag her in if need be. Why didn't she want to go to court last week? They're hearing drilling. The district attorney's name is Laura.
Yeah, it's a vacuum or some drilling.
It's something like I told you.
Laura.
Dude, you can hear like like a dentist
over.
drilling.
Oh my God. I think that was her,
It's not
y'all.
them up there. You can hear like hear. Dude, they're drilling in the house.
Dude, I think that's her. I think that's the DA.
Let me see if I can catch that on. Dude, you can hear it.
They hear drilling. You hear that?
They're drilling.
I can hear it. It's like high pitched. Hear that?
They're drilling.
This is the DA right
Some
here.
sort of drilling.
Here's the DA of Pima County. That's her. This is her.
It's law enforcement. There's 3 inside now. 2 males, 2 female, or 1 female. 2 males, 1 female. Inside the house here.
I think that was her that just walked in. Laura Conover. Laura Conover. It looks like that's the lady that went in. I'm not 100% sure. I can't say with certainty, but it certainly looks like that was who walked in. To me. She didn't have anything in her hands, but you know, the DA goes in there and they look at the crime scene, they look at the evidence. They're the ones that determine if there's enough charges to go forward. They are the ones that make the decision, do we have enough evidence to go forward with charges? Seems to me they're trying to prove to the DA that there's enough evidence. Maybe. Maybe. Unless
Maybe taking
she
a tile up for new blood sample, or maybe undrilling like a camera mount, maybe, or something. What do you guys think? I mean, unless you're just hearing things with the drilling, but I heard the zzz, and it's not the drones.
Yeah, ain't no drone gonna show us right now. I think that was the DA. Yeah, the DA has dark hair. Look. Hold on.
Because that camera's going up.
Hold on. This is her right here.
Perhaps removing a tile to take for DNA samples instead of back and forth with bad
She has
sample.
dark hair, see?
I would think they would bring like a forensic team, though, if it was anything to deal with DNA, like forensics. This is either feds or detectives.
I think she had a cup of coffee. I think she had a cup of coffee in her
It's
hand.
not like normal, like Pima County, like deputies or anything like that. These are serious people here.
Yeah, they do try people without a body, but they want to find her. They want to find Nancy, right? They don't want to be empty-handed. They want to find Nancy. It could be drain pipes. It could be anything, really. They could be cutting out part of the wall. They could be removing part of the floor. They could be doing a lot of things.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home, folks. JLR investigates. Something's going on inside this home.
Let's watch her go in again. There she is in the suit. Do you guys think that's the same woman? Do you guys think that's the same woman? Do you think that could be the district attorney in there? I mean, kind of looks like it could be to me. There she is, right here. That's good news. That's good news if it is. You think it's a Fed? It could be. Yeah, it looks like they went in through the garage, guys. Hey, Momo. Hey, Paul.
Right here. Fortunately, I like this spot because I'm in the shade, but there is a tree in front where we can clearly see who exits, what's going on. Yeah, no Mount Lemon. No Mount Lemon. We're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere for now. No Mount Lemon. And I let Dad's Going Live know until we find out what's going on here. And some people even suggest don't go to Mount Lemon just in case something happens at the house, because it is an hour and a half to get up there, an hour and a half back. We would have been missing what was going on. It's kind of why we're at these scenes, right?
He did take that.
Pop up.
He took that container back out. I saw that.
I think this is a big deal that they're back here again, doing something back there in that house. Will they be able to find something or gather something to help them solve this case? This is day 25. Nancy Guthrie. Day 25, and law enforcement is back again.
Good morning, Melanie.
Inside the house.
I guess it is day 25. I gotta change that.
I'm not so sure about DNA collection, because I think it'll be more of like a forensic type thing.
Yeah, I don't know where they're staying, but no one has said anything about Annie's house. This guy left and went and picked up that female, unless she parked down the road and he picked her up, but he left, picked her up, and brought her back to the scene. Hey, Keezy. I just updated the thumbnail. I gotta fix it. I thought it was 24, but Snazzy.
Oh
you were
shoot,
right.
we got a rack of them coming.
What? What?
Holy smokes.
What's happening?
Whoa, whoa.
Holy shit! Oh my.
And they're feds.
Dude.
Suits.
Dude.
Holy smoke.
Dude.
Law enforcement. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Big deal. They're just all over the place. Two feds everywhere.
Oh, everybody, holy shit. What they find? What did they find?
Feds all over the place.
Oh my god.
Here they come, here they come. Definitely feds.
100%. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Holy smokes.
Whoa.
Look at that, suits. We got suits coming in.
Holy shit.
Yo.
JLR.
They came in.
Thank Kelly Cal for 1 month. Wow. That's a lot of feds. Dude, is she in that house? What if she's in that fucking house?
Nanos. Where's Nanos at? You guys see Nanos? I didn't see that dude.
Fuck Nanos.
I saw suits. Attorneys maybe?
Fuck Nanos. They're feds, dude.
They're feds.
Yeah, feds for sure.
Not attorneys. Where's Nanos? Nanos ain't gonna fucking be there.
Dang, FBI is no joke, guys.
They came in quick.
They came in hot. They said we're taking over. Nanos is probably sleeping right now, guys. Come on. Feds, feds, feds. Everybody's saying feds.
It is a one-way.
Dude, what if she was in that house the whole time? Holy fuck, that would be weird.
Thinking down the wrong way? Yeah.
How do we know she had a safe?
FBI here.
How do
Dude,
we know?
there's 3 SUVs that came in Tahoes.
Yeah, all at once. Wow. Henny, we just had like a slew of feds come rolling in
Dude,
here.
there's 3 SUVs that came in
Replay
Tahoes.
action. We got replay action. JLR pops off. Watch. Replay. Replay. Pay no patience.
Oh shoot, we got a rack of them coming. Holy smokes. Whoa, whoa. And they're feds. Suits. Holy smoke. Law enforcement. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Dude, feds everywhere.
He's Steve Lookner.
They came in hot.
They did come in hot.
Feds all over the place.
Maybe
They come, here they
someone
come.
ratted. Maybe it was Savannah's reward.
Definitely feds.
Here they are. Watch.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Holy smokes.
Guys, look at that. Suits. We got suits coming in.
Yo.
That's what you missed, guys. So we got feds in there now.
This could be the break
I
of the
know,
case.
Paul. They're
Serious
going to the
stuff going on
backyard.
in
How do
here.
you know that? Good morning, Marcy. How do you know they're going to the backyard? Oh, Mark the Shark has the drone up. Hold on. Let's check out Mark the Shark. I guess he's droning. Let's see.
They come through the back door.
I'll have to keep an eye on the road and see if even more come.
Oh, damn, dude.
I'm gonna ask Mark the Shark if he. I'm gonna go up there and ask my drone guy. Hold on. Let me just ask what's going on.
There's Nancy's room right there. We got drone on the bottom right with Mark the Shark, and we've got the feds inside Nancy's with JLR. Go over and show them both some love. Show Mark some love, show JLR some love. Mike is still blocking the mods. Mike, why do you have to be such a pain in the ass?
He's like this little pussy.
Thank you, Mike Clayton. Here comes the Men in Black. See, look, I was right. There's 2 garbage cans in there. See that? 2 garbage cans in that little thing in the driveway. She's got lights here. She's got floodlights everywhere.
They're up here. I'm not sure who it is. I messaged Melissa.
Where's CN? Where's Malmo? That's the guest house right there, the sliding glass door to the guest house. This is Mark the Shark live at the scene. Hey, Seven. This is at Nancy's house, and we are live with JLR on the scene at Nancy's, and then we are live with Mark the Shark. He is droning over Nancy.
I will. All right. Walk out.
Good morning, Calgon. Take me away.
He said I didn't have to. Yeah, no, when they come out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Just tell me whenever to move, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, on my way.
If you stay there, you're good. I'm throwing the whole time.
Okay.
Look at, there they are. See them? Right here? Standing here, talking. Look at.
All right. So 4 of them came out.
They're standing
There's 4
outside
of them.
Nancy's bedroom, you guys. Look. That's Nancy's bedroom.
These are, this is thank you, JLR. 4 feds came out of the big house. But 3 pulled up, right?
Yeah. 4 of them are out on the back right now. 4 of them. Standing in the back.
Oh, that's the pool house? That's not her bedroom? My bad. I can't tell where he's at. We have the same drone as this. I can't wait to use it. Oh, you're right. That is the guest house. It is the guest house. I mean, you guys got to give him a break. He's trying to drone and stream. It's a lot. They're walking across the courtyard right now. Here. Here. You got to give this guy a break, man. He's really trying to do 2 things at once. There's a brick wall and a gate. They're standing by. They're looking at the grass. They're looking down at the ground there in the courtyard.
So I'm going to just spin this around, folks, and just show you for a second. They're out there. Some are out there. There's more than 4. I would say there's probably about 10 maybe total law enforcement around here, about 10. So there's some outside and there's some inside the house right now. This is looks like some sort of group huddle going on.
Mark the Shark, go show him some love, guys. He's droning, he's streaming, he's showing us what's going on in real time. Look. Look. We've got, hey Melmo, we've got feds there looking in the house, outside the house. Now they're going into the pool area. I think it's more than a new set of eyes. No,
So
this is not
it
the
looks
family.
like it appears there's multiple outside, inside. This might be a whole entire Fed operation, maybe.
They were drilling a little bit ago inside. They were drilling inside. We think that the DA could possibly be there. The district attorney of Pima County might be there.
You need Starlink? I got my Starlink on right now.
We're no longer. It doesn't appear. It doesn't appear. None of them are Pima County.
No. I don't believe that sheriff at all.
Someone might have ratted. Someone might have ratted on something. There's no, not that lady in the. There was a lady that in a power suit that went in earlier. A million could have done the trick. Maybe someone
The
ratted.
front door. The front door.
Front door. Hold on. Oh, look at. There's what I thought was the DA right there, the dark hair. But I'm not sure.
Front door. Going back. Going back over. Appears they're all in the front door.
Can't see nothing. Man, I can't see nothing.
This appears to be an entire Fed operation going on, folks.
He needs Starlink is what he needs. This is Nancy's.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
I don't know. That does look like Cameron, but I can't imagine why he'd be there. All right, he's putting the drone back up, y'all. He's putting the drone back up. But I guess he's not showing us. Oh, wait, here he comes. He's really doing it, guys. He's really working it, Mark the Shark. Hey, Leo. No, they don't have gloves on. All right, Mark. Looks like he's working on getting that drone back up, guys, for us.
Here they are. There's one.
Is that Savannah Guthrie? Or no? They're taking pictures. They're taking pictures. Are they walking the DA through the scene?
Just took a picture. I will say, viewers, I believe this is an entire FBI operation. I do not believe any Pima County Sheriff
No,
deputies
this ain't Pima.
went inside that home.
I feel like
the
this
one
is
deputy
district
outside,
attorneys.
but everyone appears to be federal law enforcement in this matter.
Paul, if 857 was here, he'd say they're just
They're behind
training.
this tree.
They're
and taking
training.
pictures and everything. Thank you, Kay Miller. Very grateful. Thank
Nah, if they were investigating, they'd be wearing gloves and the whole bit.
you. Stand by. They're going to probably be moving here shortly.
Christy wants to know if 857 question.
All right, they're kind of walking now towards like a group huddle here. Your FBI's all over the place. Oh, they're walking in the back. All right, they're walking in the back. Crazy. Just when we thought the case was getting cold, we have major law enforcement activity out here.
Yeah, I
Media
don't
is
think this
everywhere
case
out
is
here,
cold
man.
at all.
Now, look at all this media.
I just feel if they were investigating, they'd be wearing gloves, and they're not. Nope, no Mount Lemon today because we got the feds at Nancy's, and it feels like they're walking through the narrative of what they think may have happened, possibly. Mike, they brought in the A-team. Thank you for your super chat. Welcome back, Mike. This doesn't look to have anything to do with Nanos either.
I'm gonna go back over here. Position myself here. Wait, let's see what happens here.
No, what phone call keys?
FBI all over the place.
I wasn't watching this morning. Oh, maybe Google came back with more video.
They're gonna come out here. If they're gonna come out, they're gonna come out here.
They know a hell of a lot more than we do, I'm convinced.
If I see them anywhere else on the property, I'll let you know. They're gonna come out. They're gonna come out here.
Who's strategic eyes? Who's that? Is Enton there? I have no idea. His cameramen get his shots for him, remember? These are definitely FBI agents in the black Tahoes. I mean, there was a kid that was found in a chimney after... How long was that kid in that chimney? Till he was found? I mean, shit happens, man. What was it about, Keys? Who's an active duty detective? I don't know what you're talking about. Nanos? He was in that chimney for years?
JLR investigates out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Feds inside, outside, went around the house. I would say there's about 10 of them here. Estimate. Total. They brought in a convoy of black SUVs. Uh-oh. What we got? Everyone's running. Everyone's running. Everyone's running.
Oh, the signal is awful.
We'll see exactly what this is about.
Oh, Strategic Eyes is a
Yeah.
detective with a YouTube channel. I'm a detective too. Did you know that? I am an ex-homicide detective with more experience
just told they
than
were inside
anybody
the
on this
house.
planet.
All of them.
I'm a YouTube detective. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't believe shit on these streets. We're all detectives. I should have came on this platform and said I was a detective in the very beginning. Mike can vouch. It's all true. I'm a YouTube detective. I'm going to start selling little cards too, so you can be a detective with me. The J for Justice deck of cards.
Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Duty Ron. Duty. Duty Ron's a detective and he smells the ick. That's how he does his investigations. I smelled the ick. Fuck Duty Ron. Do you know that he called a young mother subhuman? Duty Ron called a young mother.
It is FBI.
It is.
Yes.
A young
absolutely
mother
FBI.
subhuman.
They came down that way.
He can fuck
Yeah,
directly off.
they came in a convoy.
Sick
Yeah,
of
they're
these
absolutely
people.
FBI.
This is not Pima County.
No, this is FBI.
Oh, DePeepee.
Yes.
DePeepee.
Do they have?
I mean, I could be wrong, but it's FBI.
Yeah.
Fucking fuzzy slippers
This
and
could
lip
be an
gloss.
entire FBI operation inside the home. You got the Pima County deputy here.
Right. So our drone friend, he says that the blood is still right there.
Is it?
The drone man.
Crazy. Heather Warwick, thank you, everyone for the support as we cover this in real time. Told you something could pop off any day. This is the first time I've seen this amount of law enforcement here, and we're day 25, and they're like back here, probably reassessing the situation. As we learned yesterday, the FBI is their command center has been moved.
I called
to
Gigi.
Phoenix.
Hey, tea time. We got the feds in the house and outside the house. We had drilling earlier. They're walking around. It looks like there's lawyers, all kinds of people.
If you call Gigi.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
Someone called Gigi. Yeah, Duty Ron said horrible things about Christina. It's horrible. He's a
We're just
big
waiting.
man baby. Hey, Indie Moon. Oh, Jesus. We're just waiting. We got the feds inside and they're walking around the house and oh, Gray Hughes, yeah, he's a jerk too. Really is. You got banned in his chat for asking if he could lock up Gray Hughes. Why do people ban people for shit like that?
He's like this little pussy.
I just feel if they were looking for DNA, they'd be wearing gloves.
Dude, we were ready to go up to Mount Lemon.
And they're not.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Oh, Niece, he pre-blocked me. Do you remember when he used to hang out with Oni? Niece, do you remember Oni? I was pre-blocked in Duty Ron's chat years ago. I went in there to like talk about a case and I was blocked. I was like, okay.
He's like this little pussy.
We don't know what's going on at Annie's because no one's gone over there. I don't know what it is with these guys on YouTube, but most of them are just pussies. I hate to say it, but they are. They're pussy men. Hey, Cremo. Cremo, we got the feds. We got the feds here walking around. Dude, there's like 9 federal agents and looks like lawyers. Cremo, we think maybe the DA's there. SC teacher, 14.
Plus, you got to keep in mind, a lot of them had suits, well-dressed suits.
Thank you so much. You're the best to listen to. I love all the research you do and share with us. Thank you. Do you guys want to see the feds come in again? JLR pull a Lookner? JLR got all excited like Lookner. It was great. Watch. Watch right here. Watch. Replay time. Instant replay.
Oh, shoot, we got a rack of them coming. Holy smokes. Whoa, whoa. They're feds. Suits. Holy smoke. Law enforcement. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Dude, feds everywhere.
That guy says, holy shit.
They came in hot.
They came in hot. Oh,
coming in hot. Just like the fajita.
Okay, here is real time. We like reruns. We do replays over here. That's what we do. Paul. He's just like Lookner. Lookner gets so excited. I love it. Breaking news! Breaking news! Hey, Blockbuster. Good to see you today, huh?
I got a cool down this. We might lose feet.
Oh no, we're overheating.
We got to cool down this. I think we're okay.
I like Lookner too.
If this goes away, I'll be back. Okay, get this fan up. I got the fan in my car. It'll be okay.
Get your fan.
Still in the shade.
Hey, Bismo. Good to see you. Hey, Brain Rot. Red Bill. Good to see you. Mallory sent me an email. Mod chat now. Well, I didn't want to miss anything. I would have showed him getting out of the truck, but Brian Enton's guys are probably getting feed for him. He's overheating. He's definitely overheating. Oh, thank you, Keys. Just a little nugget of gratitude for all that you do to keep us informed. Thank you for your $20 super chat. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Indy Moon just gifted. Oh, JJ got one. Indy Moon gifted a membership to JJ. Thank you, Thank you, Indy Moon. You guys want to see him file out? Oh, he's back.
Sorry, folks.
Look at the pee-pee.
Sorry, folks.
Look at the pee-pee.
I had to get anything. I have to get this cooling fan up in the vehicle. So I'm standing out there in the hot sun.
Look at the pee-pee.
So I stepped away a minute. So we're just cooling down. I'm here. got that cool nose.
I hope it helps, Blind.
So we're just gonna sit here and wait and see them pop out. I'll stay right here. I'm in a good spot here for now.
Drone guys.
Mia,
isn't
I got
much
your
better.
fan.
It's right here. Drone guys at the table.
Maybe get it up there. I don't know how effective it will work, but
No, there's no fence. They just put up no trespassing signs yesterday.
I'll just stay right here for now. As soon as we get something, I got my other phone, so FBI has arrived.
You guys hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. Thank you.
So off that.
Yeah, we don't like Chris Nanos. We think he's corrupt.
Yeah, they're feds.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're feds. 100% feds. 100% feds.
No news nanos. No news nanos.
Service is wacky during the day, man.
Look at these guys. Trying to solicit donations.
Your video popped up from about a year ago. Since I ended my live stream last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On them?
Yeah. I didn't watch it. I'm going to when I get a chance.
Check it out. Dude, I got a former person that used to work with them in North Carolina, Helene.
Yeah.
I had a half-hour conversation with him the other night. He spilled the tea.
See,
He said, your video is 100% spot on.
I know nothing
He's
about
like,
him.
he said he'll come on the show if he wants to and he can share it. And I said, well, I want to keep it focused on here, but if nothing's going on, maybe I'll bring him on. He can share who United Cajun Navy really is. He used to work with them and they scammed him and ripped him off. He's from North Carolina. He operates an entire search and rescue operation in North Carolina and he got scammed by him. Now they're sending him death threats, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. Cease and desist and death threats.
That's pretty low.
All right, so we're just waiting out here for the FBI. These are the FBI vehicles out here.
Oh, Brian
feels cool.
Ensign
It feels much
posted
cooler
9
over here.
minutes ago. More people arrive at Nancy Guthrie's house, some dressed in suits. He's not even there.
Lady JJ for life. Thank you. Thank you. This is most likely the FBI's behavioral analysis unit. They profile and analyze. They go over the crime scene for psychological analysis. What do you like about that, John?
Oh.
DePietro. FBI's behavioral analysis unit.
If that is the case, we could be seeing a shift with them taking more of an active role in
Yes,
the investigation.
and maybe that coincides with the headquarters being.
Here's the
Headquarters,
picture,
yeah,
guys.
that was
Move.
a loud statement. Savannah in her video telling people contact the FBI, not to contact the local sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder now if the sheriff is raising the white flag and saying, "Go in and
Go,
do what you
yeah,
have to
do what you have to do. I'm tired of this.
'Cause otherwise, he's nowhere."
He's nowhere. Those black SUVs,
See, I
federal
made a
agents.
phone call and I was kind of curious. I called somebody that knows,
Mm-hmm.
and I asked him, I was like, can the FBI just straight up take over this case? Unless it crosses state lines, they can't. Obviously, we don't know that. And so, if they're in here with the sheriff, it's because the sheriff let them in. If they're in here without the sheriff, it's
No, they came in with it appears a locksmith.
just now, today.
A locksmith opened the door for them, I believe. That's what we're hearing. One of the guys that works for the drone saw somebody open the door in that back original vehicle, and then that back original vehicle left.
Wow.
They
Okay.
said-
The FBI is
So what if they found
executing a search warrant
I
at the
think they're just
home-
going to fresh eyes,
Hold on.
overlook.
at the home of Los Angeles superintendent of the LA Unified School District. Why would they be searching that guy's house? That's weird. There's a lot of shit going on right now.
I ain't glad I walked over here to see if anything's going on. I got that angle right now, the side of the garage. And then the front.
Here's another photo.
So we wait, folks. Vegas, thank you. Vegas Soul Searcher. So I'm going to keep it here as we wait outside the home.
Look at this. Okay, I'm going to update you guys on this Cajun Navy assholes. Here's Nerdy Addict. The Cajun Navy jumped into my threads today. So let me clarify something. I saw them during the Riley Strain search. The only time I personally witnessed their presence was when media cameras were on their boat. Once the cameras wrapped, I didn't see them on the ground. What I did see afterwards were social media posts requesting donations for boat fuel. They later deployed to the Sebastian Rogers case and then left abruptly, citing threats. Tonight in the thread, they were quick to emphasize that they were seen on camera during the Riley Strain search. That seems to be the only point they're most eager to highlight. Get lost. And then let's see. We've got some posts that I wanted to show you guys too. That Zach Lind, which is the drummer for Jimmy Eats World, he was going back and forth with people on his X account about Tommaso. I don't know if you guys saw a lot of these, but he says on February 4th, if the FBI and the family truly felt Tommaso was a suspect in any way, they wouldn't have made their video statement. Anyone showing up in my mentions saying otherwise or continuing to unfairly speculate can kick rocks. And then Zach says, Tommaso is an amazing guy. Absolutely no way he's involved. Shame on Banfield for spreading this garbage. And then when you click on the replies, people are saying, hey, dude, you must not know how an investigation goes. Like, they're not going to tell you that you're a suspect. But he was going back and forth, and I asked, I really want to know why he's not speaking out for the return of his mother-in-law. He was the last to see her. Or was he? Have you heard from him? And then all these people are like, the family is being left in the dark. I think you're very wrong. They've just been at his house, forensic testing, digital searches. They searched the house of Annie and Tommaso tonight. He's been defending him on X. Crazy, huh? And then someone else commented and said, you were the first person I thought of when I heard about this, about Tommaso. I was like, oh, weird, right? And they're going to go out touring too. They are still touring that Jimmy Eats World. The Cajun Navy blocked me. United Cajun Navy blocked me. Oh, he deleted his post. Oh, he deleted his post. I put these weirdos popped up on day 22 and they're now taking tips. And he responded to me and he put, yep. And we're getting lots of them. That's what he said to me. Yep. And we're getting lots of them. And then he blocked me. And now he's deleted it. Right here, look at. We want to thank everyone who submitted tips, leads, and ideas to sawitreportit.com. Many of you are frustrated that you haven't been able to successfully share your info with LE. Look at, I put, oh, here it is. I put, you're taking tips? Oh, hell no. He put, oh, hell yes. And we're getting a lot. Look at, are you talking about the convicted felon who's been live streaming for money outside the house since day one, but hasn't spent a single minute looking for Nancy? Everybody dunks on that guy. He's a complete joke. Bunch of jerks, man. He said, "Oh, you're just defending your felon boyfriend," and then he blocked. Can't stand them people, man. They're a bunch of scammers. Yeah, he called JLR a pedo. He called him a pedo, you guys. It's fucked up. We have federal agents inside and outside the house. Yeah, the guy with the beard. Guys are pricks, man.
To me, I take this as the whole city's district. It doesn't make any sense. It's going to turn more. But is it possible?
Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this post. These guys are idiots. He says, "Thanks to our tipsters that saw it reported, we are looking into this ski mask a little closer. This brand can be purchased online, but the only real retailers are Walmart and Dick's. We want to thank everyone who submitted tips, leads, and ideas on the Guthrie case." Look at this. The United Cajun Navy has deployed to Arizona. It was that one guy. And they got a fucking QR code. Citizens, volunteers can send leads, pics, and videos with this QR code. We will have a full statement on our mission tomorrow.
I'm just gonna keep this here and we wait, folks. FBI.
This is that dickhead right here. This is Brian.
Hurricane Helene.
That guy right here. He's the one that lied to Nancy Grace on her show.
But we're always looking for ways to improve our response time. And that's why we have partnered up with our buddy Kerry Larcella at Rapid Response Systems to talk about his system that he's designing.
Many people have reached out to us about missing person Nancy Guthrie. We have communicated with connected sources. This is on the 6th of February, offering any assistance we can should it be needed. But this is a criminal investigation is being handled at a very high level. If requested, we will make any and all of our resources available. But we have confidence in the official operation taking place. Hey, Stace.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
How are you? Came from Nogales?
No, I was out here at...
Oh, I thought you were like down there in Nogales.
I was gonna go down there. My
Okay.
U.S. passport, although I'm brown skin, even
Yeah.
though it's a U.S. passport, I'll be one of the Americans kidnapped. It was the mother, the leader of that group, the
Yeah.
CEO, the president, was the one life from there.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was you. I was like, man, you made it all the way down there.
No, they told me to come along.
You get into the trenches, my friend. You go right in the trenches, man.
I do, but it's too soon to whatever happened to
Yeah.
Mexico right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I got family.
But they're here now.
Yeah, I was with them right now down the street. They were down here on Orange Grove.
This is a significant development here.
What happened here?
The feds are here.
I know, but
Well, I mean,
Obvious.
they came this way. They zoomed in from this way.
Pretty fast.
Opposite, yeah. Came in deep, and I'd say about 10 total.
So somebody told me, break it down to me. Somebody told me earlier, somebody dropped off somebody on the truck, then left. 30 minutes came back, and with another person.
Two arrived. The back vehicle appears to let some agents in. That back vehicle left. Then one agent, while one was inside, left. Came back and brought a female agent.
Okay.
And I'm assuming those ones in the white vehicle are agents. I'm assuming. Then they went inside, and then black SUVs came. 3 of them. Yep. That's how the feds do it anyway. They roll in. They're rolling deep like that. But this is when's the last time the feds were here at this house?
Been out here.
We haven't seen them.
Yes, right, meow.
This
they
is
have.
like serious stuff. I mean, because they were analyzing the front, they were taking pictures there on the side of the house. They were, they were all front. They're walking around. They're in the house, outside the house. So I think they're reevaluating this whole situation, possibly maybe even taking a lead on this and just saying, kick the curb, Nanos. I'm just speculating on that
I
one.
think made speculations. Maybe the sheriff department finally decided to hand over the case to
Maybe.
the FBI. And
Maybe.
All right, this morning the case is yours. Take over.
Yeah,
That's what
take
they
it
did.
over. Or we're going to take it over, regardless if you like it or not. I mean, because we just heard, the FBI's moving their headquarters to Phoenix. Maybe this has something to with this case has something to do with it, and Lynn Clue, thank you, Lynn Clue. K Miller, thank you, I appreciate that 20 gifted memberships, thank you, and I appreciate that, very, very grateful. Your support helps us.
K Miller,
tremendously. I'm not asking anything from anyone, but I really, really appreciate that. Thank you.
Is K Miller going to say, I'm Black Buzzy?
It was quiet in the last couple days, and look what we get here. A major significant development here. It's unbelievable. Mass Lass 617. I'm assuming Mass is Massachusetts. Thank you for not giving up and bring us the details live and truth and holding accountability. I appreciate your dedication. Thank you. NRO 1825. They need to take the doormat with them. Why has it remained in place all this time? Thank you, JLR. Yeah, the doormat. We've discussed over and over. The doormat is still in front of the house, right in front of the door. The doormat. Take it. Just take it. Doesn't hurt. Might catch something on there. Some sort of footprint fiber or some sort of footprint, something. Determine the size of the shoe, maybe of the perp. That can help. Maybe they're getting new DNA, Sherry H9038 says, since Nanos messed up the DNA by sending it to his Florida lab. That's coming from Sherry. Beagle Mom, thank you. Beagle Mom. Thank you, Cindy West. Thank you. Your
Sure
dog.
did, Sneaky.
3851. Thank you for the 5
Couldn't
gifted
happen
memberships.
to a
Thank you.
shittier person.
5 new members of the JLR Army, courtesy of Your Dog 3851. Now I'm going to sit here and look here a little bit and kind of read around, see what this is, and try to understand more. We're going to keep it here because it's nice and cool under the shade here. It is hot in that sun. A lot of people here with umbrellas and whatnot. Tammy Locke 4349. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20
Hi,
gifted memberships.
Schnitz.
Thank you.
Thank
the
you,
JLR
Sandy.
Army is growing.
They are the worst.
Courtesy of you fine folks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Janera Dice 9904. Thank you. So we're gonna wait and see what they come out. If they come out with boxes, they come out with anything, they come out with evidence.
She
We're
ain't
gonna wait.
Mexico, guys. Come on.
And see.
It's an investigation. They come back multiple times. That's how it goes. We just typically don't see it. So if you are happy to see it, go give JLR some love, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. This is definitely not, I don't think they're investigating, guys. They don't have gloves on and shit. They're not collecting
Maybe the FBI's
evidence.
turning up the heat.
I feel like they're looking at the scene, talking through it. They might even be with lawyers. We don't know. But the Cajun Navy needs to go home. That's who needs to go home. I'm glad to see that YouTube is following through on their terms of service from nasty fucking creators on this platform and just giving them the boot. And I hope she got the boot with the steel toe one too. Right in her fat ass. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. What are they drilling for, guys? What was that? We heard like high-pitched. High-pitched.
Going in and out of his home. A short while ago, just moments ago, we were able to confirm that some or all of someone with the FFIs. We saw them at one point.
Her name's Cluminati, and she got booted from this platform. And I hope that she got booted with a steel toe boot. Nasty ass. Weirdo.
I saw someone peering out of the front window for the first time, directly down at the blood drops were.
Sometimes YouTube does the right thing. There will be many more boots. Stay tuned. Oh, Kim. Sounds like the steel toe boots are heading down that nasty stretch of streets. Yeah, her channel's gone, y'all. Gone. Gone. Felicia, it's gone. You have breaking news, Melmo? The U.S. attorney? Oh. How do you know? Wait, hold on. Where do you see that bald guy? Chief Criminal Deputy Josh Moser. Chief of Detectives Fabio Poncio. You're saying all these guys are there? Hold on. This is U.S. Attorney in charge of Phoenix Branch. Oh, shit. I think we got a bunch of lawyers.
Release the lawyers.
Hey, Treasure Rescue. Good to see you. You covered when I covered the Pittsburgh explosion. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to send myself these photos and show you what Momo sent me. Looks like we got a bunch of lawyers.
Release the lawyers.
I mean, she could say she knew it was coming all along. That's just her stupid trying to sound confident response. If she didn't care, she wouldn't have been live on YouTube every day. I ain't buying that shit. I don't care. I knew it was coming. A Tucson neighbor said she saw a suspicious man near Nancy Guthrie's home weeks before her suspected abduction. Investigators are reviewing the security footage as they refine the timeline per Fox News. Thank you, Kels. If she didn't care, she wouldn't have put all her lives on members only. Oh, it couldn't happen to a shittier person.
says he claims out of his house, but so far they have not.
Couldn't happen to a shittier person.
So that's his.
Another one bites the dust.
Thank you, Paul. Does mass reporting? No, she actually broke terms of service. She actually broke terms of service. Has nothing to do with people mass reporting or being falsely reported. You don't get terminated from YouTube because you didn't do anything wrong. You get terminated from YouTube when you're a shit person. It takes a really shit person to get kicked off YouTube.
See what this FBI stuff is about. NRO. I agree that they should take the doormat.
It's a little late for the
100% they should take the doormat.
It's a little late for the doormat. She's blaming reality.
Thank you, Lynn Clue. Thank you, Lynn Clue. Absolutely think they should take the doormat, but who knows? We don't know what they're going to come
If
out
she
with.
didn't care, she
They've
wouldn't
been
have
now
appealed
here
it. She
now for
appealed it.
over probably close to an hour now.
Oh,
Because
God.
we were ready to go to Mount Lemon. Yeah, they've been close here for an hour now.
I love when people act like shit don't bother them. Like, I don't give a fuck about these YouTube streets.
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Right over here. Here they are. Side of the house. Side of the house.
They're spending a lot of time over there, eh?
They're looking on the left side of the house.
She gone, Mary. She gone. Okay, so Dr. Malmo says these people right here.
So we're focusing on the left side of the house.
I don't see this guy though, Malmo. I don't see him there. Where is this guy?
They're behind that wall over there. On the left side of the house.
And where's this guy?
You
I don't
some
see
movement
him
over
either.
there.
You need to help me out here because I'm not seeing these men. I need help. I need you to explain to me what these are because I don't see them. There's another person. Oh, you're not saying it's any of them?
Anymore.
You said you had breaking news.
Just out there at the left side of the house.
Shortcake, you're the best friend everybody needs. Love you, girl. Love you too, girl. Thank you. I did read your messages. I'm going to read you an article right now. Okay, listen to this. This is dated February 25th. A neighbor of Nancy Guthrie said she saw a suspicious young man walking in her neighborhood about 2 weeks before the 84-year-old was abducted. Quote, he didn't have your typical walking gear on, and he had his hat pulled really far over his eyes. She said she saw the man walking in the neighborhood near an intersection leading to Guthrie's home and hadn't encountered him before or after. He was kind of younger, and he just didn't look like he was going for a walk. She mentioned it to her husband, but did not report it at the time, she said. After the abduction, she told authorities about the suspicious man. He just didn't fit, she said. She didn't have any video to give detectives, however. That's about it. Oh, Michelle Young, another longtime resident of the Catalina foothills, said investigators came to her house a total of 5 times. On that last visit, when I was talking to the FBI and the sheriff together, they did mention Jane the 11th. She said, I had mentioned that the sheriff's department came back for additional footage, and they mentioned something about a different date. Neighbors mentioned a sense of unease in the community, awaiting answers from law enforcement. I think everyone's anxious, Young said. We'll all watch out for one another here, so it would be nice if something happened. She also says she plans to increase security around her home because her existing system didn't record anything. She said that she'd add more surveillance cameras around her house. That's it. Snazzy. Look what Snazzy sent me. She said feds are looking. Jailer's shadow. Look, this is Jailer's shadow. They put my head on it. Sin did it. Sin is guilty. Oh my God. Look. Y'all too much. Y'all too much.
Awesom's house. That might be something we should consider, just in this situation.
That's the shadow JLR saw. Look.
Does anyone know what's going on? If there's any activity going over there now?
Because there was other news. And then yesterday, here's what Dennis had. Said Savannah lets out posted.
Well, oh, we have a guy with drone. There's no activity going on. They're all inside, per se.
They're all inside.
I think they just came out and they went to the left and they went back in. But I'll go find that out. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out if they're out.
That's my tinfoil hat.
I'm gonna go ask another drone guy. I'll come back in about a few minutes and report.
Where the hell is 757? Where'd he go, guys? Deanna, welcome. Thank you for joining and becoming a member. Is Sin here?
So, you know, there's been a pattern. There's been a pattern. For anyone who's paid attention, there is definitely a pattern between breaking down the crime scene, doing too many videos, misspeaking, video of precinct Saturday night and Sunday, him being at that basketball, him suddenly then going to that public and starts to get the so anyone who's paying attention, I've been saying, and I was telling you, I had a problem with the timing. And it turns out I was right that there was a problem with the timing. Because the timing does not start. They were saying the timeline starts Saturday before January 31st, 1945. You drop it off, not door open, closed, boom, after this. That's not the timing. The timeline now is bumped back to January 11th. I knew there was a problem. So what's behind it is this therefore could be starting to look like something.
Yes, I did get it, Mallory. I did.
Then you had the ransomware.
I think she's a photographer waiting to get pictures.
believe this is a shift. The sheriff is not saying, oh, by the way,
Casey.
I believe behind the scenes. This is
Oh, do you want to see what I found last night?
Normally it's good confirmation.
Check this out. Check this out. So I posted this in my community, but this is from the search. In one of the press conferences, the sheriff actually showed this search, right? He showed this map. Well, Chillinois posted this, and what I noticed was the following. Possible footprints in wash. This is from the initial search. 2 fresh Taco Bell cups are noted on the search map. And disturbed rocks. Disturbed rocks. Now, I don't know exactly where this is. I'm assuming this. Tony or Tanya, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Tanya. So I'm assuming this would be Nancy's around here because it's like ground zero. But everywhere there's like a little red dot. They have something written, but it's really hard to read. See these little red dots? That's where they mark something. See these? Down here is wait, hold on. Let me raise this up. Okay, so down at the bottom here, you can see possible footprints in wash right here. See that little red dot? And then up here is a red dot that says 2, and then it says fresh, in quotations, Taco Bell cups. And then right here is where the disturbed rocks are. This here says staging. So I'm not sure what roads, like, what roads these are. Like, is this First? Is this Campbell over here? I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. And then this is how low the chopper was flying. Just right after she went missing. Look how low that is. I don't think they tagged every piece of littered trash. I mean, they tagged footprints. They tagged 2 cups. And they tagged disturbed rocks. Now, this looks like it would be really close to her house right here. This disturbed rocks. And you know how we heard that media was like in the Airbnb behind them? How do we know that that's not law enforcement? Oh, he's there. He's there. Ties to the community. 857.
I'm telling you, first of all, if you want to search in like Florida, right, and then you come out to Arizona and you want to search, it's 2 completely different things. We have the best search teams in the world out here.
Hey, Shell.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, if anyone wants to go look up Arizona search groups, you know.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's here that are fully capable. If needed, they could do it.
Exactly.
If you called upon, they would do it. This is an interesting development.
No,
this to me, like, the feds have not ever been here since we've been here. Have you ever seen the feds here like this since you've been here?
Go ahead.
And you were here days.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, you saw the picture I posted, and the video with that. This place was just empty, except for the white car. And unless the feds came within that 2 or 3 day period,
What do you
but
think
not
of
like this.
New York City?
I think this is the fresh eyes.
I think it's the fresh eyes. I absolutely think it's the fresh eyes.
Yeah, he's over there, buddy up with me.
He should have driven by Annie's just to check on his way
I
over.
thought the crime scene
God.
this lady left. I just saw her.
Yeah, I did too. I don't know what she did. All right, we might have some activity. Maybe. We might have some activity. Hold on. It appears we have some activity, folks.
That's pretty much over. They just came out of the car. They came out. They're in the car now, or what? No, they went back.
Oh, they went back. All right, they just came. They just went in the car to get something. All right, I'm gonna go back over. It looks like they just came out for a second. I'm gonna stay.
Yo tengo 5 años de estar en el colectivo, ella también, y lo que pasa es que tenemos
Oh my God, they're back. They're back.
Truth is back.
I think they're hanging out with the Cajun Navy. I think bearded guy is hanging out with those Mexican ladies. They're back.
Not in your way, John D. John D, am I? You're good? All right, they're still inside the home.
They've been hanging out with the Cajun Navy guy. He was following them around. Weird. Where has Wig Guy been?
One more thing before I let you go. The governor declared, obviously, record.
KC, you're just celebrating, aren't you?
But if you were in office,
What, Yehuda? Yehuda the Buddha. What?
that's an opportunity. You're there, reaching out to
Who's back? Dig and Doug? Kelly back, thank you.
Right now, we don't even have anyone in the room.
Shit, the feds got there. Let's see. They've been there a while.
And finally, what was your reaction?
Hour? Over an hour now?
I think it's time to have someone who's down on the team represent.
Article from the New York Times about Dominic Evans. They talked to him? Oh, you were like, Jay! I'm like, Yehuda! What's up? I'm not a fan of the Mexican mothers. Sorry, I'm not. They've just been, they've done too much for me.
I'll tell you what, got a good buzz going. It's going to be an exciting look for me. Thanks for taking the time and giving them the interview.
They talked to him and his wife. Oh, let me look.
Thank you. Continue to be
Feds at the house here, law enforcement presence here at Nancy Guthrie's home. They now have been here, I would say, getting close to an hour and a half at the home here.
Oh, it's behind a
SUVs,
paywall.
Black SUVs.
It's behind
They're
a
here.
paywall.
We're just waiting to see what is going on. Up front of Nancy Guthrie's.
Oh, no, I got it right here. Okay, I'm going to read this to you. Online accusations in the Nancy Guthrie abduction leave one family scared numb. A 6-year-old boy in Arizona spent his first night away from his parents this month, not because he was asleep at a sleepover or away at camp. It's because people had descended on his parents' suburban Tucson street, thinking that his father might be the man who abducted Nancy Guthrie. The boy's father, Dominic Evans, a 48-year-old elementary school teacher. He's an elementary school teacher? With a rap sheet like that? Plays drums in a band with one of Miss Guthrie's sons-in-law. For some people, that coupled Mr. Evans' 1999 arrest for drunkenly swiping a calculator and watch while out at a bar was enough. He became the prime suspect. He swiped a calculator and a watch? What? He became their prime suspect. The accusations were levied online, but they have become a real-life nightmare for Mr. Evans and his wife. They hid in their bedroom with the lights off at night, too frightened to pick up their son from his grandmother's house for fear of being followed. Days later, another swarm of journalists, live streamers, and gawkers photographed the family's home and knocked on their neighbors' doors. Who did that? I never even knew where this guy lived. Did y'all? The couple who met years ago in the copy room of the school where they worked have tried to live a private life in a quiet neighborhood where they are raising 3 boys. Instead, they have become the latest victims of America's internet-enabled fascination with crime. It doesn't matter that Mr. Evans spoke to investigators 2 weeks ago for roughly 40 minutes and hasn't heard from them since. On social media, there are people who are sure the ski-masked man at Miss Guthrie's doorstep was Mr. Evans. It's in the eyes, they say. Mr. Evans and his wife, Andrea, spoke publicly for the first time in an interview with the New York Times in Tucson this week. Both were often near tears as they described a blur of disturbing events. I feel like someone's taken my name, Mr. Evans said. But for what reasons? I don't know. Monetary, clickbait, to be relevant, entertainment. But there are innocent people that get hurt. He's going through hell and it's horrible, says Sheriff Nanos. I don't know what to tell him except he should probably be speaking with some attorneys or sue some of these people for libel. I wish I could jump out and defend every single one of them that's being falsely accused, he added. Mr. Evans' connection to the Guthrie family began in 2007 when he joined a rock band called Early Black with Tommaso Ciccone after responding to a Craigslist ad. And the two started jamming regularly with a guitarist. At some point, Mr. Ciccone, the bassist, mentioned that he was married to the older sister of Savannah Guthrie, the Today Show host. Mr. Evans said he met Nancy only once in 2011 when he brought his oldest son to hunt for Easter eggs at her house. Mr. Evans recalled vividly what he was doing when he learned that something had happened to her. It was the night of February 1, and he and his wife were putting their 2 younger sons to bed in separate rooms, each laying with one son until he fell asleep. As Mr. Evans scrolled through Instagram from her son's bed, she saw that Miss Guthrie had been reported missing. She texted her husband in the other room and he responded with disbelief. Mr. Evans sent a message to Mr. Ciccone telling him he was there to support him. But within days, the storm of accusations came for them both. In the first days after Miss Guthrie was abducted, online suspicion turned to Mr. Ciccone, in large part because a podcast host who had claimed he was the suspect. The people zeroed in on Mr. Evans, noting a conviction for drunken driving and the 1999 bar incident, for which he served a year and a half on probation. He graduated from the University of Arizona a few years later and has been teaching ever since. On February 10th, the day that investigators released footage, people began to speculate whether the man was Mr. Evans, posting side-by-sides and analyzing their eyes, brows, and lashes. Mr. Evans and his wife arrived home later that day and noticed more cars than usual at a nearby park. Within minutes of walking inside, many of those cars pulled up to their street. Mr. Evans remembers seeing young people sitting in the back of a truck, as if their home was an attraction. The couple told their oldest son, a teenager, not to come home, and they felt they could not retrieve their youngest sons from their grandmother's house because some of the cars remained on their street until the early morning. It was all night looking through the window, trying to not let any light out of our home, said Miss Evans, 39, a principal in a neighboring school district. She said that she had been scared numb by it all. Days later, on Friday the 13th, Mr. Evans asked his school's principal to hold a brief staff meeting where Mr. Evans addressed the speculation with other teachers and said he would be taking a few days off. That week, he also met with investigators from the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who he said had asked about his band, his friendship with Mr. Cioni, and his whereabouts on the night Guthrie was taken. He was at home with family, he told them. But at about 5 p.m. on the 13th, several journalists and live streamers reported that a SWAT vehicle had left the Sheriff's Department headquarters. That sent a flood of people back to the couple's neighborhood, anticipating that Mr. Evans might be the target. This one felt really, really scary because it was like everyone was waiting for someone to come to our house. Mr. Evans' first thought was that he had been swatted by someone wishing him harm. They told their 6-year-old to stay away from the window and keep quiet. As it turned out, the police operation was actually targeting a home 30 minutes away, where investigators questioned and released someone. In recent days, the accusatory onslaught against Mr. Evans has eased. He's been able to go back to teaching. He said he has gotten support from colleagues and the parents of his 5th graders, who he feared might believe speculation posted online. But the lasting effects are clear. The other day, Mr. Evans worried that a man was following him at a department store. Miss Evans can't help pulling out her phone, searching her husband's name. She wants to know in advance if people might mob their neighborhood. None of this is real, but there's so much of it, Miss Evans said of the speculation. How can one decipher or catch it all? Interesting. He's a teacher too. TMZ. We don't listen to TMZ. I mean, why couldn't Nanos come out and clarify this? Nope, just 2 teachers. There are 2 teachers, and the other guy is a federal defense attorney. Federal defense attorney and 2 teachers. If he's not innocent, he should be scared. Sounds like the sheriff was questioning him about Tommaso, though. That's interesting. That's what I find most interesting, is that he was questioned extensively about Tommaso, his friendship with Tommaso.
Sparky, 09.
Sparky.
09. Hey, JLR, the porch carriage lights look like they have broken glass. The porch carriage lights. Where's the porch carriage light? Wonder if the perp unscrewed
Hey,
the
Pam.
bolts. Oh, right there?
The top.
Top. Yeah. I'll look into that, Sparky 0909. I'm going to screenshot this, and thank you.
Oh, different Sparky.
The porch carriage lights Looked like they have broken glass. Wonder if the perp unscrewed the bulbs. Ellie should swab them for DNA, in my opinion. Keep up the good work out there. Yeah, there's 2 of them out there. So as soon as this clears out, I'll go over there and see these 2 porch lights that are above the breezeway hallway there, or the foyer. That's interesting. I'm going to take a closer look, or maybe we can get the drone to here. I'm going to go ask one of our drone guys.
I don't know why they call it a carriage light.
Other than that, because we know that less and less
Squeaky wheel. Now I want Mexican foods. Now I want Mexican food. All right, I got to get something to drink. I'll be back. They've been there for a long time. I got to get something to drink and turn on my AC. It's getting hot. I'm so sick of this. One day it's freezing. The next day it's hot.
So everybody's down there just waiting, but they haven't come out yet. They're all just down there waiting in the hot sun. It's hot out there. They're all standing there waiting.
Okay.
They want to get that shot for their publications. You know, the feds coming out in single file,
Ooh,
coming
Becky.
to their black
Becky, breakfast
they're
sounds
trying to get that
wonderful.
footage.
I might order breakfast. Why is everybody flirting in chat? Is this like love connection?
And they've been here getting close to 2 hours now since federal authorities have been here out front of the home of Nancy Guthrie. Just as we were thinking that the case has gone cold, it's getting cold. with no new developments, and boom, they come. They swarm in and are inside this home. And they've also been looking around outside the home too.
They're collecting exhibities.
Ski, Utah.
You're trying to date Jen? She's playing hard. Peter Parker. Peter Parker picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Parker pick? Oh my God, we've been here way too many days. Way too many days. Peter Parker picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Live outside the scene. Nancy Guthrie.
Sparky.
I see what this is all about. We're getting close to the 12 o'clock hour.
I just wonder if something's going on at Annie's like this. You know what I mean? Brian did. No, none of the cars are in the garage.
Just wait and see what this is all about.
Brian,
I'm going to check out that Sparky 0909 in a bit. I think the perp had a key, Shell _772 says.
Shell.
Very interesting if the perp had a key or not. We've discussed that. If there's no signs of forced entry, either Nancy let the person in, the person slipped in somehow, or the perp had a key.
Who's CJ?
A duplicate key under the mat, key under the rock.
And that's one interesting thing, because they would normally tell how somebody got in the house.
Yes.
If they kept that information out for a reason.
A white SUV pulled in the garage? We didn't see that happen. He said one of the SUVs pulled into the garage and wondered if it had a family member in it. Did you guys see that? I did not see that. I just saw them pull in. What was the drilling? I don't know.
When this first happened, but that would have been the first.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Good, man.
Good to see you, monkey.
Yeah, Janice and Crossbody Sarah are at the Richards trial. Oh, it dismissed early today? He made a YouTube short speculating there was family in the car. He ain't even here. Is Enton even here? Hey guys, thanks for watching my show. Thanks for tuning into my podcast. I really appreciate it. Did he show the car going in there? Hey, Felicia. Did you see our lovely friends on TV at the trial? I didn't know they were there until last night, and I was like, there they are. No, not Warren. Warren's not there. Nope, Warren's not there.
I'm being cyber stalked.
Hey guys, I'm in front of Nancy's house. There's activity here today.
Hey guys, so some interesting things happening at Nancy Guthrie's house right now. Several unmarked SUVs showed up. One of them actually pulled into the garage, and then they closed the garage door once the SUV was inside the garage. And there are people dressed in like suits, and some people sort of.
Yeah, that's not Cameron. That ain't the brother. That ain't the brother.
Not as dressed up, but there are some people dressed in suits which we haven't seen before. They were walking around the outside of the house, and they're inside the house right now, and I can see some of them through the windows in the front in the doorway. They appear to be investigators, feds, but we don't know for sure. The cars are unmarked. What I found to be very interesting, though, is that the one SUV pulled into the garage, and they closed the garage door, and then so we don't know if there was someone in the car that they didn't want us to see, they didn't want the media to just see. That's kind of the first thing that went to my mind. I mean, is it a member of the family that wanted to go inside the house? We don't know, but they've been in there for a while. Again, they were walking around the back of the house, and they're now inside the house.
Another sheriff.
And I'll keep you guys posted. Hey guys, so some interesting things happened.
Hey guys, I really appreciate it. I think they could be from the district attorney's office.
Another sheriff just arrived. Probably shift change from this one. Usually come around noon.
Hey, Blazy. Hey guys, there's some weird things happening around Nancy Guthrie's house. That one lady kind of looked like Savannah. Lore says, the secret is to watch Jay at work and your work won't suck as much. Hey, I like that. Watch Jay is for Justice at work. I make your work suck less. J is for Justice makes your work suck less. Hello, Jason. Reven says, I'm totally watching at work right now. No's got to go, Ghost. K-Rock, thank you for becoming a member today. Thank you for being here.
Some people suggest some of the people in suits could be AUSAs or prosecutors.
Colorado Mountain, checking in from work. Can you show the FBI, please? What do you mean? They're inside the house. The FBI is inside the house. Hello, Peaches. You are in Spain on a little vacay? Gosh, I'm jealous of anybody who can just go to Spain for vacation. Like, I know you guys in Europe. It's like, oh, we're going to Spain. Hello, Mr. Phillips in Texas. Hello, Sam Brown. How you doing? Hello, Najo Channel. What news? Milwaukee are checking in on a day out. Oh, Jammer scrubs a shower squeaky clean with me in her ear. Nice. True Crime Mom of 2, thank you for becoming a member today. Enjoy your membership. Thank you. Lorca. Thank you for your super chat and your support. Your kind words. I know, just a quick weekend jaunt to Spain. Hello, Francis. Watching while I'm at my client's house while she watches the Game Show Network. Nice, Mallory. Hope you're feeling better. No one has gone by A&T's. I don't know why, but
wait and see.
Yeah, we saw Brian's short. Hey guys, some things happening here at the Guthrie house. It's really weird. You know, I really do like Brian and I'm just fucking around. I really am fucking around. Why do I feel slightly attacked by Jay's British going to Spain impression? Banana. You had risotto for dinner? Good afternoon, Glow. Rome, Georgia. Are you in Rome, Georgia, Becky Rude? So, get this. My husband's from Cedartown. Cedartown. Cedarville. Hello, Kelgon. Take me away from North Carolina. She says, I love your channel. I love you from North Carolina. Good to see you today. Nanya, thank you for being here. The realist. You live in Grayson. Ah, I don't know where that is, but you know where Cedartown is? I need to make a hair appointment. I need to get my dreadlocks maintained. They are a mess. A messy mess. Actually, I'm going to text my girl now. Oh. Men's Journal. I got a new article.
FBI.
That tells me we haven't seen like this. They're going back to the house. Like back to the house.
Oh, God. It's about those women.
This is some of the This is intelligence agency that they confirm something where they want to do it. This person also says this type of suite, the way they're inside the house.
So that search group, they probe the soil with metal rods to detect disturbances or decomposition smells. Are they heavy? When they're wet, yeah. They can be, yeah. Sometimes I get a headache. You just have to, like, if you put them up on your head, you have to put them strategically so you don't get that, like, scalp stress. But, no, for the most part, I'm used to it. Let me see if I can get the QR code. I don't know if you can gift on here. You have to do it on, like, you have to do it on a PC, I think. I think you have to do it on a PC. Because iPhone's effed up with it. They use dogs in the beginning. I mean, these women have found bodies, but they're finding mass graves, okay? They're finding mass graves of bodies. That's why they're smelling decomposition in the ground, because they're finding mass, like 30 people in a grave.
Another sheriff on duty.
They found 50 people in 30 graves.
All right, so it says, quick update. A contact had indicated a possible information gap in growing between state and federal agencies. They stated that the federal tip being currently investigated on the Guthrie property was not shared with local authorities. What do you think of that?
That's why maybe the locksmith was here to let him in.
Ah.
I mean, that was the locksmith.
Yeah.
No wonder the sheriff's keeping them out.
Now the sheriff shows up. Not that this is the sheriff, but another two sheriff on duty is...
Shut up, 857.
You haven't seen that unless it's shift change.
We haven't seen that since the shift change. My hair will be really long if I get them removed. Yeah, I bet they would. Probably be all effed up looking though too. Oh, Paul. I know. I might just have to step away because everybody was getting mad at me for complaining about him.
Nah, it's just shift change. Shift change.
We haven't seen that since only the shift change. Oh, look, it's a shift change. True Crime Mom, thank you for gifting one to Wendy Roush.
That's the vehicle convoy the feds came in with.
I'm canned airing again. Canned airing my frustrations away. Girl, I can be pretty petty at times. I'm not always petty, but I can be. Something really gets on my damn nerves. Peaches. He likes them.
He might move his vehicle. But yeah, he's coming out. I think he's going to move his vehicle. No, he went up. Sheriff deputy went up. I think he's going to pull around and come out.
Look at her.
Maybe.
Does she have any other pants?
Nothing's confirmed.
She's been wearing the same
Nothing.
pants.
But, I mean, what the media is kind of saying, people in well-dressed suits are here.
I don't know why I find that funny. $857, can I use your bathroom?
People in well-dressed suits.
That's one of the Mexican search ladies.
All right, so this deputy appears to be coming back out, and he's probably going to go, no, he's just sitting there. Over there.
Leo. Like, where are they staying, though, for real? We didn't see anybody pull in the garage, but apparently Enton did. I think he's just happy to have someone there to chit-chat with. I don't blame him. I have all of you guys. He's just got him.
I don't know if it's Cameron Guthrie. I know people have been saying one of the guys is Cameron Guthrie.
It's not
That has
Cameron.
not been confirmed. People think it's Cameron
It's
Guthrie.
not. It's not Cameron.
But, I mean, it could be Cameron Guthrie.
I called Gigi.
Okay. Thank you.
They were with Cajun Navy earlier. Cameron is Savannah's brother. Savannah's husband looks like... he kind of looks like Zuck. Kind of looks like Zuck. Older Zuck. Kathy. I would love to send him over there. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was him, but then we saw a close-up. It's not him. I don't think the family's here. I don't know. Maybe they are. Zuck. Looks like a duck.
If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
Those ladies just can't stay the fuck away from the property.
maybe in public living, but behind the scenes,
I think his name's Mike.
This girl told me to tell you that.
I already talked to him.
Oh, okay.
I talked to him. He actually asked me.
Okay.
He's aware. He really didn't. He didn't really know. That's why he asked me. He can choose to do whatever he wants to do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Savannah's husband is on the Today Show today? What? He visited the set today? Why? Why would her husband be? Is he trying to secure her job? Is there a clip of that?
Yo.
What's happening? Movement. He met the staff. He's never met the staff before? He's been on the show before. Oh my God. Okay, that's not weird. No, he didn't know. He's not on there pleading. No, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. That's weird. That's weird. News Nation's reporting it.
All right, it appears they're leaving. They're leaving. I'm gonna go down here. Just give me. I'm gonna get my other thing because everyone's swimming down there. I'm gonna get my other thing and I'll come back.
What do you mean? Come back. Okay, we'll see him go by right here. Oh my God. Get out of their way, idiots. Thank you, Julie. Thank you for the super chat. Love your channel so much, Jay. Thank you, Julie. There they go. Wow. Leaving like a convoy.
Good job. Okay, so we don't know who was in the room.
All right, they left. They left. They left.
Call of Duty backpack? Who is this? Who's that?
There could be still people here because the white car is still here.
Still somebody there.
But there's still that white car down there in the back, the white SUV.
There's still someone there.
We never saw who was in the garage.
Wait for 857. They're just training. They're just training.
All right, so the three ones left, but the white one is still in the back.
Let's get into the scoop today. Emotional moments on the set of NBC's Today Show. News Nation senior story editor Paula Froelich is here with more. Paula, Savannah Guthrie's husband, Michael Feldman, he took time to travel to New York City amid his mother-in-law, Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, for a visit with her crew. This wasn't anything on air. This was, I'm told, a private meeting between him and her co-workers.
A private meeting? What? So here's her husband right here. He had a private meeting with her co-workers? You don't think that's weird?
Absolutely. So at this point, the entire staff of the Today Show, and they're saying from top to actual bottom, top of the company to janitors, have tried to support her, and they're also invested in finding Nancy at this point, that they've really been so supportive. He wanted to thank them personally. So he has been going back and forth from New York City to Arizona because, you know, again, they have two kids who are in school. So he's doing the supporting of the home and wanted to just stop by and say, thank you guys so much. We see you, we hear you, and we appreciate you. And Savannah wished she could be there, but of course she is completely overwhelmed with the search for her mother right now.
I still can't believe this story is even real, Paula, and that we're
100%.
in week 4. 30 seconds left. Did he offer any sort of insights as to what her future might look like? Or do you know if the network has even broached that topic with her yet about her return?
They have not, although as I've reported, at some point she's just kind of like, I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can go back. Of course, it's moving parts.
Well, the scoop with News Nation senior story editor Paula Froelich. We'll see what comes next as we await new leads. And
he had to go in person. Seems a little extra to me. Seems a little extra to me. He wants to make sure that her fucking job is secure, in my opinion.
Everyone's down here still focused on this vehicle. We'll wait and see what comes out of that. Dude, that was insane.
That was the first one that was here, right? The white one?
Yeah, the white one's still here. Dude, somebody should go over past Annie and Tommaso's, man. I should go over.
I'll go do that now, and I'll text 857.
Yeah,
so,
you
it's on the
leave?
way home, so if anything
Yeah. See if anybody's over there.
Yeah.
So you head out that way anyway?
Yeah.
Are you gonna text?
So I'll text you if there's anything going on.
Cool.
All right, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Later on.
Good job, monkey.
Yeah, he's at NBC doing PR work. Because they're worried that she's worried that she's going to be replaced. She stated she wasn't going back, but then she stated she wasn't giving it up.
I wonder if they think that everybody left, or do they still think there's people back there?
That's a great question.
It appears like everybody left, right?
No, there's that white vehicle's still back there.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just, can I get this in here a little bit? We'll just keep this here and wait and see. We're also getting somebody to go over there. What's his name? Monkey?
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey. Righteous Monkey on YouTube is going to go over to Annie and Tommaso's and just text us because he has to go that way anyway and just see if there's anything going on over there.
I mean, the business goes on, right? I mean, NBC is going to have to keep their show going. I didn't see any SUVs go in the garage. We didn't see that. Brian Etten said he saw it. We didn't see it.
That is interesting though. If the FBI just came over here and didn't even alert the sheriff, or the sheriff did the sheriff know?
I don't think NBC would let her go. But I mean, as time goes on, they gotta talk about it. They have to discuss it. Are you coming back? Are you not coming back? Do you need, you know?
Is that Simone's brother?
I don't.
Look at this.
Does it look like him?
I mean,
It's the same hat?
just the hat. Let me see if it is the same hat. No.
Right, the show ratings went up when she was off on surgery. She was worried before her mom went missing that her ratings were higher when she was gone. She had them doing check-ins on her from home when she was recovering because she was concerned she was going to lose her position because the ratings went up like 20 or 20% when she was gone. Her coworkers were reporting a calmer feeling on set without her. This was all before her mom went missing. There's articles, you can read them. It's the truth.
There was a guest on News Nation
It is
that
what it
said
is.
that the FBI or the prosecution investigators from their formal attire, they could be prosecutors in the FBI. Versus the FBI agents we saw,
Yeah.
they weren't dressed in suits.
Who's this? Flowers? Or media? I don't think NBC would fire her. I don't think that's how it would be done. Oh, I think that show is so fake. I spent one night watching all these clips of it, and I was just like, oh my God. It's so fake. those people would step on each other's toes for success. What's up, Lizzie Bones? What's happening? What's shaking? Oh, I do have something we can listen to on that note. While we're waiting to see what happens here. There's still a white vehicle in the driveway.
Can you look up Kima County Court records to find out this guy's case?
Oh, by the way, Kayla Day. Kayla Day is in court Friday.
Is there a site to check the court records?
Kayla Day refused to be transported on the 18th to court.
You could probably put it out, and there's lots of people that are good with navigating justice. They can find the case number. I don't know how.
Oh my God.
But if you send that to a couple of your e-sleuth emails that you get, they can pull that.
Sleuthing elves?
The first video that Savannah...
Hold on.
I know how to pull the one if they're in like county jail.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
All right, well, we're back out here
Look
at the
who
scene,
she had
Nancy
on.
Guthrie's, and...
Look who she had on. The Nerve with Maureen Callahan. She had on Mark from the Behavior Panel. And the title says, Body Language Expert Breaks Down Guthrie Siblings Video and Nest Camera Footage of Mystery Suspect. This is from The Nerve.
Released, flanked by her two siblings. This was released on I believe it was the evening of February 4th. And there is so much in what is not being said. The body language. I watched this multiple times, I'm sure, as have you. And I am captivated by both siblings more so than Savannah, especially the micro expressions and head movements of the sister. Let's watch, and then we'll talk about it on the back end.
Okay.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy.
Oh, look at that white car is leaving now. Hold on. Kayla is the one that was arrested with Luke. The drugs.
So
Luke.
that's all of them, right?
I believe it's all of them.
Day after day, despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief. We are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She's 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family,
I have a question because they've always said, like, she's always said our mom, like always saying mom. She said mama. You know who says mama? Italian people call their mom mama. I thought that was interesting. I don't know if it means shit, but are we gonna get our nighttime report?
Show it up. Let me see. Right there. Nice.
Press pass.
Front, so it's all public info.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks.
So you're.
Okay. I'm good on that. Let's keep watching.
We are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
Mark, I give it to you.
Yeah. Look, first thing to think about in this is not a message to us. So there's going to be things about this message that don't make a lot of sense to us because we're not the audience for this. The audience that this message is designed for is the potential captor and the person resisting that capture, the person trying to deal with the potential incarceration that they have and capture that they have.
You mean the mother?
Yeah, exactly. And also, this is a message that has been scripted by the FBI. That's the Federal Bureau of Investigation. So it's going to sound very bureaucratic to us because it has been scripted by a bureau. Yeah. And so there's wording in there that is designed to try and get a certain result because statistically they believe if you say certain things, it will get you more of a result than if you say other things. And when you package all of these statistics together, you get a speech which is a little bit odd. And you have to read it because nobody in their right mind, if their parent has been potentially captured in this way, nobody would come up with that script themselves. Okay. So look, it's heavily scripted, which is why they have to have that script there. Yeah. Which is why you're going to get like high blink rate from one of them. One of them is used to working off auto cue, and the other and working off a script, and the other is female is not. And
Annie, yes.
Her stress is
high
high.
blink rate and heavy breathing. That chest is visibly moving up and down.
Both the siblings at the side there have got the same heavy breathing because they're both in sorrow. They're slightly out of sync with each other, but they both have sorrowful breathing. What the sibling in the center there, Savannah, she is a little more confident about this because she's used to delivering off a script. At the same time, not this kind of script and not in this circumstance. So you've got her delivering a performance that we wouldn't normally expect from her, and these two on the outside here have never delivered anything like this. Now the male, I think at this point, has been chosen not to deliver anything because the male, I can see anger and disdain.
Okay, this is exactly what we said. We said that Cameron looked pissed, like he was majorly holding back, and that's exactly what he says.
And my belief is he wouldn't deliver this script in the way that it needs to be delivered in order to get a potential captor feeling for the mother and feeling for those siblings and wanting to do a deal. He wouldn't be able to deliver it in that way. This is
he's a fighter pilot.
Yeah. Like, so he can deal with stress, and you're seeing somebody containing their stress here. Okay. But he's not, once he'd go to the script, we don't know what he might do. His aggression might take over because he was also trained to be very, very aggressive as well. He's a fighter pilot, so he's trained to be aggressive in this situation. Also, there's a lot of barriers in there.
Yes.
That's because they're all squeezed together in one tiny shot. Okay, they have to squeeze up, they've got to hold these scripts. So look, there is a lot of things in there that people who don't understand why this message needs to be delivered like this, they might go, well, that's a red flag. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. This is an extraordinary situation. Here's what I'll say as well. Last thing on this, Maureen. Usually, in my experience, if the FBI think or police, law enforcement think that these people are involved, they'll just let them on the media. They'll just let the media do the job of the interrogation. They'll put them in front of the media, and the media will ask questions. Tell me about this. When did you last see them? Because that puts them under a lot of stress, a barrage of stress, and they will usually leak information. during this, and their body language will be off the charts. This hasn't happened here. They've been given a script because that is the best bet to try and get this person back in the belief of the FBI at this point.
Mark, what did you make of the sister, Annie? There's a moment where Savannah is saying, we believe she's alive, or we know she can come back to us. The sister, these are micro expressions. The mouth, the lips tighten and curl in, and the head goes like this. What do you make of that? Could that just be she doesn't believe what Savannah believes, or she knows something that Savannah doesn't know?
It will be the job of these people at this point to hold out hope. Not only on behalf of the FBI to give a hopeful message of, you're alive, we want you back, we'll do a deal about this, just give us proof of life. At the same time, there's the reality of being a human being, having somebody stolen from you, you don't know where they are, you can lose hope really quickly on this. And the stress will, and I think, in other videos that we've seen of this group or the individuals, there is a lot of hope around this, because statistically there comes a certain point where it becomes unlikely you're getting this person back.
Mark, what do you make of a couple of things? A, it was shot in Annie's house. The FBI chose to shoot it there. And we know from Ashley Banfield's impeccable reporting that the brother-in-law and the sister, they're looking at the brother-in-law as the prime suspect, the sister's husband. So they shoot it in Annie's house. As you said, it's a very tight shot. The composition has the siblings sitting practically on top of each other. Savannah's in the middle, of course. Savannah is the TV star. She knows how to communicate. Her body is nearly jackknifed forward to the camera while the siblings have their backs up against the wall. What struck me as incredibly notable is that as Savannah is struggling to keep her composure, not like the brother didn't even put a hand on her back or her shoulder. I can't imagine having to give some sort of public plea like that with my brother sitting next to me and me breaking down and him not moving an inch to give me just a pat of comfort.
I noticed that
I'm
too.
here. What do you make of that stuff?
Yeah, look, were I training this group, I would probably, knowing what might happen with that male, okay, I would probably want to keep him still as well.
Really?
Yeah, I probably want to keep him still. Yeah, I don't know what that's going to do if he touches the back of the female.
Of the sister,
there. Yeah, I don't know whether she's going to lose control of it. At that point.
If that might be, too much.
I don't know whether she's going to look round at him and give him a signal, and he might just start talking.
Yes, because Savannah's not looking really at either of them, only at the very end, and she's prompting Cameron, the brother, now it's your turn to say something. Right. It's a slight look, but it's not like a deep, eye contact.
Right, and we've ruined that take. This might be probably a second or third take.
Great point.
This isn't going out live.
Great point.
Yeah?
That's true.
Yeah.
So maybe that happened in another take. And they go,
maybe.
Look.
That's true. It is recorded. It is recorded. Your brother would yell at you for being sensitive? Yeah, my family's not touchy either.
Well, you just need to stay still. Just look down the camera and just be there as a member of the family. So I don't know what's happened before. And as to who might be involved, a key suspect here, it's so difficult in this situation to judge the sister on the outside there. It's so difficult to judge her because she's under an extraordinary situation. How many times have they tried to read this out? What take is this? Look, I'd want to see the male that you're talking about there that may be a key suspect here and see them talking about it to find out
he hasn't talked
what might be going on here.
We don't know where he is. He has not been seen since the very beginning. Let's show you this picture that was taken by the Daily Mail of the brother and the wife. Okay, so Annie is Savannah's sister.
Yeah.
This is the brother. This was taken a few days after the mother, Nancy, went missing. Look, I'm not an expert like you, Mark, but I look at this and I think, tell me you did it without telling me you did it.
Right. Yes. Look, you're under such scrutiny at this point, and you should know it, that the dog is out of the pen around the media being around you. So this is going to make no difference. So why would you do? Yeah,
so why cover? Why cover like that?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. So are these people who've been under this kind of scrutiny before? You and I, certainly you're in the public eye more than I am. You know that if you go out, doing this is making no difference because they're getting a shot of you somewhere. Okay. So is it a display that says, leave us alone at this point? This is our private moment. Well, yeah, anybody sensible would go, look, you've got no private moment anymore. This is nothing.
Stay
is
in the
private.
house if you don't want a photograph of yourself taken.
Absolutely. So why are they meeting out in a car? Why is that happening? I mean, look, all it does for me, Maureen, as I'm sure it does for you and the viewers, is it asks a lot of questions. It opens a lot of questions that they're not answering at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's look at this, and then we're going to move on to another crime scene, which is known as American Morning Television, related to this case. And we have the sheriff to get to. I want to go to the second video of Savannah Guthrie with her siblings. Now, again, this is the framing is similar. It is a different backdrop, so we're not quite sure where this was taken, but the tone and tenor and language is vastly different than the initial video. Here we go.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
This is very valuable to us, not she. We understand. Do you take any information in the flipping of the brother and the sister on either side of Savannah, and that she is now also holding hands with the brother, not just the sister, as in video number 1?
Yeah, look, this is clearly a picture of their agreement. Okay, the agreement of their agreeing that they understand, that they're together on an understanding of whatever message has been given to them. The camera now has height dominance on them.
Interesting, Mark.
Yeah. So the viewer here is now in total control of them.
Oh my God, I love that insight. That never would have occurred to me.
Yeah. So
the FBI is telling the captor or captors, you're in control.
You're in control. So this is now hostage negotiation.
Wow.
You're in control of this.
Wow.
We all agree with you. Okay. We're begging you. So there's the word beg.
Yes.
You have something that is valuable. Now the reality is not using her name is a problem. Whether that was off script, because it starts to suggest that there's a worry that the mother isn't alive. It could suggest that.
Whereas Savannah was sure to use the mother's name. She said, "You are God's precious daughter, Nancy."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so look, but that could be she deviated from script on that. There's a look down. So she may have memorized somewhat. She should be pretty good at memorizing, but under stress and pressure, first thing that goes is short-term memory. So she may have thought she'd memorized it. Yeah, this is very valuable to us. So they do say they will pay. So again, this is not a message to us.
Right.
So we shouldn't look at that and go, well, why aren't you delivering this in a way that makes it acceptable to me?
Right, of course,
we haven't issued a ransom note, a ransom. We haven't done that. So it's not for us, okay? It's for a potential captor here, and it is going through some of the things that I would expect to see in something of that nature.
Okay, now we're going to go to the sheriff, who from day one, in my opinion, has been in way over his head, whose comportment, body language, and actual language has been a little too casual. It's like he is asking for a child's stolen bicycle to be returned. Here he is with a message to the abductors as prompted by NBC's anchor Tom Lamas during the nightly news. Here we go. This is the very beginning of the case breaking. Here we go.
What would you say to someone who, if they're holding Nancy Guthrie right now, what's your message to them?
It's not just my message, it's the community's message, it is the family's message. Just call us, let her go, just call us. The family would tell you, there's no questions asked here.
Mark.
Well, what is the message? Is it call us or is it let us go? We let her go.
What does this say to you? This guy's a sheriff looking for an 84-year-old woman ripped from her bed. Oh, no questions asked. Here, I'm at your mercy. Like, I'm showing you my soft underbelly. What kind of law enforcement is this?
Right. Look, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity that the press just gave to go look down the camera and make contact with a potential captor and tell them what agreement can be made, that they have, what cards that they have and what the deal will be. It's a great opportunity. And he held his hands up and went, I don't know. Call us or let her go or call. I don't know. What do you think? It was an absolute missed opportunity, which makes me feel like he wasn't prepared for this.
Absolutely not.
Prepared for this. He's so anxious about it that short-term memory went and he lost his preparation and lost his script. Again, if this had been one of the family of the abductee, you would have trained that person to go, look, the press are going to ask this. What's your message? I want you to look right down the camera and I want you to say this right down the camera, really clear. Yeah. He's got none of that. So I don't know. Has the FBI prepared him on this? Does he think he knows what he's doing?
This was before the FBI swooped in as desperately necessary, we now know. Here he is at a presser with two FBI. Now the FBI has come in. This was last Thursday. Two agents are standing behind him, look, I want you to watch them, Mark, as much as Sheriff Nanos, who I call Barney Fife, as the sheriff is asked if law enforcement, now this was before we got the video this week. Okay, remember, this is a week ago. The sheriff is asked, can law enforcement really not recover anything off of Nancy Guthrie's home surveillance video? Isn't there anything like the top level of Google geniuses can do? Watch the sheriff answer this question and watch the FBI agents' faces in the back.
And then also, does this essentially mean that you've cooperated with the tech companies and you can officially say that no surveillance video is available from the home?
We know that the tech company that we sent that camera off to, yes, they've said they've run out of ways to recover any video.
Yeah, so they start swaying from side to side in the background there. Okay, so they're concerned about what's being said here. Look, I mean, the reality is that the sheriff here, there's a lot of double shoulder shrugs during this. He sincerely doesn't know. He just doesn't know. In his mind, he has sent the camera to an organization to see if something can be recovered, and they've run out of ways to recover any video. But that he's not saying that he has sent the account details to where the account is held, and he's kind of saying there's a physical camera and we've maybe sent that. Well, you and I would know, yes, there may be something kept on an internal chip, but if you've got an account, it's kept in the cloud, and that's owned by another organization.
But the thing with the sheriff, it's not even like whether he understands the way data is stored and recovered. It's that he's like this all the time. His hands are up. He's like this. His eyes are all over the place. To me, this speaks of a disorganized mind. Yeah. A guy who not only doesn't know anything, but doesn't know how to communicate effectively. I don't know anything. The FBI agent who eventually took over that podium would say that information is unavailable, which to me says you may have information that you don't want to give the general public because it would compromise the investigation. That's a way of communicating confidently.
Yes.
Standing still, speaking directly to camera or to the reporter who asked the question. I want to move right now to Hoda Kotb over at the Today Show, who has been telling American audiences how much she grieves for her best friend, Savannah, her former colleague. Hoda left the Today Show a year ago and ever since has been having what looks like clear regret at doing so and has been clamoring to find her way back in. Well, this unthinkable tragedy befalling Savannah has opened up Savannah's chair. And who's sitting in it on Monday, February 9th? Barely able to suppress her glee. Hoda Kotb. Please watch this with me, Mark. I have watched it several times and I'm focusing. I'm just going to tell you at the outset, I'm focusing on Hoda's hand gestures. Here we go.
Here's Hoda.
Good Monday morning with all eyes on Arizona,
where the search for Nancy Guthrie now enters its second week. It's February 9th. This is Today.
Okay, so we're gonna see another clip. That's the intro. Okay, that's they're setting up the table. Then we get the show open, and now we're gonna go to Hoda really inserting herself. Boy, I mean, there's nothing subtle about this, but I'm all about the nonverbal stuff, as you are. Here we go.
And a very good morning to you. Welcome to Today on this Monday morning. Thank you so much for starting your week with us. Hoda is joining us while Savannah remains with her family in Arizona. We are grateful to have you here.
You know what, Craig? We always talk about our show as a family. We are a family. Yes. I'm part of the family. I'm happy to be with you because we show up for each other. So
yes,
let's get to it.
Mark, this to me is a whole other crime scene. Talk to me.
So look, both of those videos tell me that she is, let's say, chomping at the bit to get on with this. Right, let's get going. Let's get me on the air. Let me talk about this. She cannot suppress herself. In the first video,
she keeps trying to keep her hands down. She moves. I counted 5 of those gestures. She's going like this. Don't jump out of my chair. Don't jump out of my chair with glee.
Yeah, she wants to get going on this. And she goes, what's interesting about this is, and this may be scripted, but she goes for the image of the family there. She picks up on the family that comes from the male presenter there. She enforces that we are a family. And so by invoking that, it's now very hard for you and me to go, well, hang on, what's happening here? You're
a substitute.
Yeah.
She not only says we're a family, she says, I am a member of this family. And at that, Craig looks down.
She does.
And he's kind of shuffling his papers. And I also felt that Craig putting his hand on Hoda's back was paternalistic. It was patronizing. It was a power move. I'm the alpha. My co-host is out.
Yes. Because if Hoda were to come back and then Savannah decides to come back later, Craig is the one that's going to get the boot. Okay? If they let Hoda come back, like let's say they do decide like, oh, Savannah says, I'm going to be off, I can't do it. And then Hoda takes the spot. and then Savannah, the queen, decides she wants to come back, right? Then who's going to get the boot? It would be Craig.
You're here at my pleasure. If I want you out, I'll kick you out.
Well, that's the nature of the family, isn't it? It's we're all a family until you're out of the family. Because it isn't a family, it's a corporation.
They're called, they work together.
Yes, it's not a family, y'all. It's a corporation. For those of you that are snowed by them being a family, they're not. They're not. It's a business. It's fake. It's scripted. They're forced. They're forced. They're forced to be family. A pretend family. But they're really stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah, it's a corporation, and when they tell you you're going, you will be going. And when they tell you to come back, you're like, oh, come back. So it's an interesting family because you're out until they say, no, come back in because one of the family can't make it this week. They don't hold the chair free and go, listen, we're a family and we're never going to put anybody in the place of our family member. So the chair will be empty until she's able to come back. It's like, no, just stick another one in there, in this family. Just fill a space. Yeah?
Exactly. And by the way, as I reported for the Daily Mail on Thursday, the minute Savannah's mother went missing and she took the first flight out of New York City to Tucson on Sunday, all of those jackals began jockeying for Savannah's chair, Savannah's position at the Olympics, saying to us, to the Daily Mail, hey, you know what? Savannah's been gone a really long time. This is really, in sum and substance, unprofessional. They are jackals, Mark. They don't give a crap.
Well, here's the problem, Maureen, is because they said the word family several times, you clearly don't understand family. Okay, you're being very, very cynical. You don't understand family. We're a family. Okay, we're a family. So, you shouting about these jackals doesn't make any difference because they're family.
Mm-hmm. Today's show is sponsored by Cowboy Colostrum. Colostrum is the first milk that cow babies receive from their mothers after birth. It's often.
Did you guys enjoy that? I thoroughly enjoyed that. And then today we had Feldman going to the Today Show just to say thank you for your support, right? That's why Feldman went there. Do you guys buy that? Thank you, Flo, for gifting a membership to Miss Tiffany B.
Thank you for your support.
All right, back to JLR and...
The only thing that they haven't been is to the house.
I think this dude's an informant.
Because they got to check all the boxes.
I think he's a federal informant.
And they get all the tips and they,
or a local informant. Something's up with this dude.
If they haven't been to the scene, it's like the sheriff. He hasn't been out here to really say, okay, let me help you guys. I mean, he just... And maybe, do sheriffs go out and even do scenes, like if it's a big case, do they go out just so they can have their own eyes on it? Or do they just let other people in?
I know, right? But I think the consensus is that it was a feds, federal employees, feds.
Yeah, and then when they go to the, there's a...
Yeah, I agree.
This was a Fed operation.
Okay, and I was gonna say,
We don't think it was Savannah's brother.
It
No,
wasn't.
We don't think it was Cameron's. Reason being, Cameron's the guy. He's literally on the front doorstep with these agents. He's tall. It looks like he's also taller. He got sunglasses on.
Cameron's a little stockier than that guy.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, this is the guy, and Cameron's not going to go on the front steps with agents. Literally, I don't know if you can see that there, but he's out there on the front steps with the sunglasses. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, it does kind of look like him, I guess, from afar, but...
Yeah, it does. But once you zoom in and you look at the face structure, that guy has more of a block, square face.
Oh, he does? Yeah. A square face, huh? You don't say. He's got a square face.
The feds dress to impress, too. The ladies dress sharply and the men dress sharply. Like lead investigators and whatnot. It's like a diplomatic type of thing.
Exactly. They're not the ones hitting the ground. They're going out and then they're going to go back to their office.
Oh. They're the ones like the decision makers and the ones that are running. the operations from the desk.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, it looked like the first group of people came that were more of the grunt type people, agents that
they
get
go
their
check
hands a
the
little
gun.
dirty. Get their hands some dirty and things like that.
Oh, another car pulled up.
Another car pulled up.
We got a minivan.
What we got? They're back.
A van. That's a new
van.
van. That's a new one.
A new van.
Flo.
Pulled up. Dennis, one sec.
Oh, there he's on it.
He's leaving us under the tent. He's leaving us under the tent.
Unidentified white van has just pulled up into the driveway.
Oh my god. Why don't you tell us who's in it, weirdo?
We got another one. Went in the garage, closed the door.
Went in the garage.
That's interesting.
Van.
Mark has no signal.
Another one just came, folks, and now just in. And we'll put the tweet out.
Ooh, look at this guy. He's on a. That must be a neighbor. Did they close the garage? Did you see, or they left it open?
Mark's doing all the work over here. Look at him. All right, we got Mark down here. Mark the shark.
Now we have another person there at the house now. In a white van.
Mark the shark.
Or it could have been like one of those hatchback SUVs. It looked like more like a van, didn't it?
It looked like a minivan.
Oh, there was Enton getting his footage. Hey guys, we had another minivan pull up at Nancy Guthrie's house.
I put van. I'm gonna reset. I'll just say white vehicle. White vehicle.
See, look at him just wandering around. Look at them. Right here, look. Let me refresh JLR. I think we might be a little bit behind. Thank you, Flo. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Please, let's get to 1,000 likes today. Let's get into 1,000 likes.
See the door.
Oops. Shit.
Garage door going down.
Can't
Went
see
into
it.
the garage.
There's Mark the shark.
So who in the heck is that?
Go show Mark the shark some love.
There's action still going on.
Hey guys, my extra zoomy camera saw right through the garage door. They're in there doing some kind of testing. Oh, here comes the wanderer. 'Cause I'm the wanderer. Yeah, I'm the wanderer. I wander around, around, around in front of Nancy Guthrie's house.
White Dodge Caravan.
Ski, Utah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It looks like a older, not that old, but probably within what, 10 years?
Looks like it was both Uh-oh. Didn't mean to hit that.
No, I'm under here because I don't like the sun out there. And you can't see what's going on, and I don't want to burn up equipment. We do have the fan, though, but it will overheat.
It's hot today. It's
The
hot.
sun is beating.
Yeah.
And, this is a pretty
It's pretty
good
hot
spot
today.
here to see.
Mark's got a pretty clear
now.
view, though. He must have Starlink. Why doesn't he hook up to Mark's Starlink?
Who's here? It's. But I'm gonna go scout around. Maybe I'll find a new spot.
Thank you, Scottish lass. He said he should hook up to the Starlink. This is Starlink versus 5G. Look. This is the true test right here. See that? Starlink versus 5G. Look at the difference. Look at the difference.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine for now.
Amazing. I can't wait to get my mini. It's on the way. Oh, it's training. That's right. It's training. Dude has big feet. It must be the fan, yeah. JLR said something about you can't bring Starlink on a plane. You can't? Let me Google that. Can you travel on a plane with Starlink Mini? Yes, you can travel on a plane with Starlink Mini, as it is designed for its portability and fits in carry-on luggage. While it can be used for internet access in small general aviation aircraft, it is not approved for use on commercial airliners. It's roughly the size of an iPad. It's treated like a laptop, removed from your bag and placed in the bin during security. It is generally recommended to carry it on, but it can also be stowed. If you are packing portable batteries, ensure they are in your carry-on luggage and adhere to FAA regulations. You cannot use it to access the internet on commercial
Ladies
airliners.
and gentlemen, they told me down there that it appears to be a civilian van, and it also had some magnet on the back, possibly said like breast cancer awareness, like a magnet on the back.
House cleaner.
Or something. It was there was like a pink magnet on the back. That's what they said. So it could be a civilian. And then also they had access to the garage to be able to instantly open up the garage. So as soon as they roll in, garage door up, garage door closes.
Interesting.
Who got the white van in the family?
Maybe one family member was brought over to go. They wanted to go see the scene. Maybe the brother, they could be hidden in the back for sure.
Yeah.
But it seems still unlikely that they would even want to be seen here.
True, yeah. Well, that appears. So we got somebody else at the house now, folks. We're kind of... This has been the most activity of this house. Continuously, actual activity since we've been here. Weeks ago.
I noticed that Mark's stream is faster than JLR's too. Because look, like what we see happening on Mark's, like 10 seconds later happens on JLR's. So the latency is actually lower too. Missy Boone, thanks for subscribing.
does.
No one went over to Annie's from what I've seen. Sounded like I was doing an ad. I was just reading about Starlink Mini and using my radio ad voice. You can see the latency difference. Thank you, Joy.
Now, what I'm thinking is those investigators came and then they instruct the techs to do tests, right? So the techs, hey, we need a blood swab over here. So the van seems like a good thing where it would be like the techs that come and get that kind of information. What do you think?
Yeah.
JLR doesn't believe a thing he says. You know that? Whoops.
Some people are like, this. Maybe finally we get some progress, folks, in this case that we're seeing.
Thanks, Flobo. I do. I have a link for Starlink if anybody wants to try it free for a month.
Holy crap. Separate from the Guthrie case, there's a rescue going on. 2 hikers reported being without food and water for 3 days. Rescue teams are on the way.
Rescue teams are on their way. It's not related to the Guthrie case. What is he doing? It's weird they're letting vehicles pull in the garage, though. Why would they do that? They weren't wearing gloves, though, Kay. Like, they can't do any investigation and touching things without gloves on. So they definitely weren't collecting evidence. And why would they have a minivan with a breast cancer awareness magnet on it? Unless it's just a ruse. I mean, couldn't they get them from the back? Does anyone ever go and look at the house behind her that was supposedly rented out? I wonder, has anybody like driven on the road behind her where we heard the media was renting a house? Let me get it for you, Brown Barbie. Hey, Flashbang Barbie. Good to see you, fellow coot. Digit boy. Ooh. God, that's a relief. I don't think they're going to let the family in there. I don't know, though. You guys go hit up Mark the Shark and give him a thumbs up. I'm going to give you the link. Going to give you his link. Dude's got some good equipment, man. Go give him a thumbs up. Subscribe. There is Mark the Shark 943. He's got 8.1K subscribers right now. Go over there, give him a thumbs up, say hey in chat.
Was the first time in multiple days, I would say several days, probably the end of last week, that we've seen a significant law enforcement presence here from inside and outside of Nancy Guthries' home.
Tell him J for Justice told you to go over and hit the subscribe, and you're subscribing, you're liking, you're supporting what he's doing.
In front of her driveway, one even pulled inside Nancy Guthries' own garage. It shut behind us, so we couldn't see who got out of it at the time. From what we could see, we saw maybe a little less than a dozen investigators, or maybe suspended prosecuting attorneys. We don't know at this time.
Let's find Matt
And they
Finn
walked
for a second.
everywhere around Nancy Guthries' property. Let's take a video now of exactly what this looked like. As I mentioned, it started right after 10 a.m. this morning. We saw these people. We don't know who they are. They got out suicide of these unmarked SUVs. They first walked to the entryway.
Ah, look at this, guys. We can see the SUV actually coming out of the garage here. This is Matt Finn on X. Matt Finn on X. Look at, there's the talking heads. Hey guys, we're out in front of Nancy's house. There's been a lot of action today.
Right now, as I mentioned, we don't know if one of the federal appointments this morning did reach out and spoke to the U.S. Now, about the other two SUVs, the FBI have remained investigated here. I will not be surprised. They want to have all cases of prosecution.
Oh, shit, look at this. Fox drone captures a glimpse inside Guthrie casita. A carpet and maybe a bed. This is in the guest house. This is a picture from the drone in the guest house. Melissa Hayes, thank you for your super chat. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. This is inside the guest house. They're calling it a casita. A casita. Was she letting someone live in there? They got the door open, you guys. Wow. Oh, FBI says they've received 1,500 tips since Savannah's video offering $1 million yesterday. Look at this. Someone looking out the front window of Nancy Guthrie's home, right where the Nest Cam and masked suspect was. We think either investigators or attorneys are in the house. Look. Interesting. Oh, here's another video from Fox. Fox Digital's got the mods. Okay, let's see. Why is it so bright? Is that another one? What's that doing? Is that media? Oh, that's media. What do you think they're talking about? You think they're the behavioral analyst unit? He's like covering his mouth too so no one can read his lips. Did you notice that? He's covering his mouth so the media can't zoom in and read his lips. Watch, I put it in slow motion. Oh, attorneys in the House would suggest someone ratted out someone in being protected by lawyers. Oh, possibly. Is someone talking? Is Kayla talking? Does Kayla know something? She has court on Friday. She has court on Friday. That is Luke's girl. She was picked up on that drug charge and then didn't show up to court, and now she's locked up. I think someone's talking. What do you guys think? Oh, what's this?
Let me show you about an article about Sheriff Nanos. And it looks like it says here. It says Lieutenant Heather Lappin calls Chris Nanos a tyrant who runs Pima County like a mafioso. Goes on to say, he is a tyrant, Lappin said. He tries to be super charming like when he did his quote at the Guthrie press conference, I'm not used to people hanging on my every word and trying to hold me accountable. And then he puts his hands on his hips because he was trying to be cute. Nobody thinks he's cute. You're a 72-year-old man. Nobody thinks you're...
You're a 72-year-old
So, Lieutenant
man. No one thinks
Heather
you're
Lappin
cute.
calls Chris Nanos a tyrant. I'm going to the article here and see what this is about. Who is this lieutenant here?
No one thinks you're cute.
One call. We talked to a former law enforcement in the business for 2 decades, and he called Nanos Sheriff Butterfingers. Sheriff Nanos Sheriff Butterfingers. Butterfingers. When we called him earlier today. So this is coming from the Hollywood Reporter. Guthrie Sheriff's former political rival rips Chris Nanos' handling of the investigation. Exclusive interview. It goes on to say, in a conversation with Hollywood Reporter, Lieutenant Heather Lappin calls Nanos a tyrant who runs the county like a mafioso. It goes on to say, in 2024, Republican candidate Heather Lappin lost out on the Pima County Sheriff's seat to incumbent Democrat Chris Nanos, the man currently in charge of finding Nancy Guthrie, by just 481 votes in a recount. More than 487,000 people voted in the election, making the margin of victory less than 0.1%. There is no love lost between Lappin and her former boss, and you can count Lappin among those who believe Sheriff Nanos is currently bungling the Guthrie kidnapping case, which soon may be a murder case. Speaking with the Hollywood Reporter, Lappin, a former Nanos lieutenant, literally that was her rank, had nothing nice to say about America's sheriff. He is a tyrant, Lappin says. He tries to be super charming, like when he did his quote at the Guthrie press conference. I'm not used to people hanging on my every word and trying to hold me accountable. Then he puts his hands on his hips because he was trying to be cute. Nobody thinks he's cute. He's a 72-year-old man. Nobody thinks you're cute, Nanos. Okay, so maybe some of Lappin's grievances are a little petty, but not all of them. After her loss, Lappin says she asked to be transferred to another county department, any of them. The request was denied, and she eventually relocated to Phoenix, 1 hour and 40-minute drive from Tucson, where she found new employment. It's been a ride. After challenging him for the sheriff's post, Lappin claims Nanos transferred her to the corrections role at the Pima County Adult Detention Center. Lappin has no correction experience, but 20 years as a cop on the streets, and by then the jail was very bad to be, even for the jail. We had numerous amounts of jail deaths because Nanos decided to come in and fire correctional officers only for not getting the COVID vaccine, Lappin says. They don't fire deputies, they only fired corrections officers. Nanos lost an election for sheriff in 2016 amid a RICO investigation. He won in 2020. The same year, COVID-19 began to kill inmates, but so did the realities of a small staff, Lappin says. The inmates were literally kept in these rooms just getting food, she adds. That's it. No exercise, no nothing. It was also difficult for the remaining correction officers to monitor drugs coming into the prisons. In a few years, Lappin would face those challenges, the consequences of being on the ballot opposite of Nanos, she contends. Her new work was harder and unfamiliar, and her nights weren't a lot better than her days. Lappin says she was the target of 13 internal investigations in just 6 months, each allegedly an effort for Nanos to discredit his political opponent.
Wow, he's an
Nanos
asshole.
also attempted to intimidate Lappin at campaign events, she says. He sent 2 female captains to my campaign event to try to intimidate me, Lappin says. He's like a mafioso. That's what it's like. So, yeah, it just goes on and on. It's called the Hollywood Reporter. I'm not just going to keep reading, but now she could be bitter because she lost, right? She might have a grudge, personal thing, and find a way just to talk crap about him. But it appears, based off some other former law enforcement of Pima County and people lower in the ranks, they're not happy with Nanos at all. And watching this case like we have, and all of you, and watching it and seeing this case, a lot of people have formed a lot of opinions about Sheriff Chris Nanos and the handling of this case. Here we are, day 25, and still no answers. Apparently, DNA they collected inside the house can't even get into CODIS. DNA got sent to a private lab and skipped the FBI, where they have, better ways to do the DNA.
It does
in
look
particular
like
at the
tomato.
Quantico lab. And
do you guys think this guy looks like tomato?
Himself and the press conferences of Nanos. What do you think? What do you think? So, wow. Like a mafioso. And Nanos is not giving any more press conferences. How about those people they detained?
Who is that guy?
They obtained probable cause.
Who is
a bunch
that
of people
guy?
centered around this case. But in fairness to Nanos, I mean, all of us covering out here, the streamers, the media, no Pima County deputies have bothered us. Nobody has told us to go away and stop filming. And, the deputies that we've been interacting with here, nothing but smiles and hellos and stuff. No Pima County people, officials in his sheriff's department has harassed anyone out here, with, oh, you shouldn't be here, you can't film. Or just, or anything like that. So, what do you think? Well, really, they can't. You're right, they can't. They really can't. They have no choice. But they could technically close the street out, really, and make everyone walk down here and make this area some sort of like an area where you can't park your vehicles. You got to park it down. They could make it a little bit uncomfortable. You know, they could block off the streets and say only residents can park here. And technically, when they're doing these things like the FBI, they could close off the block. I think they did it one time, right? Closed off and pushed everyone back. You could do that. But no press conferences anymore. No press conferences. Chris Nanos. Nanos. I don't know. Did the case here get it in the case here now in the hands of the feds? JLR, you need some mods. Fashion Girl says, keep up the good work. A lot of people saying a lot. Welcome aboard, JLR Investigates. We're approaching the 1:16 hour. We'll see what happens here. We got a call. There's nothing going on at Annie and Tommaso's home right now, and it doesn't appear the FBI is in any other location right now. With this. Investigators returned to Nancy Guthrie's home. But what exactly did they do inside this home? What are they going to find inside this home that can land them to the perp?
I don't know. You guys think that looks like Tommaso right here? Why would he be in there? Why would he be in there? Is he living in the guest house? Like, why would he be in there, though? I didn't see anybody go in with a beard, though. So this person went in covertly. Tommaso is Annie Guthrie's husband. The last one to see her. One of the agents looked like him. That could be it. We have a bearded agent. There's lots of beards. Beards everywhere. He's got his arms crossed in front of him. Beards everywhere. Look at his hands and fingers. I did. They're quite large. They are quite large. Alright, I gotta get up and take my dogs out. I gotta get something to eat. I will be back. If anything pops off, I'll be back sooner than later. Alright guys, I'll see you in just a few. Thank you for being here. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you are not already subscribed to my channels.
But if anyone wants to send an email to me tips@jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Send an email if you have anything positive to say about Sheriff Nanos or positive experiences with his investigation or confidence in his investigation. You want to come and talk, we'll bring you on. Or anyone else wants to call and share their experiences or share anything about this that wants, to be aired live, we can do it. Just send me an email. Tell me what you want to talk about, what type of profession you are. If you're a former investigator, former whatever, psychic in a sense, we'll talk to psychics. We'd love to hear from you. Let's do some call-ins. Earlier today, we had somebody a technician that knows about the pacemakers and her law enforcement husband, gave us some insight. Appreciate that. So if anyone else has any type of insight or anything that you'd like to add, shoot me an email right now or read the email and might get you on. We'd love to hear from you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to check my email right now. See what we got. tips.jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Just title it in the caption, love to talk. Just say love to talk. And I'll read your email. So we'll see. I'm getting a lot of emails just with people just saying in general about the FBI raid and everything like that, and I appreciate that. Say something. We would love to talk. We would love to hear from you. Love to talk. Love to hear from you. I'll wait for this SUV thing.
Shooting at a moon?
Also, somebody's claiming that law enforcement has been monitoring some of the comments in these chats on JLR Investigates, possibly thinking the perp might be watching and listening on the channel. So that's interesting too. I've heard this numerous times, but I don't know where they're getting this information. Maybe they're just assuming. But we said, hey, it's possible a perp could be watching, all the reports about them. The law enforcement might be monitoring these people's comments and whatnot for really crazy ones that might have them think, So maybe the perp watched the channel and we will get an understanding, and down the line they might get arrested or something because they track them via IP for watching a news clip or a report or a live stream on anybody, not just me, on anybody. And that might be a way to get the perp. They like to watch, see what's going on. The perp, I'm sure, is watching what's going on and worrying what's happening. Quite a strong possibility, folks. Hello. How you doing? Oh, you got groceries? See you later. Remember him? Saw him wheel up. Like, hey, remember him? Remember that guy?
I'm back for just a second. Look at this. I was checking my notifications. Someone tagged me on X and overlaid this.
Hello.
This is interesting. Look at. They overlaid where they thought the disturbed rocks were. Let me mute this. God, that noise. They overlaid this where they thought the disturbed rocks were on the search map that I showed earlier. Look at. There's Nancy's house. This is where the disturbed rocks are. Maybe that's why those ladies were poking around there. Is that why? Is that where those ladies were poking around, y'all? The disturbed rocks. They're trying to stick that rod in there and see if there's decomp. See that red dot? That's where the cops found disturbed rocks. And then there's a red dot right here too. PLS. What does that stand for? It's PLS. What would that be labeled as? Wow. I was just like, whoa. That's wild. Mm.
Because Dad's going live right there on YouTube. Have a good day, sir. Be safe. Thank you.
Okay, so can someone help me? I'm really like Twitter stupid when it comes to this. Okay, so when you get a notification like this, hold on, I got to turn this filter thingy off. Okay, so when you get, I need a X101. See where she said this? How do I get to that? Because I can't see the picture she shared. So like when I click on this, it just takes me this, but I can't see the photo that she wants me to see. Do you guys know how to do that? Like this one I can see. See, but like this one, I can't, I can just see the tag. I don't know how to, I hate it. I can never find it. We just read that a little bit ago. Keep it moving. We read that a little bit ago. And then here is Dominic Evans. It's all over X now. But we read that. Oh, here's a text message from United Cajun Navy. Vice President Brian Trasher. The last name couldn't be more fitting. Look at, he texted someone. Threatened this Tyler guy. Look, he says, this is Brian. I don't have a big heart like Todd. I'll string you from the helicopter and fly it over your house. Oh, I forgot. You don't have a house anymore. That's the dickhead, the vice president of the United Cajun Navy. I'm telling you guys, they're scammers. They're awful people. They're not good people.
Something in right here. They brought me right. It was a little scary because they bring you in to do your vitals and stuff like that. And they take my temperature. Somebody on Flowers talking. Yes, I heard talking. Sorry, my dad. Because you hear food sepsis in admissions. It was like they wheeled me into a room right away. It was like started me on IBM.
Lizzie, you're here. Did you see the post Ashley made? Ashley from 4th grade. I feel like she's my old 4th grade friend.
I was at 3 months for the first surgery, and 2 months a week for the second. So it was like
Marana Police Department. This is for Kayla and Luke. Luke's trial has been put off till May. Did you know that? Damn. They had 1,000 pills, Luke and Kayla. 1,000 pills. And Kayla was passed out in the car. Look, their trial was supposed to start February 24th, and it was rescheduled till May. Luke and Kayla's trials. Luke and Kayla. Trials rescheduled from February 24th to May, and Kayla has a court date on Friday. She refused to go to court last week. Judge said, bring her in, no matter what. Oh, here's the real Cajun Navy calling out the clown outfit. Look, I'll show you. Okay, so this is the United Cajun Navy clown outfit. They're serial scammers. It says right here, I know you all know UCN are lying. We have our very own well-known nonprofit Cajun Navy group right here in Livingston Parish. Hang on, I have to mute that. That deploys and does amazing volunteer work for others here in other states. I have told you all to keep your eyes peeled for the scammer groups. UCN does operate as a nonprofit, but they scam just by posting stuff like this. And I don't even want to go into what they did to the families during the Secor incident. I was so sad to see that happen. I still do not understand how UCN is still operating and how they have not been investigated by the feds. They also blocked me for saying something, by the way. So, bunch of frickin' scammers moving in. Moving in for the keel. You guys check out Mark the Shark. He's got really good footage over here. I'm really digging Mark the Shark. All right, I seriously will be back. I haven't gotten up yet. I'm getting up now. No, the United Cajun Navy is the bad ones. The Cajun Navy, there is a real Cajun Navy. There's just fakes. Really, Monica? Oh, do you want to see Kayla really quick before I get up? Hold on. I think I saved her pictures. You guys are going to be shocked. Shook to your very core. Shook to your core. You want to see Kayla's Facebook pictures? Yes, JLR they exposed themselves, actually.
I got a He had it. I was like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he drives it super cool.
You can thank Dr. Melmo for finding these. It's really freaking disturbing.
Wow, it got so quiet out here quick. I know there's nothing going on, folks. But there appears someone is in the garage at the house.
Okay, guys, prepare
We're
yourselves.
just going to keep here as a command center, talk a little bit.
Prepare yourselves.
Keep checking the emails.
All right, here we go. All 7 of them are going to pop up at once. Okay. Okay, these are all public from her Facebook. This is Kayla and family. That's her right here with the pink hair. Next one. Kayla. This is Kayla. Hold on, you guys. I got to get something to drink. Be right back. Oh, hold on. Okay. terrifying, right? Yeah, the United ones are the bad ones. Okay, hold on. That's image number 2. Here is another one. This is Kayla. This is Kayla Day. Such a good night, it says. Here's another one. Dr. Melmo grabbed these. Here's another one. Look, though. She's on a pole with a band. And then look down here. Look at the masks. Look. I think that might be her. Whose band is this? You know? Kayla is Luke's gal. Hey, Hexy. This is Kayla Day. This is the one that was in trouble with Luke. She's locked up right now. She's got court on Friday. Here's the last one. There you go. This girl is currently locked up in the Pima County Jail for failure to appear. She was arrested last year. She was arrested last year for drugs with Luke. Luke was allegedly the one in the Range Rover. Yeah. Oh, sorry. There's one more. Oh, God. This one's the worst one. I have no clue. Don't ask me. This is horrible. But look at this, guys. Disturbing. This isn't AI. These are directly from her Facebook. My moderator got them directly from her Facebook. These aren't AI at all. That's what's effed up about the whole thing, is that they're not AI. They're not. So, there you go. That's your introduction to Kayla Day.
They're around, but the privacy, you know.
I'm still thinking the gem theory.
The gem theory.
The neighbor gem theory. It's motive. It puts them on the street.
To talk. JLR, what bothers me most about Tommaso's story is the fact that Nancy is an 84-year-old woman with mobility issues. So why didn't he walk her to the door? He said that he just saw the garage door open and close to know she was in. So that means he didn't even drive close enough to see into the garage and see her get safely in her door? Sounds a little fishy. Why would he park away from the garage and make her walk further?
But the lady wasn't up there. She said she was a pretty good walker. Remember, she wasn't great. Remember, who's the lady at the top of the street we talked to last night? Phyllis? Yeah. And she said, hey, Nancy can She can walk fine.
She could walk to the mailbox.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get. Hi, this is Yvette. I am live streaming your live through TikTok. I live stream your live stream because it's hard to get messages or questions to you through your chat comment. It's too busy. But call me because I do have a theory and I want to follow up on the comment regarding her pacemaker. I work for the company that made pacemakers.
Did you see Mary
and
Poppins
she gives me her number.
walk by?
All right, I'll call you right
Look
now,
at
Yvette.
Mary Poppins
We're
just
gonna get
walked
Yvette
by.
in the chat. We're gonna get somebody new in the chat. A TikToker who worked with pacemakers. So Yvette, if you're listening, you're going to see a 202 number, Washington, D.C. number, call you. That will be me. And we'll get you on. Coming now. Incoming. Incoming. Oh, it's Google Voice. Or Google, hi, it's JLR Investigates. All right, transfer me over. We'll see. Hello. Hi, Yvette. Hi, I'm going to put you on speakerphone right now and we can all listen in together.
Like a little bit of a delay because I can hear you.
Okay.
Mute your.
You're on.
Mute your YouTube, lady.
Turn your TikTok down.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my TikTok down, guys. You guys hear? Alrighty. So, hi. First of all, thanks for all the hard work you're doing.
You're welcome, Yvette. And I see you're out here bringing public awareness on. I don't know your TikTok channel. What is it?
Yvetticate.
Yvetticate. Ah, nice. Well, thank you for bringing public awareness to Nancy. What's going on?
This is Luke right here, guys.
So, a couple things. My theory, first of all, my first theory was sorry, I'm hearing the delay. My theory, first of all, was that the people that were breaking into our house were a burglary. And then they saw pictures of Savannah in the house. And then when they took her, something accidentally happened to her demise.
So you think they went in there as a burglary and noticed Savannah Guthrie, and then maybe possibly were like, oh my God.
Nancy.
Yes.
Nancy.
No, they went into Nancy's home and saw Savannah's pictures.
Oh, wow.
And they thought maybe like, okay, you know what? Let's just take her for ransom. And she maybe could have even said, we can give you money. Okay, that's just a theory. But I think that something accidentally happened to her. Otherwise, they would have asked they would ask for ransom right away. Obviously, kidnappers do that within an hour or two.
A lot of people are disagreeing with you. I'll be honest. A lot of people are saying, no, they don't like that theory. But we always open to theories.
No, that's okay. But the other thing is, the pacemaker, I worked for the company for like 15 years.
What is it?
The company that I worked for?
Yeah, what, like that made like that type of pacemaker?
What's the name of it?
Yes.
Do you mind sharing?
I guess not. Guidant, Guidant.
Guidant.
And there's also a company called Medtronic that we were like too competitive. But you know, that's not the only company that makes pacemakers, but Medtronic and Guidant. And they know when she passes away.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the lady that you spoke to this morning, I believe her name was Monica.
Correct.
So what she was saying was absolutely correct, and I've had people argue with me about that. They do know, the family does know, through her cardiologist, when her heart stops.
Interesting. So then at that point, it's just kind of like, oh, her heart stops. Now, do they know 100% of fact, or they would just be like, well, you follow what I mean? I mean, so you're saying they basically know that she's most likely dead because it stopped, but is there any margin of error?
I have not heard of any margin of error. And if you think about like the Gene Hackman case, they're able to tell exactly when his heart stopped. I understand it wasn't a kidnapping, but I'm just saying there's a timestamp. And I'm not comparing that to the Wi-Fi. So her pacemaker will still work as far as the Wi-Fi goes. They can find her that way if she's near the house, but they have to search just like any type of Wi-Fi. It has to connect in a close proximity.
How close?
Just almost like your phone and near your Wi-Fi. at
Like
your
200
house.
feet?
Yes, roughly, yes.
I just use that number because I've always like, once you step 200 feet away, you're gone.
Yeah, my husband's in the background agreeing with you, yes.
Because there's a chopper, the chopper that was out here days later, the sniffer, it's
Yeah.
pretty low,
I know, but they were only there for like 2 hours.
just around the house.
Yeah, they weren't there long enough, and they weren't there close enough. They needed to use the drone and then be closer. They weren't there long enough. They gave up way too soon.
So can multiple drones go up at once with that synced passcode and drone it all over with drones all over the place?
Well, that's kind of like a new device that they're using. I believe so, yes, because I did watch that guy who created that device. I'm not 100% sure, but it sounds like yes.
Yeah, because they only did it here. I didn't hear of any other locations besides around the home.
Yeah, and they only did it for one day and only for a couple hours. So I'm confused as to why they stopped searching.
Apparently they suck up like everything it rains.
There were some theories that, whoever was at that landfill, that private chopper guy the other day, maybe try to do a life hack and try to get some access and try to find a pacemaker ping.
Yeah, but wasn't he was a little bit too high for that.
How high was he?
I don't know. It just looked, I don't know because I'm not there in person.
Yeah.
But
Well, he did total denies. It could have been some other total separate. I mean, he was in denial, but many people were like, well, what are you doing?
Yeah, but I just, I still think that it wasn't meant to be. They didn't go there to take her. I feel like it was a decision that was like a last minute thing.
Burglary. So you like the burglary theory, and then just realized it was Savannah's mom. She's
Yes.
Savannah's mom.
Yes.
But then what do? Just take
And then
her.
they hurt her to the point where they couldn't ask for ransom and she could not show proof of life. That's. I've gone over this in my head so many times, JLR, and I'm like, I have researched and studied all this kind of stuff for years, and there's nothing that makes sense. And I don't even think that this theory is like 100%, but I'm just saying this is like the closest one that I can come up to. And I just thought I would throw it out to you.
No. I mean, like in this chat, and you watch and you see it on your TikTok, and you're probably getting it, with your viewers. People have almost every theory and scenario that has been brought to the table, and you know how some of them are crazy and ridiculous, right? But one of them is going to end up being true with this.
Yeah, like one of them that I don't like is that I understand that the sheriff is not doing the best job, but just when people say he's involved, that's dumb.
Okay, so you think it's dumb when they say that sheriff is in on it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, yeah. What about Annie and Tommaso? The fact that, them last people to be with Nancy, sheriff clears them. I mean, if they're cleared, do you believe the sheriff in that? I mean, are you still takes your mind back to them a little bit?
Well, I've never felt good about the Tommaso thing. I feel like they would have, let's say it's a boyfriend-girlfriend situation and the boyfriend dropped off his girlfriend and he was the last person seen with her. That would be crazy all over.
Yes.
He would be interrogated forever, and that would be like the main suspect. And it's weird to me that we haven't seen Tommaso, except for when he's driving and hiding. And we still don't know what she was wearing to her daughter's house that night. So I don't trust that situation either.
The bandmate, one of them that everyone has been talking about, we'll just refer to DE. New York Times just came out with a report today, and they got him. They spoke to him and his wife exclusively, and, he's just basically saying people are driving past his house, knocking on his neighbors' doors, putting cameras around his house, blaming him and questioning him and everything like that, and he's claiming he's innocent.
Yeah, that's what my people in my live stream were telling me that. I didn't see it personally, but I was on my live stream and people were telling me that. Did he get an attorney?
I didn't read the full article, so I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sure investigators would talk to him.
They already
Then
have.
the other guy with the Range Rover, I don't want to say his name either, but he got an attorney too.
Yes, and so did the other one from Rio Rico.
Right, I know. He loves to talk. I know about him, yeah.
All right, Yvette, thank you for streaming out and keeping public awareness to Nancy. Hopefully Nancy's found safe. Any final parting words? Anything you want to say on the record? Share?
We really appreciate you. We really appreciate you. I've got a great group of people following my live stream, which is following you, and we really support you and appreciate you. And I love it when you say, "Where's Nancy?" I like to imitate you. Where's Nancy?
Where's Nancy? Yeah, exactly. Where's Nancy?
Where's
yeah.
Nancy?
Keep putting Nancy out there, and hopefully we'll get some answers. Maybe today with the FBI at the scene here, we'll get a crack of the case, and maybe we'll get some more information
She said
coming
we
out.
love when you say,
some
"Where's
other raid
Nancy?"
coming soon. Stay tuned.
Yes, I've got candles lit for her. I pray for her all the time. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, I heard that we're not supposed to say FBI, and I get like a warning on my TikTok. But
Really?
It's not your fault. Yeah.
Why?
Because
Why
TikTok
is that?
sucks.
They censor certain words?
Yep. China.
Yeah, I guess so. That's probably why it's better to be on YouTube. But it's
YouTube's
not your-
great.
You can't say
Figure it out.
FBI.
I like YouTube better than TikTok, to be honest. I don't do the TikTok.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. And by the way, I always repost your tweets, and then I always tag you, and I'm like,
Nice.
I don't know if he even knows it. I don't think you even see it, but just so you know, I always tag you, and I give you credit for all the pictures because you take an amazing amount of pictures.
Yeah.
And I always tag you in them and give you credit.
So a lot of times when things are breaking here, I use my other camera and take pictures and post that around the same time as things are going live. So I have an additional phone.
Yeah, no,
But it's weird out here because even though my camera's pretty good, it comes up a little weird. I don't know if it's because of the reception out here or something like that, or maybe I got to get a better camera. But I'll work on that. But thanks for your time.
I post your post immediately within seconds. So
We got some truck coming in front of us, so I'm going to let you go.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Yvette, and God bless you, and justice for Nancy.
thank you so much. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for the conversation. Trucks. Arizona. DOT, Waste Connections. There's another one. And he's turning. Whoa.
Oh, Lord.
What you got?
What do you think, you guys? That's Kayla and Luke. Kayla and Luke. That's their booking photos from 2025 when they were arrested. You want to see another one of Luke? There's another one. Arrested for drugs. Drugs.
All right.
Pills.
Had
Suboxone.
to check on a story right here real quick.
Here's another one.
Let me just copy that. Yeah, I'm not going to share.
Don't put that up there.
Oops. Go back. Yeah. I'll go. No. Going up right there. Got it. Thank you.
This is Luke.
All right.
All these are Luke.
Welcome aboard, folks. I'm going to look through the other emails. Might have somebody else that wants to talk.
Here's Luke.
Got some love to talk.
Or that's Zach. This is Luke right here. Luke.
had a record of some sort. I don't know what it's doing.
Zach and Luke do favor each other. They look a lot alike. All right, I gotta get up. I never did get up. I gotta get up from this. I'll see you guys in the chat. I'll be back.
All right, so I don't know. We got truck here trying to get out. Can't get out. We got somebody with a PhD in criminal psychology, law enforcement, and military. I just shot you back a message. You shoot me your number. Love to hear from you.
Kind of put it back.
Someone also sent me some info. I'm gonna go grab a Gatorade. I'll be right back. Also got Tucson Police was in a chopper on the Indian Station earlier today. You know anything about that? Choppers?
I've been missing some.
I'm gonna go get a Gatorade. Be right back. Be back in a few minutes, folks. Gatorade is thirst aid for that deep down body thirst. Gatorade. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Let me see. What do we got? We are live outside the scene of Nancy's Guthrie's home. That white caravan is still inside.
That's the longest we've seen someone in there.
Still inside. That is, it's been a while. We're approaching the 2 o'clock hour. A lot of activity out the home here today. More activity here inside the home that we've seen since we've been here. We don't know what's going on. You know, is the feds taking a more proactive approach on the surface? It very well might be that.
There's someone looking out the window.
Yeah, that's one of the investigators, I believe. All right, going back through my emails, folks. See what we got. Okay, so by the way, somebody sent me, said today Tucson PD took one of their police helicopters near the Indian reservation and circled a few times. I found this interesting since it's near a remote location. PCSD posted that they closed a road near there.
I saw the scanner footage on that.
Yeah.
Or the flight tracker.
So appears to be earlier today, but Tucson PD is not the jurisdiction over this case.
No, but if it was in their jurisdiction, they would, you know, they could assist each other, right? They help each other.
They would help each other, but I would think in this case they would have, I don't know. What do you think? You think they would get Tucson's PD's helicopter to help in any way?
If it was connected, I think we would have found out. Just put it that way.
Jennifer Horowitz, 5270. Send an email. I would love to talk about a theory, Jennifer. All right, I'm going to go check the email out, Jennifer. It's not just professionals. If you're not a professional, or you might be a professional, you know, sometimes we like to talk here. So let me see. Let me look for you, Jennifer. Jennifer. Might not be the same Jennifer. I don't know, re-boomerang it back right now, Jennifer. For the meantime. Gun expert. Somebody just sent me an email. It's like, Annie got arrested for murdering her mom. See, I get some like crazy emails too.
They never end.
Annie's been arrested. Hey, Bob. Bob, I'm calling you, Bob. We're going to get a veteran. A 62-year-old veteran would like to talk about this case. Hey, Bob, if you're watching, Bob, come on in. I'm going to call you right now, Bob. We love our veterans. So let's see what a veteran has to say about this case. So stand by. Bob, you're going to get a number from 202 in about less than a minute. Here it's coming. All right, Google Voice. Hi, Bob. JLR investigates. Okay, how are you, sir?
Hey, JR, man. What you doing, brother?
How are you doing, Bob? And you're a veteran, and we support veterans. Thank you so much for your service. Your service gives us that we have today.
Thank you,
You're
sir.
sacrificing your life. Where did you serve?
I was in the Army, and I was in Korea for a few years, and then I served at the Pentagon.
Oh, we served at the Pentagon. Ooh.
Yeah, I handled top secret and higher classified documents for generals, dignitaries, White House, etc., etc.
Wow. Well, thank you. So what's going on? What's your theories about the case? Would you like to talk about the Nancy Guthrie case?
I'm going to take you back to the very beginning.
Okay.
And the door cam.
Door cam.
It's really inexplicable that she didn't have a subscription. But put that aside, you would think that Annie and Tommaso would have been on the notification list for alerts. And undoubtedly, when that guy appeared at the door, it would have triggered off an alert.
So with those Nest cameras, it's a Google Nest, right? Google Nest.
Right.
Do they allow third parties to have access to, like for notifications, or just?
Absolutely. I mean, you could have you and your wife and your kid be on the notification list. It don't matter who's on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Even without a subscription, it's going to send out an alert.
That's a good point, because you have somebody elderly, you want to have some caretakers or just some immediate family members to also look out for you.
Okay, then they get that alert. Maybe they didn't hear it. Maybe they missed in the middle of the night. But then they would have seen it in the morning when they got up. First thing in the morning, you would have seen it in the alert.
And then they wouldn't have to go on the church people calling them to let them know that she didn't arrive.
Exactly. And also, given that we're thinking that there was 2 different dates that this perp was around, that would have triggered off 2 different alerts, at different times. So the first time on the 11th or whatever it was.
Could be the 11th. We don't know for sure, but just say the 11th.
That would have kicked off an alert, and they would have ignored that one also, and not checked into it, being only 4 miles away from their 84-year-old mother.
So with that being said, what do you think? Where's your fingers pointing here? What do you think?
Well, if they ignored them alerts, to me, they knew the person was coming there, and they just ignored it.
Or didn't have access to the alerts, just didn't set it up that way.
It's possible that they weren't on the list. That's possible. But if I can't imagine having an 84-year-old mother 4 miles away and not being on the notification alert list to have an alert triggered in case something went wrong.
No, these are great valid points. I know you raise some interesting points. I can't imagine how someone 84 years old that has, we'll just use an example, a pool cleaner coming out once a week to clean pools can't pay for a subscription service, that has a home of $1 million, that can't even pay subscription service to Nest.
Exactly. It's unexcusable that she didn't have a subscription. Then I want to take you, I've been doing some digging into Google.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand, without a subscription, they still store up to 3 hours of actual recording time, not just 3 hours of real time, but actual recording time.
Mm-hmm.
And for a short period, if you don't have a subscription, you can go back and retrieve them images. But if you don't retrieve them, they do what they call a lazy delete, which it marks the data for deletion, but it doesn't actually delete it. It's hard from Google to find out exactly the process with what happens with a lazy deletion. But so that we got images from 2 different dates that were several days or a week apart or 2 weeks, whatever it was, I think there's a lot more data that was residing on Google services than what we're being led to.
Do you think the feds have the ability to go more of a deeper forensic deep dive on that? And you think they're doing it? Oh, well, hold on for 1 second. They're leaving. Hold on.
I'll be right here.
It's a woman. That was a woman. and she had like a ribbon on the side. I don't know who that was. Are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Wow, they left.
Oh, interesting.
They left. The person in the garage left.
Interesting.
So yeah. So
They say that the ladies in the weekdays
like in Arizona,
can reside on their services for a week, a month, or a year. So, I mean, I think there's a lot more data on Google servers. You know, given how cheap it is to store data nowadays, it's not like the old days when it cost a fortune and it took a warehouse of hard disk drives to store data. I mean, you know, you got a terabyte on your phone now, so.
Well, these are very, very good points, and I appreciate you sharing.
I got one more.
One more. Go for it.
I hate to think this, but going back to the night when you were there with the coyotes.
The coyotes, yes. A lot of people.
I've had a lot of experience with German Shepherds, and I got a big, beautiful one now.
Nice. What's your dog's name? What's your dog's name?
Kobe.
Kobe.
After Kobe Bryant, 115-pound German Shepherd.
After Kobe Bryant.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're a Kobe Bryant fan.
Yeah.
He comes from my way, Lower Marion.
Oh man, he was something special.
Yeah, he was the Black Mamba. He was good. He was Kobe Bryant was good.
Yeah, I loved him. But going back to that sure sounded to me in such a confined space of like a calling to the pack. I hate to say it, but of a piece.
Yeah. Listen, Bob, a lot of people have said that. Like that night, you heard howling. Now, some people also said they were mating, but it was just so creepy and bizarre.
You can hear little ones in the background too.
Yeah.
The pups. You can hear the pups.
Like
too.
what you're saying, they were all feasting on something.
I would think that's what, you know, I'm not saying it was Annie, but that sure sounded like a...
I'm not saying it was Nancy, but yeah.
Nancy, I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
no, that's
Nancy.
fine.
That sure sounds like that to me. Man, we need a coyote expert to actually listen
We
to
should. We should. That has been clipped. I've shared that on my X account at JLR Investigate. So maybe we'll get a coyote expert and to review that and what's that about. So if you stare at Annie and Tommaso's home, that occurred on the back left side of their home. It appears because their home on the left side, there's actually a road that goes around. It appears it was across the street there in that wash in that basin area is where those...
I think that would be the prime area to search, brother.
Well,
I mean, that was just so weird and it was the only night that it happened.
Yes. I can say that same Walsh area, there was another gentleman. His name is Alex. He goes by Criminal Network. He's a YouTube channel. He calls himself Criminal Network because it's the band he's involved in. He's been out here. He said that the feds or authorities asked him about that specific area there at the top of the road because he found some soft sand or whatnot, and they inquired about that area. So, I mean, whew.
There might not be a lot left.
Bones?
If heaven forbid, bones probably.
Clothing? If there is a human there.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, just from raising German Shepherds, that was such an intense amount of them in a confined area, and you could hear little pups.
So that was, I think that was the weekend after it happened. So it was about 7 days. It was
I think it was the 7th when you did that.
Yeah.
I think it was
7th.
Yeah, I think that's the date that night. Yeah.
Yeah, I about that weekend. It was either the Friday or Saturday night.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Whoa.
And then the other thing that would be helpful, I'm no expert at all in this field, but if you could get a cardiologist to come on and actually talk about the pacemaker and how it functions.
We've had a tech that came on earlier today. Did you listen to her?
Yeah, she was a surgical tech. I need to actually hear from a doctor.
Cardiologist. All right, cardiologist. There's the call of action. You want to call JLR Investigates, you do cardiology. Or EKG or something.
With all of the resources that CNN poured into that when they were there originally, nobody liked CNN, but that Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Sanjay Gupta,
he is on about everything, and anytime the president gets a rash, he's talking about it. But I have yet to hear him say a word about the pacemaker,
The
and
pacemaker.
how that functions. And that's his area of expertise. So I'm shocked at that.
Great insight. Thanks for the conversation.
You're welcome,
Bob,
brother. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I love watching you, and you do a phenomenal job.
Hey, I appreciate it. We try every day to be better every day and share what's going on in real time.
Okay, you be well, JR.
Thank you, and thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah, that was good. I like that conversation. It was a pretty good conversation. All right, folks, we want to hear from the people. Want to hear from the people. Why didn't Annie and Tommaso, if they did or didn't, did they get notifications from the Nest? Were they hooked into the system at all? It provokes thought. All right, we have a gun expert. I'm going to get a gun expert by the name of Nancy. Oh, another Nancy. Nancy, I'm bring you in, Nancy. So you're going to get a 202 number, Nancy. Nancy, same name as Nancy Guthrie, Nancy. I'm going to bring you in. Gun expert. Love to hear about a gun expert. Maybe we can get some information about the gun.
We got a new.
What we got?
Yeah, more restrictions from Nanos, it looks like.
Hold on a second before I call you Nana. Nancy, I'm going to. Oh, Justin from Pima County. No more parking on the streets. Uh-oh. There will be no more parking on several streets in the Catalina Foothills Estates neighborhood surrounding the Nancy Guthrie residence. As a further measure to protect public safety and relieve area residents from chaotic conditions caused by a large media presence and social media streamer presence in the area, the temporary change goes into effect February 26. Dozens of media and streamers have been camped out North Camino Escalante for several weeks after an extensive search for the 84-year-old mother. NBC Today show host Savannah Guthrie. Nancy Guthrie was last seen January 31st. Streamers and media members have set up tents, generators, and sometimes satellite trucks along with congestion and safety concerns, and at times blockage of a quiet neighborhood road. An attempt starting February 1st to restrict North Camino Escalante to a one-way road to allow traffic flow, but also accommodate the media and social media streamers, not worked as hoped. Pima County Administrator Jan Lesher said. Neighbors have continued to complain bitterly as they contend with clogged roads, trespassing, noise, and accumulating trash along the road. Additionally, because of one-way restrictions, streamers and other members of the public have been parking on connecting roads and cul-de-sacs, spreading the congestion and safety concerns to other parts of the neighborhood. The roads in the neighborhood are narrow, unstripped streets that were not designed to accommodate street parking. To protect public safety and restore the neighborhood to more normal conditions that allow access to community for emergency vehicles and fire trucks, as well as service vehicles such as school buses, trash trucks, and the postal service, the county has created a temporary no parking zone to be enforced by the Pima County Sheriff's Office. The zone encompasses the county-maintained roads between North Campbell on east and North Camino Moreno west. It's all these locations. Signs will be placed at each intersection, no parking zone, to alert motorists that parking is not allowed on any road segment with no parking zone. Violators will be ticketed and face a $250 fine. The county code allows the county engineer to make traffic control changes for the purpose of public safety in reference to Penal Code Ordinance 1040.050. It enables the sheriff's office to ticket vehicles for violating the temporary restriction. Lesher emphasized that this restriction is not intended to be punitive towards media, rather it's a public safety measure due to the dangerous conditions on Camino Escalante and surrounding roads.
How about the
media will
dangerous
still be able to
conditions in the
access the
city?
neighborhood and report from the public right of way, but media or streamers will have to access the neighborhood from a legal parking location outside of the zone, get dropped off, or use ride sharing or taxi services. Lesher also suggested neighbors in the no parking zone alert any of their and of their service companies about the parking restriction that those vehicles will need to park in driveways. For instance, pool, exterminator, and landscaping service will need to avoid parking along the street. What date is that?
Just came out.
But what date did they say effective? What date? 26?
Yeah, I believe so.
What's today's date?
Today's the 25th.
25th. Did you guys hear that? They're kicking everyone out. Starting tomorrow, no vehicles can park here at all. It came from
Mary Coleman?
Yeah, Pima County just put out that every vehicle has to go by tomorrow to get $250.
What the media said? 250.
They said you can still come here, you have to get dropped off or parked somewhere else. Wow.
So here's the deal. The Jan Lesher girl who signed that, she's the Sith Lord of them.
Do you have that? Show him.
Came from Sheriff's Department?
Well, this came from the county administrator, Jan Lesher, and she's all in with the Romero insiders. So it's basically they all get together and they create these things, ordinances.
But it came from her office.
Jan Lesher. So Jan Lesher is one of these career politicians who's been here in Tucson. And I'm not surprised.
Starting what? February
26th.
Is it an ordinance?
They're gonna probably put it through. Yeah, it was. You named some.
Issue. What would I say? Pima County Administrator.
Pull it up. Sitting over at the sheriff's office, the media section at the sheriff's office instead. Code allows county engineer to make traffic controls for purposes of public safety.
Public safety, folks.
But they don't have cameras.
We might have to move locations tomorrow.
But they don't. But the criminals can do whatever they want. They're not going to put ordinances to protect the citizens.
Does that apply to tents? No more parking out here, folks. So,
well, if you, that Jan Lesher, though, I mean, if people investigate her, that's what needs to happen at this point, because this is just another political move. The reason they put these
we were just talking about like sheriff is actually cool with people covering this case, and
it's all a coordinated effort between Jan Lesher, who's a big Biden fan. So she actually, there was a building that we housed all the asylum seekers here, right?
Yeah.
And it was an insider deal where her friend actually owned the building, and then the city bought it from her. And then it was a call.
All right,
center.
Any neighbors around here that is willing to let me park in their driveway, please shoot me an email. tips.me JLRinvestigates.com. Any nearby neighbors that is, supporting the coverage of this, that is willing to have it. But we can't keep ride sharing because something breaks. It's going to be hard to, you know what I mean?
No, we'll just have to drop off and park it out, and then.
But how far out? Look what's closed.
Probably not in here.
I think it expands. Look on the list. There was numerous roads.
We're gonna have to probably park in the CVS, drop people off, and then somebody's gonna have to Uber in here.
Shopping plaza up there.
And then someone's gonna have to Uber in here.
But are they gonna take the tents down?
I'm sure you can leave the tents up during the day as long as someone's here.
Now, Sue Ellen would not let anyone park in her driveway. And people say Sue Ellen. No, Sue Ellen ain't trying to have. Sue Ellen probably doesn't want the vehicles here. She's probably part of, I can understand. I'm not going to say that for sure, but. All right, so we'll try to implement some new way. I mean, how far is the CVS from here? Up there in that shopping plaza, or there's a mall up there, park somewhere else, public place.
Yeah, we'll park there, and we're gonna have to Uber in a $5 Uber to get here. But
what's next? The no standing zone. Somebody said time to become friends with the neighbors. They're like, yeah, these people, it's gonna be hot out there.
Here's the no parking zone.
We got the no parking zone. Yo, it's the entire neighborhood, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Holy smokes, look at this. This is the no parking zone, folks. It's the entire neighborhood. You guys see that? Here, let me do this. What is the sheriff just want us at the sheriff's office? Talking about the case? We get the report from the sheriff's office?
I bet some of these wealthy neighbors, they probably know someone in the insiders.
They're saying in the interest of public safety. Look at the entire neighborhood. Park off Campbell. It's not that far of a walk. Hey, I walk. I have to evaluate that more. We improvise, folks. But yeah, what's next? A no stand zone? No vehicles can park on the streets in the neighborhood anymore. That's crazy. So that's some breaking news here.
They're worried about trash and they don't even look at their own.
Well, I know with us, we take our trash every night. I collect.
When this place is cleared out, you can bet there's going to be 20 media picking up everything as.
Yeah, we always take our trash when I'm done. I make sure that I bag everything up and take in trash. I never leave trash behind. Because I respect this land. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
They don't even want you to park on Campbell.
Feels like something out of a different country. They spent all the time to put all these cones up 2 days ago. There's been it actually been going so smooth. So to me, for them to do all that and then now reverse course and say, oh no, you can't be here. You just spent how much money to put all these cones out?
Wow. Just wow. It's 26th tomorrow. Tonight. Last night. They're like, no more cars. No more cars.
One of the wealthy neighbors must have called.
They want less eyes on to see what's going on here.
Oh, they would love the local media or the local electors. They would love for this to go away.
Is it tense?
There's an Airbnb next door if they're renting it.
They are?
Remember, he moved out.
Where?
The gym guy moved out.
Is there an Airbnb available?
Someone just said to check. I don't have that out. But that does make sense. That guy moved out.
I wonder if they're going to say also tents banned, because if there's tents banned, you have a big problem. It's going to be a hot nightmare. Everyone's equipment's going to melt.
They don't care. That's the thing. They want to make.
Well, we go to the sheriff's office. We'll report from the sheriff's office.
That's exactly it.
But they don't. Maybe they're kicking people out of here because they're about to do something here at the house. They don't want to film. Or they generally just, the neighbors have had enough and they're just like, get these people out, but they can still be here if you walk here.
They're trying to make it harder and harder. That's what it is. Whatever
You have
they
the
can
Airbnb
do.
app.
I only have the other one, the Verbo. You can look at it on the browser. Mine's going so slow.
There's really no Airbnbs around here. They got one room Airbnb. Yeah, that's pretty wild. The shopping plaza up the road is 1 mile away. I know we're gonna have to figure this out. It's gonna take a lot of brainstorming here. People said it's HOA. They could come back with a no loitering clause. We just got to see if they do tents. Because they got a tent here, I can Uber. It's no problem. I can Uber here. Start Ubering.
We want to try to start profiting off what's not being here. Yeah, we can at least get
It won't
some
cost
money
more than
right
$20 to Uber here. We can Uber here, but then we're stuck here. I feel vulnerable if I don't have like certain. Well, I mean, I could just take a. Have to figure this out. Electric bike. No, it's out there now. It's out of the bag now. They just shared this and everything, so. Rent a dirt bike. Yeah, I think the Uber would probably. They got Uber, obviously. We just saw one today. They got Uber. So. But I might really discourage everyone from being out here. Is their goal here. Unbelievable. That is wild. They're like, nope, this is your last day, media.
Well, the media, local media, they've been here out. They do their hits. And they want to get back to their normal 8 to 5, you know, positive. They like doing those positive stories where they go out to the schools, and this is throwing a wrench in everybody's normal reporting.
Some people said they'll just take the ticket. Ticket and tow? They would tow. They're going to ask neighbors. They're going to ask neighbors. Gotta ask the neighbor. Any neighbor around here that lives in these foothills that would love for me to park in your driveway so we can do continuous cover? I can walk a few blocks. Shoot me an email. tips.jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Those guys are going up and talking to the neighbors up the road.
There's one right there for 242. Pretty close.
That's a room.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's a room. I never do Airbnb rooms.
No.
With somebody else there. That's
heck
creepy.
no.
Yeah. I'm scouring around looking. We were like, Sue Ellen. We were like, Sue Ellen. What about the house? What about the house?
Pretty hard to.
What? If I paid it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's worth a call. It's worth a call.
I'll be right back, folks.
Hello? Hello? What's up? Yeah, what's going on?
There's like people walking around trying to find a spot, looking for anyone, any neighbor that is nearby. Crazy. Oh, man. I'm working some things right now. Yes, sir. No, I can get my own ride. I'm trying to find a place to park nearby. Yeah, let me get back to you, but no, I don't need a ride. I would be able to get my own ride, but I choose not to go to I'd rather not do a ride, but be nearby. I'm working some angles right now. Thank you.
Hello. I'm back. There is something going on with YouTube. I've been typing and no one can see me on either one of my accounts. And I did the update. What's going on? I'm totally not showing up in my own. Well, I can see it on my computer. I put Kels. Can you guys type? Everybody put a 1 in chat. Put a 1 in chat. Okay, it looks like some of you guys, all right, you're there. You're awake. This is just a test. Dude, I was trying to type and no one could see me. I did hear the no parking now. No parking. They have to get dropped off or use rideshare. But if you leave, it disappears. Yeah.
I'm working something right now.
Work it.
You might know very soon.
Own it. Work it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
If not, we
It's
just do what we said we're gonna do. At least short term, and we'll see if it works that way. But I'm very concerned that they're gonna make the tents go away too, where people have to take tents down. And
Yeah.
pitch up tents. I don't know.
I don't think those tents are going to be able to stay. If they're not letting you
That's
park,
wild.
they're not going to let. Well,
But somebody just got back to me, and I'm working an angle here.
listen though, they spent all that time putting those barricades up, only to say, "Oh, it's not working." So that would tell me they're taking the barricades down.
I don't think so.
Or are they leaving the barricades and the media can just stand there? Do they have to carry their tents? Oh my god. I can't imagine they're going to let them keep tents up. They don't want cars there. They're certainly not going to want tents.
That's crazy. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home.
But we knew that when they didn't let them
Pretty
park
wild.
there, they were going to park on other streets and this would happen. Yeah, they're just returning it to normal. So that means they're going to have to set those things up daily. Hmm. Do, 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 do. No, they said the media can stand there. They just can't park. They're free to stand there or whatever, but they just can't drive their cars and leave them there. So I can't imagine they would want the tents. Let me try to find the statement and read it. Was it Pima that shared that? Gosh, no parking zone from Campbell over to Camino Maraval. Nancy's house is right smack dab in the middle of the no parking zone. I don't know where he saw that. It's not on Pima.
The Midwest Pundit said there's a major update coming.
Midwest Pundit?
He said there's a major update. Not sure how accurate.
And that's the same one that says they've identified the burp?
Yeah, he's been coming out with things.
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
people
fake
saying-
news.
Yeah, some
fake news.
people send me this daily.
Dude.
But today, 5 p.m.
Don't pay attention to fake news, you idiot.
Give him one more chance.
God. You want to see some drone footage from Fox Digital? Our friends over at Fox Digital have some drone footage, courtesy of Michael Ruiz. Michael
Why don't we live
Ruiz.
broadcast in front of Annie and Tommaso's home?
Why hasn't anybody driven by Annie and Tommaso's? So weird.
We could do that.
I mean, no, the Nanos, they got all the media sections. They got Shade over there with the
Sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office is going to be the next.
What do you think? Live stream in front of Annie and Tommaso's
Yes.
home? There's no restrictions over there.
Yeah, there's no restrictions. You can park right there. Do it, do it, do it, do it. All right, let me see here.
Well, what happens if something breaks off over here?
Yeah, they don't want you to have cars. Wow. Here, let's. Move him up here.
New command center. Annie Tommaso's home.
New command. You know that they're listening and they're like, oh my God. They're gonna have to make a move quick. Get some restrictions over there.
People say no. Some.
I say yes.
Some say yeah. We're just brainstorming here.
Why not?
I mean, if it comes down to it, we gotta see.
There, we got drone footage. Do you want the drone footage bigger? Right, circle the neighborhood and have someone drop someone off. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get over to Annie's. Set up shop over there tomorrow. He said there's no restrictions over there. Oh man. Look at the tire tracks in the driveway now. Check this out. I know it's probably piss poor quality, but you can see, God, the air smells so good today. I have my windows open and the temperature is just so nice. Smells fresh. But look at all the tire tracks here. So we saw in this room right here in the guest house, we saw a rug on the floor and what looked to be like a bed, but it was not made. It was like messy. It was like a comforter or something.
Outside of Auntie Guthrie's home.
And the disturbed rocks would be back here somewhere, like way back here. I don't know. The feds were there for a long
Sheriff's
time.
office is not, but
They were there for a long time. Nope, the white vehicle left. So I think everybody's left by now. But here's
really, they're really want people out of here. I mean, that's one of the reasons, right? Get out.
Well,
this is what happened earlier.
That's pretty disrespectful, in my opinion. They just put up all these cones so it would slow so it would
Oh, shut
go
up.
smooth, right? Have you had any
Disrespectful.
problems since they've done this?
No, I don't think so.
So basically, this is just another ploy by the elected officials to try and control the narrative. It's the same thing. What are we doing that's disrupting anything? We're waiting for an 84-year-old woman who was kidnapped from her home in Catalina Foothills.
And particularly when you have the FBI going back to the house today.
Exactly.
There's still action going on.
You don't see, them reporting on any of the crime that's actually happening daily in Tucson. They're going to focus on some perfect road. Everybody's following all the laws that they put out.
No parking zone. People are sending me, like, go rent a home, and they're sending me links, and it's like 10 miles away.
Look on Airbnb. There's a bunch of them. So, correct me if I'm wrong.
My hotel is way closer than that.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. But did I understand this correctly? That the night we heard the coyotes was at Annie's. And am I understanding correctly that Criminal Network went back where, in that wash, where the coyotes were and saw soft sand? Aren't the washes all soft sand? I still think those coyotes were just off the chain that night.
Yeah, it's up that hill though. Still close enough to that.
How do we find out about the coyotes? Hold on. Let me get this off here. How do we find out about their behavior, you know? New York Post says FBI makes final sweep of Nancy's house in sign investigation has hit a dead end.
Is that correct?
I don't know.
You don't know.
What did he just say?
What if you're sitting in your vehicle?
I'll show you the map.
No,
It's
no, I saw the
basic-
map.
Yeah.
But it says don't park it. But what if you're in your vehicle? Is that idling? That's not parking.
They're trying to be
When
a-holes.
I lived in New York and you had the opposite side of the street parking, if you were in your vehicle, that's not a ticket. You just can't park your vehicle.
That makes sense. I mean,
You want to see a scammer in the making?
What if you're idling?
Look at this photo op. Look at the guy from the United Cajun Navy. Look at his photo op.
exactly. It's a good
Oh,
point.
hey ladies, can I hold your pole? Look, watch. This is what they do. They bring one person to a scene. They mesh together with people that are actually searching for photo ops. Look at him. Look at him wiping his hands. Look. This is a scammer in the making. Photo op in the making, caught by IRT Media. Ought to be ashamed. Ought to be ashamed. And they post these little photo ops on their social media. And they tell people on their social media that they're doing stuff. Chris Roach investigates. We will be keeping an eye on Kayla Day's court appearance, which is on February 27th. We are now learning that she was arrested at her home. They arrested Kayla at her home. Breaking news. Breaking news. They arrested Kayla Day at her home at the same time Luke Daly was detained at the Culvers in the Range Rover. Again, Kayla Day was arrested at her home at the same time Luke Daly was being detained at the Culvers on Friday, February 13th. We knew she was arrested. We did not know from where, but they went to her house. They went to her house and picked her up.
So it's almost like
Kayla Noel Day. She's ordered to be in court Friday, February 27th at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. It's a status conference. She refused last week.
first come, first serve. So, wherever the morning
Early, you could park the car there.
Where?
As long as you're in the car and you're chilling.
Where?
I'm just saying, they're not here. You're in the car. It's not leaving the car, part leaving it, right?
I'm sure they'll come over and tell you.
Well, that's what John said he's going to try tomorrow.
Yeah, just sit here and park, and if they tell you to move, they tell you to move. Some people say, just go home, enough's already. How can you just go home when the feds were just all over the house? I mean, things are happening. How can somebody go home, like, in the middle of a major case where we saw something at the scene here we haven't even seen in weeks? A massive federal presence here. Nothing's going on now, but maybe tomorrow we'll just go up to the mountains and stay put there and evaluate the situation.
Well, with the $1 million thing, there was, I think he said 1,500 tips, and then 2,400 came into 88 crime.
Shut up. Here's the Coyotes, guys. This is February 7th.
Whoa. Yo, this is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes. Authorities.
Okay, so it says here, coyotes yip and howl at night primarily to communicate with their pack, establish territory boundaries, and locate family members after hunting. They aren't really howling, though. They may bark when they are defending a den or a kill. Okay, hang on. The sound of coyotes yipping and howling at night may cause people concern and alarm. Some mistakenly believe howling indicates that a group of coyotes is made to kill. While coyotes howl for a variety of reasons, it's not likely because they have downed prey. Doing so would draw attention and might attract competing coyotes or other predators to their location, which is not something a hungry coyote would want to do. Coyotes howl and yip primarily to communicate with each other and establish territory. They may bark when they are defending a den or a kill. Huh. Still pretty wild, huh? Right behind their house, too.
Whoa. Yo, this is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes.
I guess they can't see very well in the dark either.
Gordy's.
That was wild. Yeah, they're saying one final sweep of Nancy's house. How do they know it's the final sweep? How do people know this? I feel like these are lawyers. This lady and this lady. This is where the shirt was. Now, are these lights the ones you guys said? Are these broken? And where do we think that person walked through? Right here? Or right here? And then walked up? I feel like you guys, I'm not seeing your chats. Like, the chat is not moving. It's so weird.
Let me actually raise this up high.
I feel like you
got my
guys,
thing on here.
you guys can't communicate with
This is a
me.
good tripod.
I like.
I hope your audience appreciates the hard work you put in.
I mean, I'm just sitting. We watching what's going on. Hey, John.
Hey, what's going on, John?
All right, FBI at the house.
Oh,
today.
John.
Yeah.
Deep
What's
thoughts
your
with John.
Big couple of days. You want me to sit or stand? I'll just
stand.
Well, like we talked about, I mean, you've been here. Other than that first Friday, we saw them up on the roof, the FBI, because that's when then they discovered that camera that a neighbor had said. But what I think is interesting is, and I could be wrong, but is it possible that today was the first day that the sheriff actually let the FBI investigators go inside the house? I mean, if they haven't been here, it sure looks that way. So now we did see in the second week when the FBI, remember they were down there, and it was even a female, they walked right along the front of the property. But I'm going to come back to, you and I were chatting yesterday. I think we chatted a little bit this morning.
Here, what we'll do. Here, this is what we'll do. Yeah, we'll have a seat. We'll have a seat. All right. I'll move this down. We'll go down. We're shrinking. We're shrinking. We're shrinking. We're shrinking. We're shrinking. We're shrinking.
There we go.
We're shrinking. Pretty cool.
That's actually good.
Good. Go. Over. Good.
All right, you can do that.
Hey, welcome
that.
aboard.
That's a great tripod.
That's all right. It's all right.
It works. So here's what I think, and I think we touched on it a little bit yesterday. And by the way, I enjoy our back and forth like this.
You do,
right? So that's where you're supposed to say I enjoy it as well.
I enjoy it as well. Thank you.
But anyhow, yesterday, I think yesterday was, yeah,
Nice.
that's good.
It's goodbye.
Very significant because, and I've been breaking down, I went back and watched the video,
was Savannah released yesterday. So yesterday, first of all, Monday, you and I were here, and we could see, first of all, ABC left. Aaron Katersky, they were here over the weekend.
Why is everyone laughing?
I think just because I had said, you're supposed to say I enjoy it too.
Nice.
That's why. It's a little delayed.
Nice.
So, so I think Savannah, who's very media savvy, sensed State of the Union, problems with Iran, like sheriff not doing press conferences, that maybe people start to bail out. And we don't know. Maybe through back channel, NBC is finding out from networks of, we're thinking it's starting to cut back a little bit, They have no suspects. The sheriff will say, we don't have any leads. They're not asking us to look for a vehicle. We don't have a person of interest to look for. If you listen to the sheriff, they're basically saying that they don't have anyone they're looking at. So I think on Monday...
Are you seeing this mask?
I think...
Look at this mask. Nerdy Addict posted this. Oh my God. Could that be what we're seeing under the ski mask? Another mask like that? No way. Someone said they thought they saw glasses too. I don't like that. This is the light they said they thought was broken right here.
When it comes to this reward,
This light right here. All right, I'm gonna get up for a little bit. I'm getting a little stir crazy. So I'm gonna leave you with John and Jonathan. John and John. Deep thoughts with John and John. Conspiracies with John and John. All right, here you go, folks.
Hard line. He's not sharing information. The Daily Mail, through sources, has that it's basically him and two of his top guys, and that's it. That the FBI's like talking to possibly Senator Mark Kelly, but someone through the Guthrie family. I'm not intimating this is all through Savannah. So they could have someone on their behalf dealing with law enforcement. So basically saying, if this guy's going to continue to, it's my show. I mentioned to you yesterday as well that I learned from FBI, it's not a joint command. I mentioned like the Boston Marathon bombing, command center established, Boston Police, FBI, ATF, Massachusetts State Police. December, Brown University incident with the shooter. Providence Police at their public safety complex. Providence Police Command Center, Rhode Island State Police, Massachusetts State Police, FBI, ATF. This Sheriff Chris Nanos, he doesn't operate that way. He has kept them at arm's length. That's why the FBI was staging at Air Force Base. When this first went down with the ransom, the second week, the FBI elite negotiating team, JLR, they flew in, but they were staging at that Air Force Base, right? So the FBI had their own operation. So I think last night, that media alert sent out by Pima County Sheriff's people saying two things that jumped out. Number one, we may not keep doing daily updates. Now, what is that supposed to mean? On the same day that Savannah puts out this, hoping for hope, blowing on the embers of hope. But he starts off, the first thing is, in that media briefing, is if you have any questions about the reward, contact the FBI, kind of like not my department. So I believe behind the scenes, I really mean this.
I just want to say shout out to Kimberly P. Koto, number 2. Kimberly P.
Look at
Koto.
that. All right.
Thank you for
Yes.
the support.
generous.
Very,
Yes.
very appreciate that.
Yes.
Just saw that pop up. Probably you said that before. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful for that. Thank you.
So I think behind the scenes, I was saying, I thought, are we going to reach a point where Savannah is going to post another video on Instagram saying, we are requesting the FBI to take over the investigation? Now, I think there's a compromise here. The sheriff doesn't want to be, that would be embarrassing.
Would.
Right? He's
Career ending.
Possibly. He's in the bunker. No press conferences. He's been getting ripped, right? Rightfully so, wrongfully so.
He's not getting praised.
He's not getting praised.
Sheriff's not
Mistakes
getting
or gaffes. He's been getting ripped. So is it a negotiation? Listen, we're going to give you access to everything, but don't humiliate me. Basically, almost like a football team, like the head coach is going to call the plays, but you still have the offensive coordinator. Okay, so we're not going to embarrass him or his staff, but I just find it interesting this morning. Clearly, FBI investigators show up, and no one here is saying, oh, I saw that one before. Oh, they were here the first week. Zero. So that tells me...
There's a new sheriff in town.
Yes, I like that.
There's a new sheriff in town here in Pima County, and that is the FBI.
Yeah.
Because this was an FBI operation. I do not believe any of them was Pima County sheriff's deputies or anything like that. It seems like it was feds. Could be some federal prosecutors in the mix.
Yes.
Feds. The feds.
Now, I also heard from one of my followers, runs an Airbnb and believes that one of the Guthrie family members was here inside the house today. So, not necessarily Savannah. Remember, all 3 of those kids grew up in that house, right? But it could have been the brother came in, and it's my understanding that an FBI agent, former, contacted me and said, Annie was in the house that first Sunday, but it was very hectic. So maybe you bring in, now Savannah could have been in the house today, but you bring in a family member who maybe they had questions of. You want someone who's obviously really familiar with the layout. This is what I was told. But who would notice that doesn't belong there, that's out of place. Like, there's no way they know. They just know from when they walked in. Maybe it was Annie. Maybe she was inside because she was here that Sunday. Maybe it's too emotional. But it seems that SUV that pulled into the garage, that was not like evidence vehicle. So, now, unless it was the sheriff, it was Cristiano's. But I don't know why you wouldn't be marching out with them to show that you're still, the guy in charge. But this person who runs an Airbnb, I won't give out more information, but some family people like that are staying at Airbnbs in the area. Seemed to intimate that they believed the vehicle that they saw pick someone up where the family was staying was then the same vehicle they saw in the driveway. Now again, I want to put out, I don't know if that is fact, but that would make sense because the SUV we saw go into the garage JLR was not with the investigators. That was separate. And the investigators did not go into the garage. So I think this is a big day. I think and I'll say this. I think, I don't think the sheriff, you and I don't think we know much about him, right? We don't live here, we're not. So, but if you're him, what are you holding on to of like, it's still my ball? The kid in the neighborhood, it's my ball, I'm going to go home.
That sounds like EGO.
It is. It's day 25. They have, as I said, he doesn't have a leg to stand on. What could be lost?
What could be gained is if he withholds information from another partnering agency, he solves the case. If he solves the case, all this 3 weeks prior and everything would be forgotten.
True, but
he
is it possible
or
that was part of the ego of we're not going to share info because we're pretty confident that we can solve this. So I think
it was a disdain towards the FBI.
It is.
And I think there is some political elements to it because of the Trump administration. I think Mark Kelly, going against the Trump administration right now with all that military stuff that he was saying, defying orders and whatnot. I think there's
when you get law enforcement banging heads, these types of things can happen.
I would just want to see them all working together.
It's not
all
gonna,
politics
it's not
aside,
happening.
differences
It's not,
aside.
It's not the turf. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But I think at this point, he doesn't have a leg to stand on. So what I think, and this is the bottom line, there's a huge difference what I was told. For the FBI, I have to go off your notes. I have to go off you evaluated the crime scene. And you are nothing against them, but you are Pima County Sheriff, Detective, so forth. But there's a big difference if maybe then I go in and maybe I pick up on something, or we're allowed to, maybe I don't view it the way you do. Maybe I view it differently. A member of law enforcement said, you bring 10 cops into a crime scene and all 10 walk away, some variation of it. So I think, again, nothing against the sheriff, but why not let a fresh set of eyes look at this, right? Like, why not let
the most elite force on the face of the earth, which is the FBI. They are
that solved the Lockerbie, Scotland bombing. I mean, they found something
whether
like
you like
this
them or not,
big.
whether the FBI is corrupt or not,
ridiculous.
inept or not, they are the most elite
tools they are in the world.
Investigative agency on the face of the
That's
earth.
who gets called in. They just have different things at their disposal that regular agencies don't, and they are more familiar with it. They're more experienced with it. So I view this as also the way the DNA came back, that was not what the sheriff was looking for. So people may not realize it, but I think today's day 25. I think the events of day 23 and 24 have put this on a trajectory where the FBI is now guiding the ship.
We're going to use the word progress, optimistic progress.
The path they were going down, and people, you probably know this, and people, your followers and viewers that are members of law enforcement, investigations are not, the way I've been taught, they're not a straight line. They go different.
Ebbs and flows.
Ebbs and flows, you go down, dead end, down here, dead end. I mean, it is, you have to, like, where you get in trouble is if you get into the rabbit hole and you're positive on something and you're trying to prove that. So I was right. I told you that I had a problem with the timeline. And now they have revised it to say they actually think the timeline was January 17th, 11th, whenever that individual was here. So that alters everything. That alters, there's a story in the New York Post, the neighbor said, I saw someone walking around here, didn't look like he didn't belong, blah, blah, blah. So I think I have a different version of this, that is it possible that is someone with disdain for some reason towards the Guthrie family.
I hate them. I have to come back here by all means necessary. I got to get my target.
Everyone's saying Savannah. I mean, we don't know much about the rest of the
Going after someone's mom.
It's going after the mom. She's got 3 kids. Unknown, but I'm starting to go that this behavior, what struck me was the fact, if in fact this individual was out here January 11th. Because that is another level, right? And same get up, same outfit. You and I were with some people on Friday night, and they were saying that they saw it. She had opened the door. You heard Savannah in that video say yesterday, again, snatching her out of the bed. Again, the sheriff said that in the beginning. That leads me to believe that there's a blood trail from the bed. Whoever did this, it's very possible, went over and immediately hurt her while she was sleeping. I don't know, punched her in the nose. Is that a bloody nose? I mean, it's so... You and I are both males. That would be to be woken up. First of all, when you're woken up from a deep sleep, that can be jarring, right? Frightening. If you're woken up to a loud noise, something happens. But to have a stranger in your home with a mask, That would just be terrifying.
Happened with Brian Kohlberger.
Yes.
Moscow, Idaho.
That's right. And then removed out of the house. So we still don't know motive. We still don't have answers. But I think on day 25, the developments of this morning were very positive.
I think they were very positive.
Yeah.
It means
at least
that
it's a step in the right direction.
excuse me, more allergies. It means they're a fresh set of eyes, or they're taking the control of the situation, reevaluating it.
Yes.
We're coming here to do a further look and analysis.
Yep.
And then full speed, full throttle, and they might already have some things right now, and they're just closing in on the perp.
I liked
circling
they
the
also,
wagons.
as someone said, that also could have been used today to eliminate something.
Well, they're doing that. Maybe coincides with what's about to happen here with the loss of traffic, saying,
yes,
well, this is out of our hands now, Pima County. It's out of our sheriff's hands.
Yep.
We'll fall back. You know, we don't care. We don't want. You know, we'll try to enforce all these laws around here and ordinances, and you know, that's people want to watch the house and look at the FBI
because there's been, since they made it one way, I think the past few days have actually gone very smooth.
Yes.
There's no traffic jams. I mean, there's no this business of rubbish and all this stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. The people.
Well, I mean, it also goes with Nano's putting out the statement yesterday saying
right.
no more press conferences.
Yes.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Like it's like done.
Yeah.
It's almost like it really might be possibly handed over to the FBI.
Yeah, they're just not making it public.
They're not making it public
You know?
yet.
Yeah.
It might be at the end of the day. It could be, or they're.
I'm curious to see if we get a press briefing from the FBI. If they put out
They don't do
information.
that.
No, you're right. They don't. But some communication. Now, but keep in mind, there are certain members of the media that they are communicating with. They have been communicating, right? So that's what I'm curious to see. But I think you're right. We know it wasn't going anywhere the way it was. I think this could at least be a step in the right direction. And if this was, what troubles me though, finally, and watch me tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock.
Where are you going? Court TV,
Court
John
TV, tomorrow
DePietro.
morning, right here.
Or
And I'll be
whose
right
show
here.
you going?
Julie Grant.
Julie Grant, the great
at
Julie
8
Grant.
o'clock
Shout
at
out to
least.
Julie
Yep.
Grant.
7,
Passionate for victims out there.
7 Central, yep. And then it's 6 o'clock here, 5 o'clock on the West Coast. But what does trouble me is if that person that did it is a lone wolf. Because now, granted,
No
Kohlberger was
co-defendants.
alone.
They say less witnesses.
That's tough.
It's hard when you get somebody with you, more than one person.
Yep.
Somebody within that circle
Yep.
talks.
Plus a million on the line, right?
Million on the line.
This you could cut a deal if there were 3. Maybe
The
I'm
weakest
going to an
link.
attorney and saying for the reward, you know, I'll roll on them. So anyhow, but big day. Big
day. Appreciate
All
you
right.
stopping by.
Keep up the good work.
You too, sir.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
We'll be Ubering
Court
in.
TV.
We'll be Ubering in. Yep. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know how we're going to do this yet. I'm waiting for possible solution to our temporary problem here. Back out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home as it is approaching the 4 o'clock hour. That was John DePietro. He is a streamer, journalist, blogger from the Northeast. He's been out here for a while. Out here covering the case out here. Day 25. Oh, we're not going nowhere. Interesting. If we have to go to the sheriff's office, we go to the sheriff's office. If we might go to no location, we will. We'll see how this all looks tomorrow also. We'll see how this all looks tomorrow. Approaching almost 4 o'clock. Whoa, we got somebody just came up onto the property. Somebody just came up on the property with the dog. He's pointing. Look at the dog. Last time a guy came up with the dog started smelling the ground. I wonder what that is about. Shaking the officer's hand. He's leaving.
Still trying to sort out exactly who showed up. There were some federal agents. One homicide. I will also see the rest of the suits. It would make sense, that as agents come in for like this,
Did our reception get a little choppy? Yeah, did our reception go a little funny?
but there was a lot of activity, and this is why we got that down.
Yeah, it's probably all this equipment here. Probably rolled in with a bunch of equipment. Let me go over here. Oh, suddenly it all went choppy. See what it looks like here. The reception went a little funny. I don't know what happened. Pixelated. We're gonna try something. Stand by. Very choppy. That looks better, right? Got better, right? Better. Yeah, turn it on. I turned it back on. Much better. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Sometimes I just log off and log back in. In front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Got to figure out what we'll do tomorrow. Still somebody's getting back to me. So the realtor got back to me on that house that's right there. I contacted the realtor. They asked if I could park in their driveway, and she went and asked. I said willing to pay, and she got back to me and said, due to the seller accepting an offer on their home and inspections being conducted in the next couple days, the seller has declined your request. Sorry. And I responded, thank you for trying, though. Much appreciated. So I tried to get the parking at that house for sale. So I went over there and took a picture and contacted the realtor. But I tried. She was trying for me. So we have to find another route. I said, hello, JLR Investigates here. Covering the case. Nancy Guthrie, can you do me a big favor, please? Can you ask the homeowner if it's possible I can park in their driveway? They're restricting parking on the street. I'm willing to pay. Hey, where's Vonda? Where's they keep saying Vonda? I don't think she lives around here, though. Sue Ellen's not going to let anyone park in her driveway. I mean, I'll ask her, but if I see Sue Ellen, I'll ask. But say, Sue Ellen, you want some extra money? Those guys over there, the other media people said they talked to a couple homeowners and they declined. So puts us in a situation where we have to improvise here and figure out what to do. Where to go. Maybe a change of scenery wouldn't be bad, but the FBI could be back here, though. FBI could come back at any time. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
Could just take the $250 fine. There's a $250 fine if you leave your car here. You can just take that fine. $250 fine. It's also a suggestion too. Maybe. That's what some of them are like. I'll just take the ticket. Yeah, I wouldn't do it like that. Fine every day plus towing, I know. You guys don't like that idea. Neither do I. I don't like that idea very much. I should try to get a hold of people at the church. There's a church down the street, but that's like a mile walk. I said you gotta. I'll keep it here for a minute. Roll out. Borrow a bike. It's like this. Put a backpack on and then just be like and take a bike. Maybe I'll go to Walmart and get a bike. Yeah, I might do that, man. Get a bike, just a cheap bike. You get bikes for like $60, can't you? Biking's good. But you gotta go up a hill if you have a place to park. Get the, and I'll wear the backpack. I'll wear the backpack I bought. The same Perps backpack. And I'll wear that backpack. And I'll load everything up. What are we gonna do about parking, brother? What do you want to do?
Where did they say no parking?
The entire neighborhood.
In the neighborhood?
Yeah.
So what's Uber in here? Like,
Uber.
oh, what do you think?
They're not gonna let y'all sit like up here at night and do the strum. They might. I mean, I don't know if they enforce it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, whatever they want to do is what we'll do.
How much is a bike at Walmart?
$100.
Bikes at Walmart.
Ooh, a bike. That's a good idea.
Dude, I might just get a Walmart bike.
Oh, just come in here.
I might just get a Walmart bike and park up somewhere a public place and just parking lot and just. Dude, it's only a mile. Dude, you could bike a mile. It'll take you 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Put the backpack, the Perps backpack on.
The what?
Fill it up with all my cords and chargers and some drinks.
The what? The Perps backpack.
The Perps backpack.
Then they'll be
Dude, you can get you can get these bikes at Walmart. They're only like $100. I want to get an e-bike. That's a bigger investment. Scooter. Dude, we could do the bike. I like the exercise. E-bikes. How much are e-bikes? Donated to when I leave, donated to a kid. Nah, e-bikes at Walmart are very, very expensive. They're at $700, $800, $900. JLR investigate. JLR heard black SUV with tinted windows that keeps driving by your camera is Savannah. Well, the people speculate Savannah could have been in one of those SUVs. I'm not sure. Rollerblades.
That's how a lot of these spaces go.
I'm kind of in the mood to bike. Bike. I got an SUV. I could throw the bike in the back of the SUV. Will it fit in there? Yeah, right.
Well, the scooter definitely. I don't know if I'm do a bike to it, but
I don't think so.
The scooter definitely will. But the thing about it is, the Uber is only going to be $5
from here.
Here.
From the shopping center.
From the shopping center.
Oh, that's not bad. But you got to wait. But usually they're only like 10 minutes, right?
Oh, here, yeah, they're waiting. I mean, they love getting rides because it's easy money.
I'll roll by tomorrow and to see the assessment, and then yeah, I could go up the road and just fill the backpack up with stuff. I just want to know what they're going to do with the tents. We need shade. I need it shady like we have here. Yeah, we could do that. As long as our tents are still be here, I'm sure, right? No parking? I'm cool with that. All right. Can you leave the tents? It didn't say nothing about tents.
Well, I'm sure they'll be putting a post out. That's
No tents, or you got to take your tent with you when you leave. Figure that out. No tents. Yeah, I think they'll be able to do that. Live in front of the home, the Guthrie home. That's the home right there that you see in front of you. As we're getting towards the 4 o'clock hour, a couple more. Let me get my chair. You want to get your chair? I'm gonna get my chair. I just feel so vulnerable without a car. I'm one of those guys that need my car around me. I get real like thank you, Zoli G 8540. It's quite possible the family members were here today at the house. It's possible. They said walking's healthier. Not a mile though when you got all this stuff on you. Though, particularly if you're doing a lot of standing and stuff like that. We already do a lot of walking as it is and standing. Right now I'm kind of sitting.
It had been over a week since we've seen a law enforcement presence of any kind in or outside of Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills home. But this morning, that all changed. We saw multiple investigators. I would estimate just less than a dozen investigators show up in unmarked SUVs, many of them donning suits. They got out of those cars and inspected both the inside and outside of her home. We're on day 25, so over 3 weeks after her disappearance. Now, a source with knowledge of what took place this morning tells me that federal prosecutors with the U.S. Attorney's Office were here on site this morning. When I asked what they were doing, I was told that they were doing, quote, standard legal advice to the FBI. Now, let's take you to some video of what this looked like. We saw vehicles arrive at around 9:30. They didn't depart this area until well after noon, I would say about 12:30. We first saw them walk up to the entryway of Nancy Guthrie's home. This is, of course, where we saw a masked man appear on security camera footage from the morning Nancy Guthrie disappeared. We saw some of these people in suits take pictures of the area right in front of her house before they made their way all the way around it. They inspected the backyard, both side areas of the home, even a casita area that's just adjacent to her main residence. Now, this increase in activity comes just one day after Savannah Guthrie posted a video offering a reward of up to $1 billion. Any information that brings her mother home or helps investigators find the person or people responsible for her mother's disappearance. In a high-profile case like this one, it is not uncommon to want to see the site.
Oh, that'd be kind of
Josh Coles, former prosecutor from the Valley, tells me he's done it countless times.
Live outside the Guthrie home.
Back out here live, of course, the question on everybody's mind who's been following this case closely is, because prosecutors were here this morning, does that mean that
Oh, he says
arrest in this
prosecutors
case
were here this morning. He just reported that prosecutors were here this morning.
At the federal level, we're likely just wanting to get a lay of the land. He said he does not believe for everything he's seen released publicly that an arrest may be on the horizon. Of course, what they're likely trying to do is just see the crime scene.
See the crime scene.
Evidence in the courtroom in the future.
He said it was prosecutors at the scene too. I don't know, folks. Prosecutors at the scene. I gotta get my other cord.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, what I have seen in other cases locally is I've seen local county attorneys show up to scenes of crime. The one that jogs my mind the most was the disappearance of Emily Pike, a young San Carlos Apache teen who disappeared and was later found dismembered in Gila County. I personally saw the Gila County attorney on a day of
So that reporter's reporting that prosecutors were at the scene here.
take pictures, do whatever they needed necessary to see the scene of any crime scene. I suspect even a high-profile case like this one, like federal charges
What do we have?
happening, that's likely what's going on here.
Let's see, we posted it 4 minutes ago.
It's not coming down. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Jailer investigates.
You know what actually it is?
Then don't come. I just needed to double check.
You okay? How about this too? True, right? They said it was a public safety threat, didn't it?
Yeah, I might want to quote it exactly.
Due to a public safety threat. You have it?
I'm pulling it up.
Pima County essentially is calling all the media a public safety threat.
But they're not worried about the crime problem in Tucson.
Protect the public safety. I just tweeted out, Pima County calls all the media parked outside of Nancy Guthrie's home a public safety threat, including Savannah Guthrie's network NBC.
Somebody put
homicide detective?
Yeah, it was a Pena County homicide detective. The group today. Maybe it was a van, because they did have an Arizona Wildcat logo hanging through there.
Hi. You look familiar. Have we met? Alright, folks. Come on in. I was talking to somebody. Came out and said hello. I was offered a e-trike by someone, but they live a little bit farther away. But somebody came out and said you could use the e-trike with a basket. But they live a little bit far away.
Yeah,
and I said, yeah, no, thank you.
I think if we don't overthink it and just do the Uber.
As long as we have tables and chairs here, I can do the Uber. It's fine.
Yeah.
E-trike, like an e-trike. A trike with a basket. Just offered a trike. But you'd have to charge that every day and everything like that. It's just easy. Public safety threat out here. Literally. We have 4:14 p.m.
Hello.
copy the other one.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. I wars AWA. Thank you. I wars AWA. But keep the orange, keep the hearts coming. Keep the yellow flowers, the ribbons. I see a lot of people putting ribbons and stuff. Share how you feel about, you know, Nancy Guthrie. I'm gonna take it over here for a minute. See what I see.
Hey guys, so can we only talk in emojis on a phone? Can you guys see me if I type on my PC? I think we're limited to just emojis. Haha, 100%.
I don't know. I think they would tow the cars tomorrow.
Oh no. That's so weird. So do you guys think he's going to be able to keep his tent there? Hi, Christy. Everybody's speaking in emojis today. Is it like that in everybody's chat? Let me check his. His is the same. Oh no. A couple people are chatting in his, but mostly emojis. Wow, that's weird. YouTube has officially glitched.
Public safety threats, including it is for.
That's so weird. Hey, Bones. Hey, Tiffany. Coconut Cooter Tiffany. Tiffany's been here a long time. I can't even talk to you. Do you guys? I have.
Your chat? Is there anything wrong with your chat?
Yeah, dude.
Now why?
Because people are saying to check my chat. And they were,
Yeah.
Just everyone's putting hearts and everything.
Yeah,
they're flooding it with hearts.
The chat's broke.
But can anyone type anything?
No, they can't.
Words. There's no words.
Brainiac.
coming in. I think something's going on.
There's
with the
no
chat.
words coming out, he says. There's no words.
Does you see? Look.
Okay. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I got someone.
Hold
just-
on, I'm gonna come out and come back in. I'm gonna come out and come back in.
Oh, it's not
Interesting.
It's not his chat. It's all of YouTube. Oh my goodness. Fucking 757. He's always got to fuck things up, man. Fuck.
Is that better?
It had nothing to do with it.
Oh, people.
It's across the board.
Say yes. Can anyone say yes?
No, they can't. They're just putting yellow.
It's weird. No. Yes, yes.
Some people can type, some can't.
Hello. People
Jojo.
saying yeah.
Jojo got some words.
Say
in.
yes. No.
If you're on
no.
a PC, you
Say
can.
no. What's going on? We've been taken over. People say yeah. I just think a lot of people are just putting in hearts.
No, they're not. Kels is waving the white flag. He's like, I surrender.
You said flood the chat with yellow. Yeah, we're getting so many different bot spamming.
Bot.
Thank you, the mind of a twister.
Twister.
Thank you.
Mind of a twister. I'm on a tilt-a-whirl.
Might be under a bot attack.
Yeah.
Might be, right?
On my chat too, everything's coming in only on Spanish.
Really?
I don't know.
What did he
And
say?
it's on your comments?
On my comments, it says chat's not working.
Coming in on Spanish?
People can only do hearts. I usually have more in there than that.
You can't type if you type.
I type. They can read my type. But look at
It's coming through.
We're working at this, guys. I don't know what's
Maybe
going on.
the people are coming in from other parts of the world.
Either that or somebody hacked the YouTube or the chat somehow.
Hacked? Shut the
They said
fuck
sheriff
up.
is messing with us.
You're what the French call les incompetents.
It's the German soldiers. It must be the Germans.
When it's just started doing this for a while, right?
Somebody just started messaging.
They're training. They're training.
People can't type in the chat.
Somebody says chat fine. Melissa says chat fine, but then when people are typing, it's coming through in Spanish.
Even on yours, as your restream.
Yeah.
This is your own channel.
Yeah.
Weird. Maybe it's a YouTube.
Can you guys look up YouTube and see if there's any reports of maybe glitches going on in the chat right now? Mamonto tacos. It's 75% Spanish. I don't get that. Have you guys ever seen this happen before?
People are saying there's a major glitch affecting all YouTube chats right now.
Wow.
They're saying it on Twitter.
So nobody hacked our system.
There might be a major glitch affecting.
Hang in with us, guys, if you can't chat and it's coming in Spanish for some reason. It's a good time to learn some new Spanish words, I guess.
Might be something going on with YouTube right now.
Glitch.
Might have a glitch.
%75% of it, somebody says, is in Spanish. So it looks like there's 25% of it that's coming through in English for whatever reason.
YouTube banning English comments.
El Macho. Well, we can start speaking
That is
Spanish a little
interesting.
bit.
Yeah, something happening on the YouTube.
It's probably going to be like that, and then they're going to make everybody come back on, and it'll be fixed on a new stream.
Heads up, YouTube creators. Apparently there's a major and widely reported issue YouTube today. I just finished my stream hours because my viewers were unable to comment. Comments drive viewership.
I have never seen this glitch. I've seen a couple different other glitches, but nothing where it's coming in Spanish. Señores, ¿qué pasa? Uno momento, por favor. But if you type Spanish, does it come in English?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. I mean, I could do it, but so many people online are saying
that
thing. There's a glitch going on right now on YouTube. People are tweeting about this.
Como? Uno, dos, tres.
That's a big trial with the guy who killed those girls.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder wonder what's YouTube gonna do about it. How long has this been going on? Did it say at a certain time when it started? Did it give you a timestamp? What time does that say?
It doesn't detect the English language. Or maybe it's fixed. Maybe. You guys fixed? So just bear with me. You can just see, but we can't really show you what. Apparently, this is not us. It's a whole issue with the live streams right now. A major.
Could pin a comment, say YouTube glitch.
YouTube glitch. I'll go up here. A YouTube glitch going on right now, folks. Towards the end of the day. YouTube glitch coming through. People are saying USA. YouTube is aware per X. So no comments coming through, so just we'll wait and see what happens. Maybe we broke the internet.
Time to break out Google Translate.
Yeah, time to break out. Oh, maybe it's fixed. USA, USA. People are saying USA.
Some of the stuff works. It's just, I don't think it's fixed. Some people are blaming bad money.
hell's going on? Kels, why are you typing in Arabic? You guys, what is happening? Are you doing that on purpose? Are you guys doing that on
not
purpose?
fixed yet.
Where is El Nancy? What the fuck? Are you guys doing that on purpose? Say yes or no. What? You can't. Wait, what? Oh my god, did the cartel take over YouTube? You guys are fucking with me. Stop it, stop.
What the French call les incompétents.
You guys better stop. Pantaloons. No bueno. You guys aren't doing it on purpose. JLR's chat's doing it too. What is going on? Look at his.
We're just gonna let the stream run right now. Really.
Hold on.
It's crazy. Hopefully you can hear my voice, but we have an issue.
We have a big
with the comments.
Look at.
And that's part of I enjoy hearing your comments and everything like that. So
this is so weird.
Everyone, please be patient. Hopefully the situation gets fixed. Hello, good sir. How are you?
What?
So you guys are following the shade, huh?
So where you go park tomorrow?
How come I can type?
You gonna do the walking or you gonna Uber?
Dude, YouTube has been hacked.
My first second
Here,
out.
look at
Park at the
look at our
shopping
chat.
centers or the
Yeah,
grocery
go
store.
for it.
They
Get a
can. No
wagon,
one can type
park
in
your
English.
car,
It's
you
all.
pull
Look
up
at
in the
mine
wagon
too.
and Start walking over.
Go walk over to the wagon.
No one
I'm
can
coming
type
back
in
tomorrow,
English.
except to
Anybody's
improvise.
chat on
I can get a
YouTube.
bike.
Well, maybe we'll go somewhere and.
Well, I tried to. I talked to the realtor there at that house. No go.
Well, just look at the big backlash.
Well, they said the house is in now and there. They got inspected.
YouTube is.
Yes.
Is this really happening?
Ryan in, walking.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Look at his chat. I'm gonna check Nancy Grace's premiere. Hold on. Let me check Nancy's premiere.
It could still.
Hold on. Nancy's premiere is all emojis. Look. Look at Nancy's chat. Zero. No.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep it here and play, folks.
Hola.
It appears we have a situation.
This is Nancy. How is it doing?
With YouTube.
Everybody start putting American flags in the chat. It will save us. Everybody put American flags. This is so... Maybe that will counteract it. What is going on? What is this? Chambers. Chambers, what are you talking about? This is weird. This calls for a celebration of a song. You guys ready? Thank you, Jay Gussie. The longer this case goes, I keep thinking of the Israel Keys Samantha Koenig and this staged ransom photo, given the circumstance of her health and everything. Don't think this was a serial killer, though. Thank you, Jay Gussie. I don't know why it did that. That was weird. It's been sounding like that today all day. It sounded normal to me. He can't listen anymore. He's afraid he'll get a cut. Oh. But it was clear on his. I heard it clear. Yeah, I thought you were being mean. I was like, what the heck? It sounded like that every live stream, even when I play videos. Any video you've played with music sounded like that. I got you, Mystic. Dude. It sounded like kazoos. They get loud, they get warped. Okay, let me check and make sure my, the gain isn't. Oh, my gain is way up. Oh. Oh, I see what was wrong. Oh, I wonder if it's this. Okay, can you guys hear me? Let's try something. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Do I sound like a do I sound someone different? Do I sound the same? Okay. Hello? Do I sound different now? I'm trying to change the pitch.
There's somebody that was trying to possibly get a parking spot. I'm working on a parking spot.
Hello.
Guthrie's home. It's another day. It's still, everything is winding down. It's day 25. You know, the big thing of today was the federal authorities at this property.
The music is still doing it?
Some karaoke. It's literally, she's singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow right now.
Oh my God, Snazzy, thank you. Pima sent out to get the streamers copyright struck, all part of the plan.
The reason why I went away is because she's playing multiple songs and they're going to
Is it still warped?
Probably, most likely.
Is it still warped out?
$6,000 right now.
What does that equate to in money?
I don't make a lot.
Okay, check this out. Watch. I'm going to try to make my voice higher pitched. Watch.
What's that?
Where's the money?
Is it higher pitch now?
Huh? No, I don't make money on YouTube.
She's singing in the background.
My bad.
Telling me about money. What's the money? He's worried about money. No, I don't know. I'm not talking about money.
I sound like a chipmunk. Yeah, I have this little plug-in, and it was on in my
audio output.
Money?
I'm
not literally looking at my screen. You just asked me about money on YouTube.
Thank you, Snaz. Her boombox batteries sound like they are dying. Yeah, it's this plug-in thing,
I gotta make this.
but I can't hear it like on my end. So.
Hello, hello, hello. You have to figure out about these tents. But I just say tents, leave it. But there's a very strong chance if we leave our tent,
I'll turn it off.
The tents are going to be gone.
It was actually on. Ugh, that's a nightmare. I'm gonna delete it
So
from there.
we might have our tents go. That's the fear here. They might come in there with the trash truck and just dump everyone's tents.
Is that better? Oh, dude, I know what the problem is. I just figured it out. I think. JLR's is all the way down on my YouTube.
But we'd have to take down all the tents. It would take like an hour to take everything down.
I'm distorted?
Maybe she's still singing. I'm gonna go up and see if I can try to get with Sue Ellen. I'll be right back. Oh my God, there's that dog. Look at that little dog.
Kind of. Except they don't always stay.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Aw, they just want to say hi.
Look at that. Look at that.
They just want to say hi.
Yeah.
Little shits. Snazzy, it wouldn't surprise me.
I'm very uncomfortable sitting here.
Yep, it's all good, Stephanie B. I'm waiting for some street corn and street tacos. Taco truck to come by. These people. Midwest pundit. I don't know. I don't follow. I'll look. I don't follow them. Midwest pundit. Who is that person? It Kid Mouse says Midwest Pundit is a fraud.
That is one of my favorite my son. So, have you guys been to Toronto? Yes. That's pretty good. Dude, I maxed out there. I got way too good. I ate too much. Well, yesterday it's like maybe a mile. Phenomenal.
No, I don't. I'm not reading or following any of that guy's stuff.
Good evening to you. It had been well over a week since we've seen law enforcement activity of any kind at Nancy Guthrie's home. That all changed this morning. We saw multiple unmarked SUVs arrive at about 9:30 this morning. We saw
You're
multiple
welcome.
people in suits
I just-
get out of those unmarked SUVs. This is much
Nah.
different attire than we've seen FBI personnel wear throughout this investigation. A source with knowledge of what was going on this morning tells me that these were prosecutors with the U.S. Attorney's Office for the District of Arizona. When I asked what they were doing here at Nancy Guthrie's home, I was told they were doing, quote, standard legal advisement to the FBI. Let's take a video now. As I mentioned, they showed up at about 9:30. They departed at 12:30. So they spent about a 3-hour period here at Nancy Guthrie's home. We saw one man and two women in suits get out of these cars. They started at the entryway of Nancy's home. This is, of course, where we saw a masked man appear on security camera footage from the morning Nancy Guthrie disappeared. We saw these attorneys take pictures of certain areas in front of the house before they made their way all around the home. They inspected the backyard, areas to the side of Nancy's home. They also seemed to go inside of a casita, which is just adjacent to her main residence. Today I spoke with a former federal prosecutor. His name's Josh Polsrud, who lives in the Valley. This is why he believes that these federal prosecutors were out here today. And of course, back out here live today with this development on day 25 since Nancy Guthrie disappeared from her home. The question likely on everyone's mind, does this mean an arrest may be imminent? I asked Josh Polsrud that exact question today. He really cautioned against anybody believing that that may be the case. He said another reason why federal prosecutors, or county prosecutors for that matter, may want to come to any crime scene is just to get a lay of the land, get an idea of what the area looks like, because they're going to have to bring evidence from Nancy Guthrie's home potentially into a courtroom one day, and they're going to have to know exactly what her home looked like.
Have you guys hit the like button today?
Cool. Thank you, Zach. Good. Thank you. I thought I was going to get the barking dogs behind me.
Right? Yeah, that was also cool.
Yeah.
My producer, they almost had the anchors ask about the sound in the background. I'm so glad.
Just a woman singing.
Yeah, memorial.
I have something I wanted to show you guys. I forgot. This was really good. This was a really good video last night.
It's after 6. We missed the sunset, literally.
All right.
You're out of here. See ya.
Is she stopped or is she still coming? Oh.
Tell Danny he's missing out. He's not. He can't come anymore. Now he can't come.
You and the other neighbors can ask for permission to set up and park on their properties if they like your work, or if they need an offer to pay a little per day to the neighbor to park. Need to outsmart nanos, and that's what I'm working on right now. And I might have something.
Okay. While he does that, let's take a listen to this is Law and Crime on the Case from last night.
Says that investigators continue to track down thousands of leads, and he would not characterize the case of Nancy Guthrie as cold. He wants the public to continue to submit those tips of anything they think could help in this case. The FBI is offering that $100,000 reward for information into finding Nancy Guthrie or the person or people who took her. Join us now to talk more about this case is retired FBI special agent and former prosecutor Lance Lysing. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to be with us. Genetic genealogy is one of the big headlines of the day, that's what law enforcement may be turning to after the gloves and also the sample that they have, whatever it is, from inside of Nancy Guthrie's home did not match in CODIS. How confident are you that genetic genealogy can be something that potentially could break this case?
So I'm very confident in forensic genetic genealogy. I used it multiple times in cases. So I used to run
So
the
this guy here,
crimes task
he is a former FBI agent and a former prosecutor. Too.
force here in Arizona. We solved multiple, normally serial homicide, serial rapist cases with forensic genetic genealogy. So what that is, all right, you have an unknown DNA at a crime scene. It's usually something very connected to the crime scene. So these gloves that they're finding miles away from the house, you can still use forensic genetic genealogy to try to identify whose DNA that is, but it's not tied directly to the house. Usually it's something directly at the scene when the suspect leaves DNA at the scene. And that's why in sexual assault cases you see it used pretty often. So you take that unknown DNA, you run it through CODIS, hoping you get a hit. About only 4 to 6% of the population is in CODIS, so that's not very likely, although sometimes you do get a hit. That's the easiest way. But when you don't, then you take that DNA and you submit it to private sector companies that do DNA searching for family histories. And thousands of people submit their DNA voluntarily into that system in order to be connected with other family members they don't know or built a family tree for them. So you submit the unknown subject's DNA in that system and you hope to get a hit. And you don't usually get a hit on the actual subject, but what you do is you get a hit on a family member. It could be a mother or father, could be a second cousin, third cousin, even fourth cousin. It could be well removed. But what that does is it gives you a suspect list. You create a family tree then from the known relative, and somewhere in that family tree, you've got the DNA owner that is now tied to the scene. It's like pulling a suspect out of thin air. When it works, it's amazing. It does work with the right type of DNA connected to the right place at the scene. So I'm confident if they have that, it can work.
Yeah, it's fascinating to see some of those cases. I know people have talked about Brian Koberger and how it was used in identifying him out of Idaho. I mean, it's just, fascinating technology. As far as the time it could take, if they were to start doing this now, whatever the sample is, the piece of evidence where they have DNA that is not Nancy Guthrie's from her home, and they say, okay, we're going to use genetic genealogy now, like what's the first step and how long, especially in a case like this that's high profile, that it could take to get some of the results back?
Yeah, it's submitting them to multiple different private companies that do that just as a customer, really, is how they're submitting it. Nothing special, no warrant needed, so there's no delay there because it's all volunteer DNA into these systems. Then it depends on how close you are to a match to the suspect. It really depends on how quickly you can then build that family tree and solve it. If it's a fourth cousin, you've got a lot of work to do there, and that suspect, that list, the family tree could be dozens and dozens of people. But then you do basic investigative steps to narrow that down.
Wait,
who's living in the right?
This gets interesting because he talks about someone being found in their family in another country. Genealogy companies can be used legally. Yes, they can.
Areas whose physical description matches. Likely you can exclude a lot of the females from there because at least the individual seen in the surveillance photograph was unlikely to be female. So you can whittle that down pretty quickly. Time frame, I would normally say a couple weeks. It would take one of our cases maybe to find a solution. Here you've got a lot more investigators, a lot more resources going at this case than you would a typical case. So faster than that, a week potentially.
Yeah, I mean, it's and again, like incredible technology when you think of what it could do, and we'll see how it plays out. They haven't specifically said, at least as far as I know, of like what that DNA, what did they find in the house that they consider to be the DNA where they were able to say this isn't Nancy Guthrie and it's not a member of her family's DNA. And not to speculate, but like what are some of the possibilities of what that may be based on what we know?
Anybody in that house in any reasonable period of time could be leaving DNA. It could be a worker, it could be a maintenance person, could be a landscaper that went inside and used the bathroom or just touched a door handle. There is so much we don't know about inside the walls of that crime scene. We're seeing a lot overtly outside the walls, and we see the surveillance video images that took place outside the house. We don't know what investigators have from the inside. And I imagine they have some evidence that is leading them at least to a theory on motive and a direction that they're heading, but we don't know. And we don't know specifically where the DNA was found, what kind of DNA it was. Was it just touch DNA of multiple people? Was it very specific DNA left behind that they're pretty certain it was the suspects? We just don't know. So it could lead them down a lot of dead ends. Like if you're following just a touch DNA off of doorknobs, you might have some DNA there that's been there for a long period of time and it was a worker or a guest that had been in the home weeks prior. So those would be dead ends. You're looking for something more connected to that night. So let's say they do have some surveillance images from that night. You do see a suspect touch certain things or go in certain areas. DNA from those touches would directly implicate the suspect.
And as far as the gloves, Do you read into anything that these gloves, that they felt they were very specific? I know the line from the FBI in Phoenix was that they appear to match. And I wasn't sure if that meant because they were this latex alternative, which so many people have just for like cleaning their house, if that's what they meant by it, or if there's anything more to it. But the fact it reached the bar that we're going to submit this to CODIS and we're going to talk about it publicly, even though it didn't have a hit in CODIS, is there something about the gloves where those may not be completely in the past tense when looking at this case going forward?
Yeah, so I'm not sure if the public comment from the FBI about that they were a match, or even definitely not submitting it to CODIS, was because they are so assured that it's from the suspect. I think submitting it to CODIS is a normal process. They would do that for anything likely that they obtain. So I think that's just routine investigation there. Why the FBI came out and said it's a match, that's pretty definitive, saying match rather than resembled or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to know what else they know there, because we don't know. The gloves on the surveillance camera, it was sure they were like the nitrile style gloves, those black gloves that tons of different occupations use. But there was some thickness to those gloves, if you remember. It looked like there could have been layers underneath there, maybe another glove underneath, or it was a type of nitrile glove that has an insulated layer or a chemical layer underneath it. If that's what they found, and it is that thickness, that's a little more rare. I mean, that's actually much more rare than your typical nitrile gloves. So I'm hoping it's something like that that leads investigators to think, hey, this is the glove that came from the scene. But we just don't know.
Yeah, because as someone who's received a lot of FBI statements and press releases, they're always, as you know, very specific with the wording that they use. You know, it's not like they have an intern that just punches one out
Right.
to respond to media requests. The sheriff did say, and he's been doing these one-on-one interviews with different media outlets, but he did say that he believes, and he called it a hunch, that this was targeted. And I know that there was a report out earlier in the week with a local television station in Phoenix saying that the working theory is that this was a burglary and then it became a kidnapping. That seemed to have been pushed back by law enforcement a little bit. And knowing that there's a lot that we don't know, where are you at just looking at this case of whether this was a burglary, whether this was targeted, and what we can think might have happened here?
Yeah, well, I guess you have to go back to the definition of targeted. What does that mean? I do think this was targeted. Now, it could be a burglary that they targeted this individual because maybe a worker had been in there prior and they told a friend, hey, I'm doing work on a house. There's an 85-year-old lady in there. She has a lot of money. You know, she's not there very often, something like that. And then he goes directly to that house. That's a target. That's targeted to Nancy and her house because of information that they gleaned. I do think this was likely targeted in some way. Now, whether it's targeted because Nancy is Savannah's mother or if it's targeted because she's just an easy victim that apparently has money, we'll see. I do think the high probability is that this individual had a motive as he was going into that house to commit a crime. Now, that could have been burglary, could have been assault, it could have been multiple different reasons, and Nancy could have been targeted for any of those. It's likely something went wrong inside that house. Nancy got hurt. That's evidenced by the blood that's coming out of the door. And then that individual panics. And then they try to hide what they've done. They try to hide evidence. And that would include Nancy potentially if she was mortally wounded during that. So that is kind of that's the theory. Is it targeted? Yeah, it's targeted, but maybe not for kidnapping purposes. I highly doubt this is a kidnapping still, and I have from the start, and it's mainly because this does not follow a typical pattern for a kidnapping. If it's financially motivated, the first financial request for money came days later. No kidnapper is holding on to a fragile victim like this for multiple days to care for her in order to get money in the end. Usually it's pressure. It's right now. It's demand for money. They don't want to hold on to that victim at all. So it just seems unlikely that it's for a financial motive.
And I just think too, like, you know, an 84-year-old woman with health issues in need of medication. I just keep going back to that. And it's like, you know, not that criminals are always
injured.
Injured as well.
Injured. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like not the most well thought out group of people, criminals, but at the same time, like if you were to kidnap someone, it just seems like the last person, even if she had all the money in the world, to do it.
Yes.
No,
And
go
your
ahead.
first communication is with the family, because it's just like scammers too. They prey on the urgency of it and the chaos of that initial call. Like scammers would do that based on your bank accounts being depleted as we speak. You can't get off the phone with me. You have to do this kind of thing. Same thing with kidnappers. They don't involve the police. I need you to communicate. I need you to send this money right now. We have her right here. Here's you can even put her on line or say something that only she knows, and it's that chaos, that urgency, that demand for money that usually gets the money, and then they're gone. They don't want anything to do with caring for a victim, let alone a 20-year-old healthy victim compared to an 85-year-old fragile victim. So it doesn't follow any of those motives. And then ideology is another motive. It could be an ideological kidnapping. But that doesn't make sense here either. There's been no ideological statement, no cause that they're after. State letters to media agencies would make sense in the case if there was a statement displaying a cause. We haven't seen that either. So that falls to other motives, and different crime is one, mental health or delusion is another, and a domestic dispute, a family dispute, which doesn't seem to be the case here. That's another.
And the sheriff's also talked about, I think he was pushing back on the idea that Nancy would be in Mexico, or that the suspect has gone to Mexico. And I've crossed through Nogales before, and you drive through. It's very easy to drive through. Like, they're not asking questions, they're not checking papers. Like, it's welcome, welcome over, and then there's a lot more questions on the way back. Mm-hmm. You worked in Arizona. I mean, how often are suspects getting away successfully, crossing over into Nogales, and then driving through Mexico, where, if this was a case where this person sees the video released and goes, oh boy, they might be on to me, and then he crosses the border? Like, how likely is that?
I think it's unlikely, just because there are no indicators of cross-border kidnapping here. The way that subject approached in the surveillance videos doesn't appear to be related to any kind of organized crime within Mexico. It's not professional in that way. I mean, there are multiple theories you can have around that surveillance video. I've heard some saying that that individual wasn't the first person at the house. They were just called to help clean up afterwards. Like, there's all kind of theories out there, but nothing is indicating, yes, this is a cross-border type of kidnapping. And again, for what motive? I mean, for what end? It's not financial gain that doesn't appear. It's not for an ideological motive that it appears. So I know the sheriff mentioned something about revenge. And revenge is a motive. I kind of think it falls in that delusional kind of motive category, because it doesn't have to be a rational grievance that the suspect has, just a perceived grievance, something that they believe but maybe nobody else believes. And maybe this subject did suffer from some mental illness and had some delusion that Nancy was responsible, or whoever lived in this house was responsible for something bad that happened to him. That's always possible. With mental health and delusion, you can't put rationality to it, right? So that's always a possibility too. I think investigators have to keep all that open.
And with this case, and I've heard from so many people who say, like, when you watch the surveillance video, it doesn't look like this person is the most sophisticated criminal in the world. But also, like, it's been 17, 18 days. 400 FBI agents are working this. The president's involved and has, pledged his full support. Apple and Meta are now offering their help. We have the signal sniffer that's flying around, and I know that's new technology. It just seems like every single ounce of law enforcement strength is being put into this case. And yet this person who seems like such an amateur on camera is still at large, and we don't know where Nancy is. Like, not asking like the rhetorical question of like, how have we not arrested this guy? But like, when you look at the early parts of the investigation and maybe some of the steps along the way, like, where is it in cases like this that someone can get away and make it so difficult for law enforcement?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the old adage, even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes. I mean, I have chased criminals that I thought were extremely smart. And once I finally catch them, I realized that they were just lucky for a period of time. This individual that you see in the surveillance camera, it's not like they did it on a whim. Like, they definitely put some thought into it. They thought about their appearance and disguising that. They thought about not leaving for DNA at the scene or any forensic evidence. So they've thought through a few things. I didn't think the decision-making process made a lot of sense at the doorstep, whether they grabbed the bush and tried to use that to conceal their identity, then taking that doorbell camera, which isn't smart either, and a couple other, and being surprised by the doorbell camera. I think that was fairly clear from the surveillance video. So those decisions show a lack of planning in a certain area and maybe irrational decisions, but they did take some steps to conceal who they are, and that's helping to confound the issue. If, it's there are so many options and not options, but opportunities for a suspect to become lucky to not leave DNA, and investigators just missing that. You did mention missteps in the beginning, and I do think there were a few. Hindsight being 2020, it's easy to second guess that. But I think even the sheriff has come out and say that wouldn't have turned over that scene so fast, and I would agree with that. There was no pressure to turn over that scene. That should have been held. Would that have provided a break in the case? Probably not, but we don't know. Without knowing the facts, we just don't know.
And then just lastly, I don't know if you have, friends or colleagues in Arizona who have been working this case. But like, what's the morale at this point? Like from FBI agents, just as this case continues on and there's so much public attention, almost public frustration that nothing, I'm sure they're frustrated as well, but like, just what are you hearing from people who in Arizona who have been working this case?
I think they were really hopeful when the surveillance images came out that was going to be a watershed moment and that would quickly lead to an arrest. I think we saw some detentions and search warrants since that time, and I think they were all very hopeful for those. But in a case where you have an outstanding victim who's in danger, you're leaning forward in an investigation. You're probably detaining people, interviewing people, doing search warrants earlier than you would in an investigation that doesn't involve somebody imminently in danger. So you run the risk of hitting a dry hole once in a while or detaining an individual that turns out to be non-involved at all. So I think their hopes were high at that point. Now you're getting to the point where it's definitely a slog. It is a slow moving process. You've got thousands upon thousands of tips. As a field agent, you're getting tip after tip. And after covering 100, 200 tips that were irrelevant or didn't lead anywhere, then you kind of, human nature sets in. You're like, oh, another one, it's hard to keep that momentum up. It's up to the leaders in the FBI and the sheriff's office to keep the momentum up of those investigators. I hope they're collaborating real well. Once you get a little bit of dissension plus the slog of an investigation like this, it can unravel quickly. I don't see any signs of that here. I mean, I think they're working well together, but I think it's a slog at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. And you just think being out there every single day, just hoping that you come up with, that moment that could crack the case. And there's.
Hold on. Let's go to the beginning of this. This was interesting right here. Listen to the very beginning. You guys ready? Put your thinking caps on. Okay, thinking cap time.
The Pima County Sheriff thinks that whoever went into Nancy Guthrie's house knew what they were after. He thinks this was targeted. Law enforcement is digging deep as the search for the 84-year-old stretches into yet another day. The hundreds, their sleeve, law and crime. Hearing a lot in the case of Nancy Guthrie today. And when I heard that term,
I thought this was very interesting that they played this this clip. Kind of like how Law and Crime introduced that one case the other day out of the blue about the Major League Baseball player killing his mother-in-law and all that.
I thought about this case.
I don't know how to answer and go into. I don't want to incriminate myself with questions. You guys are professionals. I'm not. I don't know. I really do think I need an attorney. I need to use the phone and I need to call someone and I need legal representation before I respond to anything else.
Okay, that's fine. We're not going to ask you any more questions. There's no tears coming out of your face.
I'm very dry right now.
You're dry?
I'm very dry. I'm parched. I'm dehydrated. You can probably see my eyes are bloodshot red because I'm just tired and drained. I don't know what's going on. You want me to drink water so I can tear? Like, what the is wrong with you?
I don't want you to tear. I just don't want you to.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just trying to say that this seems a little put on.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God.
Now, that is the interrogation from a case out of Maryland, unrelated to Nancy Guthrie, but it was a murder case that was solved using technology that investigators may now be turning to in the search for Nancy Guthrie. And we will break down that case, how it all went down in just a moment. As far as Nancy Guthrie and what we know today, that long-awaited DNA test result came back, and it does not seem to be the smoking gun that so many people had hoped for. You had gloves that were found 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home on the side of the road. Those did not match anyone in CODIS, the FBI's national database. DNA found inside of Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know on what the DNA is, but that sample did not hit on CODIS either. We know that DNA from the house, it doesn't belong to Nancy. It also doesn't belong to members of her family. The CODIS database, it's important to note, only has the profiles of people who have been convicted of crimes or arrested. So we are talking about a pretty small part of the population. The sheriff now says investigators will turn to this new type of technology called genetic genealogy, and it could be huge in this case. Before we dive into that, let's talk about something very interesting that the sheriff of Pima County said in his most recent round of one-on-one interviews with media outlets. Sheriff Chris Nanos says that he believes that the person who you see on Guthrie's front steps in the surveillance video had a target in mind. He also said that this individual, they have made it tough for his investigators, but he says that they are not going to give up. Now, the sheriff went on to say that they're now looking into whether clothing items, including that mask you see the suspect wearing, was purchased at Walmart. Now, the jacket, that appears to be a Walmart item, though it is not exclusively sold there. But I think the mask could be really huge in this case, because you just think of the climate in Tucson. How many people are buying masks like the one we see in the surveillance video? Now, we know that law enforcement have been working with Walmart to try to figure out who might have purchased items that the suspect is wearing. And that backpack is also a big clue because it is only sold at Walmart, no other store. The clothes, they may also be Walmart buys. Now, the sheriff told the media that the time frame on the backpack purchase, and he said this in kind of a conversational way, it could be 20 days ago, it could be 60 days ago as they look back through Walmart's records. Now, the sheriff added in an interview with NBC News that the suspect may also be wearing a ring in the video on the front steps of the house. And then you have that gun holster on his waist. That is somewhat unique. It appears to be a cheap one that you can get at Walmart as well as other stores. Speaking of other stores, the FBI has been going to gun stores in the Tucson area, reportedly with a list of dozens of people and pictures asking if they had been to the stores in the last year. This is according to Fox News, which interviewed a gun store owner who said that agents asked if any of those people on the list look like the person you see in the surveillance video. And again, the time frame is the last year. That person told Fox News, the owner of the gun store, that many of the people had facial hair similar to what we can see in that surveillance video. Now, it is unclear who's on the list, why they're on the list, and also what's behind that last year time frame. That seems like a pretty wide net as investigators continue to try to solve this case.
It's fine for me.
So I now want to talk about genetic genealogy testing. That is a major part of the conversation today in the Nancy Guthrie case. You have this DNA from Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know whose DNA it is. We don't know if it is DNA connected to the person that you see on her front porch, but we do know it didn't have a match in CODIS, that FBI database that only contains the DNA profiles of people who have been convicted of crimes or arrested. So it is a very small part of the population. Now, the sheriff says that law enforcement will turn to other techniques, including genetic genealogy testing, which is relatively new technology. And it's not as straightforward or quick as it may sound, but there are a lot of cases where it has been a major success. In fact, we talked about a case on this show not too long ago that you may remember that used this technique to crack a cold case that went unsolved for 24 years.
I don't know how to answer and go into. I don't want to incriminate myself with questions. You guys are professionals. I'm not. I don't know. I really do think I need an attorney. I need to use the phone and I need to call someone and I need legal representation before I respond to anything else.
Okay, that's fine. We're not going to ask you any more questions. There's no tears coming out of your face.
I'm very dry right now.
You're dry?
I'm very dry. I'm parched. I'm dehydrated. You can probably see my eyes are bloodshot red because I'm just tired and drained. I don't know what's going on. You want me to drink water so I can tear? Like, what the
want
is
you to
wrong
tear.
with you?
I don't want you to tear. I just don't
What
want
are you
you
trying to say?
I'm just trying to say that this seems a little put on.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God.
So this is interrogation video from last year involving a man named Eugene Gligor. He pleaded guilty in 2025 to the murder of Leslie Prier in 2001. Leslie Prier was his girlfriend's mom, and she was found beaten to death inside her home outside Washington, D.C. in Chevy Chase, Maryland. This case went cold for nearly a quarter century until genetic genealogy DNA testing came around, and this is how it played out. There was male DNA found under Leslie Prier's fingernails. It showed that she fought for her life. Investigators, though, they weren't able to identify whose DNA it was for years until these advancements came around where law enforcement can take a DNA sample, that profile, and then compare it to publicly available genetic databases. Think like 23andMe or Ancestry.com, those places where you can submit a DNA sample and it tells you your ancestry and you can find loved ones. But when it comes to solving cases, it has become a very valuable tool. And it may be in the case of Nancy Guthrie. Now, in the Maryland case, law enforcement compared their sample and they found, as they built out a family tree, the highest match being to a man named Gligor, but he lived in Romania. He was a distant cousin of the person who would become a suspect in this case.
Now,
imagine
that. Imagine that. They found a distant cousin in Romania. I wonder if they could do the same thing for Italy. Genetic genealogy.
He was a distant cousin of the person who would become a suspect in this case. Now, as law enforcement in Maryland went through this case file, they saw the name Gligor, and it was someone who a neighbor had mentioned that investigators should look into all the way back in 2001, but for some reason, law enforcement didn't do that. Now they felt like they had a really good lead with this genetic genealogy DNA test that they did. So they identify Eugene Gligor, and then they put some surveillance on him. They followed him to an airport, and without him knowing, grabbed a water bottle that he threw away, and they took the DNA from that water bottle and tested it. That DNA was a match to the sample taken off of Leslie Prier 24 years prior. Eugene Gligor was then taken into custody. And this is the part of that interrogation video where the detectives lay out to Eugene how the process works and why they say he was linked to this murder.
So from the crime scene, we have DNA from the person who was there when Leslie died. So there's Leslie's blood all over the place, obviously, but then there's also another DNA profile that was picked up from the crime scene. And we had put that into CODIS, our database from the National CODIS DNA Index System, and it has never hit. So whoever was there, whoever's DNA was also on the scene, has never been arrested. And that's why we were going through doing all of these elimination DNA samples to find out, you know, okay, well, this person couldn't have done it because we matched their DNA to it. So we realized that they never talked to you, never did anything, and we wanted to find out more about you and if there was any kind of situation where you could have been at the house at that time.
I'm a little confused. So to find out more and talk to me, why not just call me and ask me to come in and talk to me versus have marshals come and arrest me and bring me in? I'm just confused as to why that's the case.
Eugene Gligor pleaded guilty to the 2001 murder of Leslie Prier. He is currently serving 22 years in prison. And this case, it was one of the more compelling interrogation videos you will see.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God, you're so full of it. You're after. This is the police. Yes, but like it makes sense. You know, it's in your eyes, it's guilty until proven innocent. I get it.
Well,
What is JLR showing? Hold on. What is this? The fuck?
So there you go.
What is that?
Just under the skin. Thank you for sharing.
The fuck? Oh, a pacemaker.
Just
I don't
close
want to.
under the skin.
I don't want to see somebody's pacemaker.
That's why, like,
Now, like in that case,
Ugh.
in the Nancy Guthrie investigation, detectives will most likely take DNA evidence that they found at her home, and then you compare it to family trees and databases and hope that it can build something out that will lead you to identifying who the person is who left DNA inside of Nancy Guthrie's home. In the 2001 case out of Maryland, it did take investigators roughly a year and a half to complete this investigation, so it is not always an easy process. Now, another case where genetic genealogy had success was in the murder case involving Brian Kohberger, of course, the man who killed 4 University of Idaho students inside of their home. Kohberger left that knife sheath in a bed, and there was DNA on it, and investigators were able to link that sheath to Brian Kohberger through a family connection. The sheriff says that high-tech companies are helping them piece together this case. He says even Meta and Apple have reached out to help. He also says that they're working with the manufacturer of Nancy's pacemaker to see if they can help track where it went. We know that it disconnected from her iPhone in the early hours of the morning on February 1st, and that is the last time on the time frame that she has some sort of contact, according to law enforcement. Law enforcement is also using what is conversationally known as a signal sniffer. It's technology that can be mounted to a drone or a helicopter, and it can try to pick up signals on the ground. Maybe it's a cell phone, maybe it's a pacemaker. So the tech is mounted on a drone or a helicopter and they have to fly very low and very slow over a targeted area. We have been told that it's not something you can use to like scan an entire city, and this is relatively new technology. Law enforcement is continuing to also show up at Nancy Guthrie's home. It is unclear what they're looking for at this point. The sheriff says that we also should expect to see more operations, like the one that we saw last weekend when a SWAT team raided a home and had a dramatic traffic stop within miles of Nancy Guthrie's home. They detained at least one person. That person has been released. No arrests have been made at this point, and it's also unclear what evidence they may have taken in a federally approved search warrant from that house, though the sheriff says they continue to analyze what was taken from the home. The sheriff also says that investigators continue to track down thousands of leads, and he would not characterize the case of Nancy Guthrie as cold. He wants the public to continue to submit those tips of anything they think could help in this case. The FBI is offering that $100,000 reward for information into finding Nancy Guthrie or the person or people who took her. Join us now to talk more about this case is retired FBI.
All right. I hope you found that interesting. It's now time for our beautiful sunset. What's that up in the air?
Look at that. What's it doing? Just circling?
That's what it does. It can stay up for like.
But what's its purpose?
That's what it does.
Best cameras in the world.
Is
What?
this related to this, maybe?
Not necessarily.
Oh,
because
God.
It's a regular routine that it flies like 8 hours a day or longer.
What's he talking
And it just
about?
does circles. It helps Tucson police sometimes.
Yeah.
But the cameras on that thing are the highest cameras that you can get for an airplane.
Wow, look at that sun. Look at the sky. We're winding down, please.
I love how they're comparing these cases, though. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I know, he's a genius, right? What a day, guys. What a day. We had a lot of action today. Let's try this site.
Hear everything up here? This case is about to break, Natalie. I concur. I really
I feel like it is too.
do. Like, I was getting a little like a couple days ago, I was like a little like, oh man, lack of DNA in the house that they weren't able to detect, no information. But today is just seeing the feds here is like drinking 12 Red Bulls. It just gave me personally a boost of energy here. Like, oh, okay, look at this. Whoa. They came in deep. It appears prosecutors were with them, and they were looking and analyzing the house. It just shows that they're taking this case seriously. And they did it in front of the cameras, too, knowing the cameras is going to film them do this, correct?
Yep.
Well, and the Pima County Sheriff's homicide detectives, we heard.
I
were
heard
with
that
them.
too, yes. A homicide detective was there with them too. That's what we're hearing too. It wasn't just, I assumed it was all the feds. It didn't look like Pima County to me, but there's that plane. Dude, it's still circling.
Yeah, it's
right up there. It keeps circling.
Look.
It's zeroed on. Those can probably go down and read license plates. That's how good the camera is on that airplane right there. If you guys
yeah, look at that.
You can Google
plane is circling.
PCSO or PCSD surveillance plane and read about it, but it's like a
Obviously, it's looking for something.
Really?
I mean, why would it just be doing surveillance there?
Huh.
You know?
Whoa. Look at the nighttime out here as the sun starts to go down. Feel good. Folks, each and every morning we start the stream between 7 and 7:15. The sun does start to get brighter earlier and earlier. As I get here earlier and earlier, or around the same time, it's getting bright.
Look.
With us. SH Moopy 1004. You still here? Thank you very much. Very, very grateful for that. SH Moopy.
Thanks, John.
1004. Very grateful.
Thanks,
Thank
Brown
you.
Barbie. I appreciate you.
River Lux 6555. I think the feds were there today and possibly a defense attorney to assure the feds aren't violating their clients' rights and gathering overlooked evidence. You think a defense attorney was there with them?
Maybe Kayla's.
With the feds. Is that possible?
Defensive attorney. Huh. No,
I
It
think they
is.
have someone right now and being hush-hush about it.
Last night they go
Remains to be seen, River
over
Lux
to Marana,
6555, but thank you for the insight on that.
down to South Tucson, and up to the Catalina foothills. That's
This
what
time
it did
looks
last
like
night.
Sheriff Survey 2 plane about to make it coming up from the south.
Here it
So
comes right
here
there.
it comes again.
They did that last night. So that's
Dude, it's
two
just
nights in a
circling.
row.
There it is.
Wonder if it's gonna follow us back.
It's watching our every move. It's watching everyone. The plane. Everyone's saying read Midwest Pundit. Folks, I'm not too
No.
I've listened to Midwest Pundit, you know. They posted yesterday that the perp has been identified and hasn't shown any proof of that.
Fake news.
So show with your reports. And
Nancy Grace reported tonight that it was most likely a witness that was brought in the dark van. Thank you, Tommy Sparks, for your super chat. Salty.
oh, bright lights. Bright lights. Look at that. I tell you though, when this sun goes down, it is absolutely gorgeous out here with the weather.
Do you
Five
want to
Crimes
see?
You're officially leaving? You said
You
yesterday.
want to see something?
You even got it on your map. What made you stay an extra day?
Because when I had Mark's adapter, he left it in my car because he wants to use the Starlink, and I didn't realize he left it in here, and he needs it obviously to do what he's doing.
This is from the 857 community. This is what is in 857's group. On his Facebook group, they think that this face is in the side window of Nancy Guthrie's house. Okay, this is the 857 community. And he says this is proof that there was more than one person. Proof this was more than one person. Right. Pundit my ass.
Did we have confirmation that it was feds at the house today? 100% confirmation it was the feds. 100% confirmation the feds were at the house today.
Did you notice that?
No.
See this
Cameron the Sun. Planes?
This plane is going
Cameron
from
the Sun. Planes?
Marana.
Says.
Now it's coming back
Cameron
over here.
the Sun. Planes?
Planes?
What is all these planes? Planes, bright planes, planes all over the place. There's planes over there, circling. What the heck's going on? Go look where the coyotes were, Jay, tomorrow. Worth a look. Thank you for bringing this all to us, live from the UK. So, Polinex wants to know about those raging coyotes.
I have them on that video, on my day 2 video. You can hear them.
Let me see if I got that.
Trying to find coyotes.
Let me see if I got that.
You can see a coyote, but trying to go find a coyote.
Nancy Grace said that she believes the perp went through the front door. It's military? How do you know? It says no call sign. How do you know what it is? It says no
see if I can
call
get the coyote
sign.
clip.
It has no call sign. It's training. I know, but this
I posted online.
look at its track, you guys. It goes from Marana, it circles. It goes down to Tucson, it circles. It goes to South Tucson, it circles. Then it goes up to the Catalina foothills, it circles. It's done this. It did this last night and tonight. There's like a pattern here. It could be nothing, but
Dude, I have so much footage here. I have to go all the way back. I might have clipped it. Hold on. JLR investigates. Responsible sheriff. Yeah, I wish I could find the coyote one. I
unknown
can't
says it's
find it
a
right now.
police spy
I had it on
plane.
one of my phones.
What are they looking for?
The coyotes, man, was crazy when we first got here.
It's at 6,900 feet. That's pretty high. It's actually frozen. It might have landed. Let's refresh.
Another time, but yeah, it was suggested to look for the coyotes spot. Where the coyotes. Look at Brian Enton. He's the only one out here left. Look at Brian. Brian Enton.
They're probably deciding what they're going to do with all their news tents and lights. Nope, there it is. It is by David Monthan Air Force Base. So I don't know. Just
Hey, Brian,
something interesting. That's all.
26,000 are watching. 26,000. You're the only one out here the late night. I mean, the main.
We're the only ones here late at night.
I know.
Everyone else goes home.
Your reports. They love you, Brian.
Are you gonna stay out here tomorrow?
Yes. You?
I think we're gonna try. Hopefully, you won't get in trouble.
I know. We're just gonna leave the tents and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Right? They didn't say anything about tents have to move.
Right. They're not cars.
They're not cars.
So,
Great reporting. We always rely on you.
thank you very much.
You're gonna break the case.
Appreciate. Oh, I hope so.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
There's the nightly. I put one photo usually at night.
Oh, 20. 25.
That's an actual photo too. That's the actual sunset from Nancy's.
Yeah.
Cool, dude.
Get out of here. But tomorrow, no more cars.
Niece.
How much time I got left? We want to make sure we're under 12 hours. Now we're at 11:38. Got about 15 more minutes. This chit chat, folks.
Oh, it's turning off its location when you see these dashes? So it's turning its location off.
Cars out here are a public safety threat for the media. They said media, and they made sure they said streamers.
Interesting.
Well, at least Pima County didn't single the streamers and exclude, they
East
could've just
River
said,
Road.
Streamers are out here, and not mention the media.
Look where they turned off their signal.
Take an Uber. That's what it seems like that's going to happen. I could park a half mile away. There's
Hmm.
out on the other side of Campbell. There's numerous streets. It'd be like a half mile walk. It wouldn't be that far. It'd be about 15 minutes. No big deal. Get the backpack, load up stuff, and trek over here with the tripod. No big. I like the walk anyway. Nature walk. Regina Adams. So yeah, we'll be back. I just hope our tents are back, but they should be back. Maybe. I don't know. Look, tent's still in there. I don't know.
Well, they don't want anyone passing out here because of heat stroke, so
Yeah.
they should let us leave.
Oh my God. Heat stroke? Shut up.
Didn't say anything about tents. Just said cars. Just said cars.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna call
Come
Nanos. He's gonna say, "You want us out here getting heat stroke?"
There's a lady. I got a message.
This is ADSB
Okay, who's
Exchange.
she? Find out who.
ABSB Exchange.
Can you send me?
We need her
TikTok
information.
or have her DM me.
Yeah, we need that information.
Can you ever get up in my DMs?
We might have a parking spot. Maybe we're working an angle. Working an angle for a parking spot. I don't know. Somebody's driveway's gonna be full of cars.
You like
Driveway's
that?
gonna be full of
PQ?
cars.
PK? How come it's not moving now, though? I find that to be weird. Is it landing at the Air Force Base? Is that why? Is anybody here following the Corey Richins case? Is it even exciting? Have you guys been watching it? Hey, did you guys hear earlier that JLR was offered a electric trike?
If it's okay for Sheriff Nanos to, this is coming from Adrian F. If it's okay to clear the family, siblings, and spouses publicly, why hasn't the sheriff spoken out and publicly cleared Carlos and Luke Daly?
Lucy, only this with you. I watched some clips last night. It's just not grabbing me. Corey Richins, she's on trial for murdering her husband by poisoning him. Yeah, an electric trike. A sidecar.
Do you have a TikTok?
No.
Yeah, today was different. It felt different. No, he didn't take it because he didn't want to have to worry about charging it and stuff.
Folks, just having a little conversation here as we pray for Nancy.
It had a
Keep up
basket
for
and
the
stuff.
day. So a lot of people in the chat. Misty Haynes. Always great to see you, Misty Haynes.
Yolanda.
Every day. Okay, guys, thank you for all for helping me support JLR and finding Nancy. This is my last donation, but I'll still be watching.
Under
Can't wait
pressure?
to watch Nanos' face justice.
Hey,
It won't
see you
feel
tomorrow.
good for him to be on the other side of the fence. Prayers for family and Nancy. Misty
I think it
Haynes,
landed.
Thank you so much, as always. We know your strong feelings about Sheriff Nanos. Somebody's dropping flowers. We know your feelings about Nanos. You want justice for Nancy. Let's bring Nancy home. Let's bring Nancy home, Misty. Pat Brooks, 2699. Thank you, JLR, for everything you do. You're the best. Chat is the best. Yeah, I'm glad the chat. We fixed the chat. Coyotes are on the 7th hour, 1 hour and 23 minutes into the video. Thank you, Christy Lewis. I clipped it and posted it on Twitter.
Maybe it didn't land. God, that's loud.
Everything is winding down tonight.
It feels like it's picking up to me. What is going on?
Everything is winding down.
I feel like tonight's going to be something with the night
I'm watching
streams.
so much lately. My 6-year-old woke up this morning saying, JLR investigates. Scorp. That's sweet. Thank you very much. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Maybe Kayla was in the
Shelley
van.
Blue says 337 says they want you all gone. It's a damn good reason to stay.
Kayla has court
Thank you
Friday.
for keeping us informed.
Kayla has court Friday.
Gone. It's a damn good reason.
Tomorrow
to stay.
could be more action.
Absolutely wild, folks.
She has court for skipping out on her drug charges last year. Hey Melmo, were you here?
Where is Nancy?
Were you here when I confirmed that Kayla was
This is what her home
actually
looks like at night here in the
arrested?
road. You want to walk with me? Up?
Kayla was actually arrested at home at the same time that Luke was being held at the Culvers. So they went to her house, wherever she was living. I don't know who she was living with, but they arrested her at home in sync with Luke. And then Luke was detained and let go. I bet you they're surveilling his ass, because remember Luke's mom said he went to go stay with friends. Nope, they arrested her. It said she was arrested at home at the same time that he was picked up at the Culvers. So I wonder if they were together right before. I don't know. No, she didn't live at the house that got raided, I guess. I don't know.
It's the level of darkness. It's
They said
scary.
it was just the mom and the kid. On Friday the 13th.
We're going to pray for Nancy. Unbelievable how dark it is. NBC News has an update. Does NBC News have an update?
Who's Caleb Flynn?
Let's check. I'm gonna put the camera right here a minute, so we can look at Nancy's home. We'll go right here. Let's see. We have an update.
What's up, man? How are you?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Still streaming.
How many people you got on there?
Oh, we have 25,000 watching live.
And this is on what?
YouTube.
YouTube. Oh.
That's a good shot right there of the house with the lights. Well, I'm gonna look and see this update.
I didn't see anything on NBC.
You didn't see nothing?
He said ABC, not
Usually I
NBC.
just put Guthrie and X and then just scroll down latest.
It says a lot, Melmo. I agree.
You just do the YouTube live?
Yep.
You were just watching?
Everybody just wants to see what's going
Is
on.
Nancy over, Melmo?
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Oh my God, it's already 9 o'clock at night. Holy shit.
On YouTube live?
Yeah, and just fire them off. Somebody asks questions, just fire it off.
That's crazy. It's awesome.
Yeah. It just shows how much people are watching the case, you know? Still interesting, and we want to know what happened here. But why do they still have Annie and Tommaso's car as evidence? Literally.
We don't know about the tents yet.
Wild.
Who's the white car?
Yeah, who's the white car?
There's that weird shadow.
It's been 23 days.
Oh, that's a little inflatable light, huh?
Look at that.
Sweet. Yeah, not bad.
Okay,
See, we're up
let's
here from dusk to dawn.
listen to a little bit of Nancy.
Dusk to dawn. Each and every day. Praying for Nancy. Folks, I'm wrapping it up.
Then I have to get a stand.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's wrapping it up. So we're going to go listen to a few minutes of Nancy Grace. I want to see what she's saying. 3 hours ago. Okay.
Breaking news, Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy Guthrie, missing day 25. In this day and age, with the FBI on the ground, agents on the ground, sheriffs on the ground, tips pouring in, can
boots on the ground. Okay, we're not going to listen to that again.
be brought home alive? Joining us, an all-star panel to make sense of what we know at this hour. First, straight out to Brian Trasher, who is the VP of the United.
Oh, no, she brought Brian Trasher on again? Oh, my God. He was on her show, and last time he lied to her. Jesus.
Cajun Navy, who has been on the ground in Arizona. Brian, when...
No, he's not on the ground in Arizona. Only the bearded guy was. Unreal.
You and your team got there. Describe what you found.
Well, there was a big scene outside of Nancy Guthrie's house. Obviously, there's a lot of these, true crime, live streamers, YouTubers types just, out there.
Oh, my God. He's such a bitch. Brian Trasher, you suck. You suck.
Making their living. But basically, we wanted to establish contact with local law enforcement. We had already talked to some federal law enforcement just to let them know that we were there, what our capabilities were, should they need help.
You talked to federal law enforcement? Oh, I can't stand these people.
But our real function out there was to go support some citizen volunteers who do a lot of search and rescue work along the border, and just to do an assessment to see if there's any need to bring any additional resources out.
Oh, so now he's playing like, oh, we went there to walk around with the Mexican ladies. Okay.
When you got there, was the scene secured? Because delivery people are still taking pizzas and chicken wings up onto Nancy Guthrie's property.
There was a deputy blocking the driveway, but yeah, you're right. I wouldn't call it a secure scene. I would call it a monitored scene.
Brian
wasn't even there. He wasn't even there. The guy that's there from the United Cajun Navy was interviewed today on Fox, and they said, how many of your team is there? He said, it's just me.
And what did you and your team do in your efforts to find Nancy Guthrie?
So the biggest thing we did was launch an online tip system we have called sawitreportit.com, and people can go online and send in their ideas, tips, and leads, including videos and pictures they can upload. It goes directly to us, and we share those with our friends in law enforcement. We can't guarantee that all those leads will be followed up on, but we can guarantee that they will be seen, because I think there's been a lot of frustration that people have tips and they feel like they just can't get through to anybody to share them with the appropriate people. So we're just trying to make that connection.
And so everyone can hear it properly. What is your tip line? By the way, our friends at KOLD provided that footage of delivery people going right.
She's going to share their tip line?
Up to the front door. What's your tip line again, Brian?
Sawitreportit.com.
Sawitreportit.com. I've looked through some of the many tips you've got. You are inundated with tips. And one I found really interesting. I mean, a lot of them are things like, my husband took Nancy Guthrie, please come arrest him. That said, you have to sort through, and out of about 20 tips, found one really interesting one, and it's about the ski mask. Tell me about the tip you got about the ski mask, Brian Trasher.
Yeah, so it was pretty interesting that there was, a description of the ski mask, and, people saw it on the Ring camera. And, like I said, we're forwarding these along to professional detectives and investigators so they can determine,
my God,
what, if anything, should be followed up on. That's why we encourage everybody that, just send anything you got. I mean, it's day 25, as you said at the top of your show. I think there are no bad ideas at this point.
I'm curious about this tip regarding the ski mask. The ski mask is outlined in white around the eyes and the mouth. Let's see the porch guy. And then we'll come, oh, yeah, there you go, perfect. Thank you, control room. There he is with a bite light in his mouth, which I'm sure is covered in saliva. This much more resembles a ski mask. And I want to point out, everybody, that when you think his ski mask is gray on the left, that's not necessarily true. That's due to the night lighting. But the white trim, very, very compelling. Now, according to the tip, there's only one brand that makes the mask, and it's only sold.
Okay, this is where, really? This is not there. There's no writing. This is not it. God, I can't stand this.
Very compelling. Now, according to the tip, there's only one brand that makes the mask, and it's only sold in one store in Tucson. Okay? It should be much easier to locate the suspect from this mask. I'm very curious. When you spoke to the searchers, why did they feel they need to search in addition to local law enforcement?
So this is a group that they're actually, a lot of them are from over the border in Mexico, and they search for a lot of people that go missing, presumably cartel victims. And they just kind of felt it tugging on their hearts that, they're used to going out and searching for people. So they just wanted to lend a hand and search around that area where they end up finding a lot of people down by the border. So they're not even really in the Tucson area all the time. They're searching in a lot of places where, unfortunately, victims get disposed.
Brian, where exactly are they searching?
Not to sound too morbid, but they're searching in a lot of, like ditches and, again, different places near.
Wow. He's not even there. They're searching ditches? I haven't even seen a ditch. They're searching the wash.
Near the border where bodies tend to get dumped, but usually cartel victims.
I was looking at additional tips that you got. Here's one, and I found it really interesting. This person had a dream. Okay, maybe Nancy was by the mountains, is what I first thought. But then there were no buildings. And she goes on walking around a porch, two men parked on the road, a four-door car, a truck or SUV. One said, quote, I always couldn't stand that old hag. In the dream, it was a member of
what the fuck? What?
Family, possibly a co-worker. It goes on and on and on. And in her dream, she describes what law enforcement is wearing. It just happens to be exactly what we've seen on camera, the Pima County sheriffs. It goes on and on, which I will spare you all of the details, but you have to wade through tips like premonitions and dreams that don't make any sense and find hard tips, hard facts to follow. So who is sorting through your tips? Are you guys doing that with volunteers as well?
What?
Yes, and the company that designed sawit.reportit.com, Rapid Response Systems, they're the ones that have the back office server with all, that has all the media that gets uploaded. And volunteers are together kind of going through these, and the ones that we think are worthy, we're forwarding to
the ones you think are worthy. Oh my God.
To friends at law enforcement, and ones like you just read, we're just kind of just passing up.
Brian, from where did you travel to get to Tucson?
Actually, our incident commander that's on the ground there was in Oklahoma. We were responding to some of the wildfires up there, and when we get contacted by this volunteer group, he flew right over to Tucson from Oklahoma City.
Brian, I'm curious. You obviously, along with your searchers, have not given up hope that you can find Nancy and bring her home. Why is it? Why do you believe there's still hope to bring Nancy Guthrie home? Why are you out searching and leading a team of searchers?
So, recently we just found young R.J. Davis, a 12-year-old boy that went missing in Chickasha, Oklahoma. He was missing for 9 days, and we fortunately found him alive and well. So that gives us confidence that, we can never give up hope. But at the very least, giving comfort to the family, know that there's
Are they taking credit for finding someone?
Force multiplier out there of good-hearted citizens that are trying to do the best they can to help this massive law enforcement effort. There's a lot of pressure on law enforcement with the high-profile nature of this case, and so we just want to make sure nothing gets missed.
Joining us, Brian Trasher, Vice President of the United Cajun Navy, traveling all the way to Tucson to lead volunteers, not only in a tip line, but searching for Nancy Guthrie. Brian, thank you for being with us. I know you're heading out to the scene. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, guys. Nancy Grace here. Between the grocery store and insurance premiums, even with
Wow, that was crazy. What was she reading? A dream?
Dragged from her bed. Many sources had stated that is what happened, but the online trolls and speculation would not cease that somehow Nancy Guthrie knew the perp and just recognized the voice and just let them in. That's not what happened. The perp did not knock on the door, suggest who he was, and Nancy let him in. She was dragged from her bed, and that gives us a very keen insight into the profile of the perp. But what evidence can we glean with this knowledge? Straight out to Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter.
Mac attack.
Nancy Guthrie, 2 a.m., dragged out of her bed asleep. What do we know?
Well, Nancy, take it from the top. We know that Nancy Guthrie is not really mobile. So waking her up at 2 o'clock in the morning from a dead sleep, she's not going to be able to be moving around. The kidnapper or kidnappers, they're going to have to be very physical with her.
You're right, Dave Mack. Straight out to Tammy Ballard joining us, DNA and crime scene consultant, crime scene investigation and reconstructionist, and former DNA criminalist at the San Diego Police Department Crime Lab. Tammy, thank you for being with us. Got a lot of questions. Now we know during those critical 41 minutes, wow, he sure felt at home, didn't he? That's something for our behavioralists to analyze along with our law enforcement. He didn't mind staying in the home at least 41 minutes without fear of being detected. That's a whole nother can of worms. But what we are learning now, he got in the door himself, no help from Nancy Guthrie. He walked through. Go with me, Tammy Ballard. Think it through. Walks through.
He got through the door. How do we know that? I can't trust anything that she says now that she had that Brian on. I just can't.
The front door. Did she have hardwood? Did she have carpet? Is there a rug? What difference would it make when it comes to DNA and trace evidence left behind? Is there a decorative table at the entrance? Is there tchotchke items sitting on the table? Did he touch that table? Did he take saliva from his bite light onto his hand, his gloved hand, and touch anything like that table? What would his shoes leave behind? He made his way through the entrance of the home, we believe, and back to her bedroom. What did he pass? Does it matter if what he touched was porous, such as a rug, such as carpet, such as a blanket lying on her living room sofa? Goes into her bedroom, opens her door, turns on her light, and rousts a sleeping 84-year-old lady out of her bed. What evidence did he leave behind, Tammy Ballard?
I would imagine that he touched quite a few things within 41 minutes of being in the...
This is all just, this is horrible speculation. I don't know if I can even watch this, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to wrap it up. I don't want to play this all. You guys can watch the rest of it on your own time. I'm going to wrap this one up. It is late. It's almost 9:30. I got to go to bed. I'm not happy about that Cajun guy. If you look at this, let me see if I can find it. Sebastian Rogers, Cajun Navy. This guy came on and was a total douchebag back then, too. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. You can look it up. It's somewhere. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
I mean, I guess I didn't quite
Right
get
here.
the clarity I wanted
This is
in
him.
the sense that did the Proudfoots know that this search was going on with the Cajun Navy? Were they being called? Were you guys being alerted about this? Did you hear from a YouTuber that they found something, that the the search dog started jumping? Or, were you just kind of blind to all of this? Just, over in your corner doing your search?
No, ma'am. So here, to set that record straight and help the United Cajun Navy. So somebody's got a picture out there saying that we were enjoying a dinner when we're actually out there, got flyers at a dinner table because we need to eat. My wife was on the phone with the Cajun Navy. That's how the Cajun Navy was brought in. And we talked to the president of the United Cajun Navy. He put us in touch with their team that was here locally in Nashville. Then that young lady reached back out to us, gave us some more information. We gave her some more details. Then they said they would start a search, but we also had them get in direct contact with the TBI agent as well as Sumter County's Sheriff's Department. We provided all that information. They reached out to them, got some information. They pushed outside of the areas that had been searched already, conducted a search. Somehow or another, they linked up with the bio father, who supposedly got a tip from somewhere. Whether or not it was credible or not, we don't know. But it led them to searching on federal property without permission, which is where we have been informed at some point that there was allegedly a hit on something, but turned out to be nothing. And they were asked to leave the property immediately or the cops were going to be called because it was trespassing based off of a tip that the bio father received.
Yeah, to Brian Trasher, VP of Cajun Navy, let's clear it up. Isn't it true this is on federal property that had been closed off? It was a hurricane site earlier. It was also, yes, thank you. And it was also.
So that's part of it. So what they did was they lied. They said that they got a hit of a dead body and lied about it, basically. Okay, and they went on federal property without permission. These are not professionals. I don't know why she's showcasing them. It makes me so mad.
Citing security concerns, the United Cajun Navy is temporarily calling off their search for Sebastian Rogers. Good evening and welcome to News 2 Now at 10. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilkes. The nonprofit organization joined the search for the teen missing out of Hendersonville last weekend. But as News 2's Sarah Smith reports, the group says the search has now become too dangerous.
The volunteer group United Cajun Navy reportedly getting death threats for their efforts in finding Sebastian Rogers. Sumner County Commissioner Don Schmidt shares his concerns.
I did receive a phone call from Skip Butler a couple of days ago, and he had reached out to me. And as soon as
Skip Butler, a.k.a. Skip Parker. That's the one that had the different name. Skip Parker and Skip Butler.
he told me that, that he was getting death threats and they were, fearing for their safety, I said, you need to call law enforcement right away.
It's unclear who the threats are coming from. United Cajun Navy says they plan to start the search back up, but in private, adding that they don't want certain groups or personalities getting in the way. The group also taking to their Facebook page to share this post, writing anyone that impedes on their search will be a person of interest.
Now, I understand people are,
They said anybody who